What's going on, gamers? Oh, there's my neighbors again. Wow, it's always right on cue. It's unbelievable. Anyway, how y'all doing? It is a Friday, so we're streaming today. We're gonna be doing another HedgeLib stream because it's been a few weeks since I've done one, due to other stuff I wanted to stream on Friday, mostly the SA2 race and SRB2 cart. Well, actually, the SA2 race was the main thing. I was gonna do it that first Friday, but then Death had something come up that day, so we did it next week. Anyway, point being, we're doing it to HedgeLib again, and we're gonna keep working on this. So kind of happy about that. And my desktop source is not working. Oh, ooh, spicy. All right, we might. So right off the bat, we got this nice professionalism going here, where oh, and the chat's screwed up. Ooh. Yeah, OBS has this fun bug sometimes where this happens. So I'm gonna, okay, so the chat's fixed, but the display source does not work. Sometimes what happens is, let me show you real fast, other sources do work, right? Like the screenshot one, so you can actually see what's going on here. But when I open up the properties for display, nothing's there. And the only way, in case you're wondering, if I go on the drop-down box, there's no other options there either, it's just this display. Only way to fix it is to restart OBS. So, that's fun. I'll be right back, sorry about that. Just give me one moment, and we're gonna restart OBS. Welcome back. We're gonna restart that song too, because this is a good song. I don't want to let technical difficulties get in the way of that crap. Anyway, it's working now. Whoops, don't go to display. Don't go to settings, I mean. Anyway, hopefully the chat will start soon. That'd be nice. We rolling? When you say OBS is fast, it sounds like you were saying Mobius. Oh. It does sound like that. What a great stream. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate the support. Yeah, it's great when that stuff happens. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes we get technical difficulties. There's nothing I can really do about it. It's not my fault. It's just bugs with OBS. But anyway. Well, to be fair, everyone, OBS is open source, so, you know, you can only expect so much. It's excellent when it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. But usually it does, so I still really like OBS. Anyway, it's telling me to stream Dream Molder. I will not do that. I will not listen. Hey, Mario Tanaka, how you doing? Cetic Medic says HedgeLib is gay. What's wrong with that, Cetic Medic? What are you trying to are you trying to be homophobic in our chat? That is you are racist. Okay. I'm gonna bring in like terms that don't even apply to what you're saying. You know, back in 2010, you once attempted to beat Sonic 4 without spin dashing or homing attack, and you called it the Sonic 1 challenge. You can only run, jump, and roll. It's pretty fun. That sounds interesting, actually. I never thought about doing that with Sonic games. That sounds like those Mario don't jump challenges. Alright, so first off, I want to point this out. Last time, I do remember these, sorry, I did remember this somehow, even though my memory is trash. Blue Core sent me this, I believe it's like it's a fan game that he made for Rage. That he said that no one really streamed, and so he wanted me to check it out. So I am going to stream it. I'm going to show this off tonight. I did not forget. However, I am going to do it during a break, because I don't know how long it is. I assume it's not like super long, but I figure it would be better to do it during like a time where it's, you know, I have a thing on the screen that's telling people, you know, that I'm taking a break. Because otherwise, if I do it like right now, right, you're gonna get people who join. I know this will happen because this always happens to me. You will get someone who will join who's never seen my streams before, which is awesome, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, cool, this guy is doing programming or whatever," and they go to watch it and it won't be programming, right? And they'll be like, "What is this? This is not what I clicked on. Clickbait." Dislike. There's always at least one person every single time I show something other than what I'm streaming. So I will show that. I swear, I really want to check it out. But I'm just wanted to clear that up. All right. With that said, so we're gonna do HedgeLib tonight. It's been, you might have noticed if you've been keeping track of things on the HedgeLib repository, that it's been 11 days since I last committed anything to it. The reason for that is actually because I got I'm involved with another project. Don't worry, it's not replacing anything else. It's not a personal project, actually. It's something I'm very excited about, but I can't say anything yet. I'm not allowed. So, well, I suppose I could say something, but I won't do that yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit, just to make sure everything's good. Anyway, with that said, we are working on HedgeLib tonight. It is going to progress. Don't worry about that. It's not going to get in the way of anything. I swear. Alright, so here's what we're doing tonight. This is the main issue right here. I just opened this up. Apologies for this, by the way. There's a bug with this extension I'm using that screws things up sometimes. You can read this if you want, but I mean, you have to pause the stream if you want to, because I'm not going to be on the screen for too long. But basically, the idea is what this says here. The HedgeLib currently is being rewritten, as a lot of you probably know, in C++, with the idea being to focus on efficiency, flexibility, and portability. I guess I'm kind of stalling so you can read this. But basically, one of the big issues right now is writing. Because for reading, I already have the system set up that works really well. It's very fast, and it's actually... It's exactly what I wanted, basically. It's loading things just as quickly as the actual Sonic games do, which is fantastic. But for writing... We've hit a bit of a speed bump, so to speak. I knew it was going to be difficult. I knew this was going to be something that would take a long time. But man, I didn't realize how difficult it would be. We're almost done with it, thankfully, but it's been a nightmare. So let me, just to give you an idea of how much of a nightmare it is, here is a header file containing some information about Lots Word Archives, and I'm just gonna scroll through this real fast. And I want you to note all the things that are purple. Those are macros that are doing some fancy reflection stuff behind the scenes that's really painful. Anything that's in purple or that says custom write, or just write in general, pay attention to that, right? Okay, so look at this, right? You see the purple up there. There's a write function down here, which fills in some information on the header. Oh my gosh. There's more purple functions here, including one that uses a default write function, so I didn't have to put one there. More purple here. We got more over here. We have one that I commented out because I decided nah on this one. And then more purple here. We have more here, more here, more here, and then we've got this one. This is the king right here. This whole thing is just some basic writing, and I didn't even finish it. And then you have the actual class, which is what you're going to be using, that calls all of that. Oh my goodness. It's not even, like, properly working yet. This was some ridiculous blob horrible mess I wrote to try to test it, and I've encountered some bug that I haven't fixed yet. I'm not sure what's causing it. Point being, writing is ugly right now. It's really bad. So what I've decided I'm going to do is I'm gonna kind of scrap some of this, and we're gonna rewrite this, because I've taken a step back during these past few weeks, I guess, and I've thought about it pretty hard during times where I've been working on other stuff, and I've been going like, how can I clean this up, right? How can I make this not a disaster? How should I be doing this? And what I basically decided I should do for writing is what I said here, but pretty much similar to what C# HedgeLib was doing. Basically, what I have in place right now, I don't know how to really explain this to you, it's really a mess. It's kind of cool, but it's also a nightmare. So the idea is you've got these macros that, well actually I shouldn't have done the Indian swap one, hang on. You've got these macros that say offsets bin A and then default write bin A. And when you look at these, they expand to this, which basically just has a, basically it's just defining a function that's part of that struct, right? And then that function calls this other macro, well, it uses this other macro here, which calls this template function, which then recurses through each parameter that you pass into it and does something with it, depending on what it is. So if you pass in an offset like this, it's going to fix the offset and write the new value, and then it's going to jump back to the end. If you pass in a string, which is offset type char, it's also going to add it to the string table for bin A. So it handles all that for you really cleanly, and it's actually pretty nice. I was kind of happy with how I set it up. But the reason I say it's a mess is because of this. So how do you then initiate all this, right? How do you call this function right here? The ideal way that I came up with to do it was I'm like, well, I'll have another write function that you call that you can customize this basically, and it can optionally call this one. So that way you have more flexibility over like if you want it to do this or do your custom thing and also do this, basically. So like here, for example, I've set up a custom one where this is the default one. I know I'm not explaining any of this well, sorry, I'm just trying to give a kind of an overview of it for programmers. If you're not a programmer, I know none of this is sinking in at all, and I apologize. I'm trying to make it fast for you, so we can get to the part where I'm doing something and it's not quite as boring, hopefully. So the idea for this was that it would allow more flexibility, and then I would be able to, if I needed to write something more fancy than what the automatic thing was doing, then I could do that. And so that's what. So then I wrote this thing down here. It's still going. There we go. Everything in blue there, and it's not even done. Again, it doesn't even work properly for everything. So it was at that point that I realized this system wasn't quite what I wanted it to be, because the idea was that it should be clean. Like, this is fairly clean, right? That's pretty simple. That's not much stuff you have to add. But this is a nightmare. This is what I was trying to avoid. So what I think I'm going to be doing with this system is, I realized basically the whole point of this here is to try to basically do like reflection. So it's trying to basically like go through the structure based on data that you pass into these macros, right? And then generate a write function for you, so you don't have to actually make one yourself. But the problem with it is, a lot of times when you write, you need to do something more than what this automatic function is going to be able to figure out. For example, with these archives right here, they're entire archives. I mean, it's really, you're not just going to be able to say, hey, I've got a small blob of data here, can you write that? It's a little more complicated than that. You need to be doing a lot of manipulation and such. So what I'm going to be doing is basically, the structure of HedgeLib right now is that there's two types of classes, basically. There's direct structs, which are, they're prefixed with a D. You might have noticed here, they all start with the letter D. That means direct. And these can be directly pulled from a file that was used for direct memory loading. They are basically just a layout of the file, right? Like, perfectly. It's the exact same thing as how the file is. And then there's the classes, which are going to use those data, those direct structs internally, and they read and write them for you, basically. So these are more like what's in C# HedgeLib, right? And so these are the ones that you should actually be using when you're using the library, unless you want to have full control over everything, in which case you use the direct ones. So the idea is, if you're using the direct ones and you want full control over everything, you want full control over everything. So you don't even really want to use the built-in write method. You specifically went out of your way to avoid using the built-in stuff, right? So what I think I'm going to do is I'm basically going to make a write function inside of these managed classes, and it's just custom. So it's just going to straight up be like what I did in C# HedgeLib, where I just write code, it just says how to write it, and that's it. And then the structs are just not going to have any functions in them, because they're supposed to be plain old data structs. They're not supposed to have functions in the first place. The only exception is going to be for Forces RFL files. For anyone who's modded Forces a little bit, you know what I'm talking about. Stuff like this. Sorry if I can open it. This ARA train parameter and this DLC parameter, all this stuff. These are very simple structures. If you're noticing here, they're way smaller, right? They only have a few parameters. This one actually only has 2 past the header. And therefore they really shouldn't need a custom write function in the first place. All you need to do is just say write this whole thing, right? You don't even need to, like, there's no offset table or string table for this one even. You don't even need to do that. So basically the system I have in place currently is going to be used for reflection and only reflection, and the new system is going to be used for everything else. And that's how I'm going to do things. Sorry for rambling for 9 years and saying things that made no sense. Just trying to clarify what I'm doing tonight. So basically, we're going to be restructuring a lot of things. There's going to be a lot of typing, and I'll give you a heads up right now. It's not going to be super visual. So yeah, hopefully it won't be super boring. I'm going to try to keep things, you know, moving along, and not to the point where I'm just like sitting here not talking or anything. But yeah, so I guess let's get into it really fast though. Let's check out the chat. Break out the SSDs, time right to percentage speeds. Yes. Going lightning fast. 2 main at CVP? Yeah, there's 2 mains because it's from 2 different projects. Oh, I didn't notice that was pinned, sorry. This one's from Hedge Test, which is just a simple tool that I'm using to test things. And then this one's from Hedge ArcPack, which is an archive editor. Hedge ArcPack, by the way, I've mentioned this before. I know I keep showing this demo, but for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, why can't I get the frickin' command prompt to be like a decent size? There we go. It's actually functional, and to give an idea of like how functional it is, see, we've got the Sonic.pack pack here, which is 17.3 megabytes. Is this actually a big endian? I don't remember what version this is. Heck said it's gonna take like a year to open those, so we got a second. Can you delete Brax? Yes. Please do. I'm giving you permission. I don't know what Taz thinks, but you can. You prefer to write your code in the header files? No. Well, no. Okay, normally I write the code in the in the source files and then do declarations in the header files, like you're always told to when you program, right? But there are a few cases where I've made sort of exceptions. Usually, the only time I tend to write things in the header files are when I want them inlined, because that's how you're really supposed to do that. If you put inline at the beginning of a method and then you put the code in here, right? Then basically you're very strongly suggesting to the compiler, it's not actually guaranteed, but you're very strongly suggesting that you would like all of this code here to basically be pasted into the method, whatever it called it, instead of the actual call. So like if in another class I type finish write, instead of the generated well, bytecode, binary, basically saying, hey, stop what you're doing, jump into this part here and do all this and then jump back. It's just gonna say do all this. So it's a little more efficient for some things. You don't want to use it for like massive functions, but if you're just doing something like, I don't know, like, let me give a good example actually. Where is it at? Like in the offsets stuff here, there's a like here we go. If you type like the name of one of these data offsets.get, all that it's doing is it's doing a cast on a value and it's returning that. That should be like, you shouldn't have to call a function just to do that. So you want to inline crap like that. The main reason most of this code is in here, even though it's big and probably shouldn't be inlined, is just because, well, actually, for this one I really didn't need to do it like that. I don't really know why I inlined this one. For these, it's because they're macros, and I don't know, I just found it was easier to just have the macro put it in the function like this. Sorry, put the code in like this. Not having trouble thinking tonight. Hey, next fan. You're kind of here as you have the stream open with a pair of headphones next to you, hoping that your background audio will help you sleep with your throat trying to destroy itself. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's not fun. I hate sore throats. They're terrible. Rad, shut up! You're making everyone leave. It's only 2 people watching. Holy frick. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know you're joking, Tess, but actually, like, I know. I know I'm boring with this stuff. It's just an inherently boring thing I'm doing, so that's okay. And, hey, Jordan Carver, by the way, if you're still here. Yeah, this is going to be used for modding. It says 10 for you? Oh, frick. That's a big difference. I don't know why that is. Anyway, really fast. Currently, if you haven't seen this already, you probably have, but you can see this works. Actually, that took longer than it should have. Oh. Whoops. I know why it did. First of all, I had this already open. That was really smart. Second of all, I don't think the ending swapping is working yet. No, it's not. Oops. Let's pretend that I'm not an idiot. We're gonna fix that later too. We got these files right here that are actually a little endian. We're gonna use those. Alright. That's the current speed of HedgeLib++. It's pretty fast. This is an 18.1 megabyte file, and you saw how long that took, right? It extracted everything inside of it into this folder here pretty quickly. So, I mean, it could be a little faster, but this is in This is in Windows, which has a file system that's not super fast. If you do it on Linux, it's like instant, but I mean, that's pretty fast. That's extracting everything. That's way faster than what HedgeLib was doing before when it was in C#. So I'm kind of happy with that speed. I just need to get it to write. That's what we're doing tonight. So anyway, let's stop it. It says 1,024 people watching on your screen. What? That many people are not watching. I can guarantee you. 2 waiting. It's from when you and Senek were there before. Oh, gotcha. You're out of water? Oh, darn it. It's terrible. Sorry. I wish I could send you water so you don't have to get up. Any tips to help a poor soul understand Quaternions? They're a nightmare. I really wish I could give you like some sort of a guide or an explanation, like just you know, do this or think of it like this, and it's just magic and everything makes sense. Unfortunately, I too struggle with Quaternions. They are a nightmare. I heard that the person who invented Quaternions, it took him several years of experimenting with ridiculously complex maths just to come up with the idea. And most people don't even understand how they work. I don't. I have no idea how they work. So, with that said, I'm sorry, I can't think of any, I don't really have any solid advice. All I can say is actually, and this sounds kind of like a cop-out answer, I guess, but what I've found is it's actually usually best to just use Quaternions and just don't even try to understand how they work. I know that sounds ridiculous because usually with programming you want to understand everything, right? But with Quaternions, it's just, you're dealing with such high-level math. And it's like, you know, the gain you get from like understanding it isn't really, I don't know if it's even really something you're going to be using in your project, you know what I mean? So if you can, I recommend just literally just like use a Quaternion library that someone else made under a usable license, and then just use them and don't even, they're just magic. They just work somehow. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, they're 4-dimensional rotations. You can't even explain it in physical terms, right? Because it's like, we live in a 3-dimensional universe. As far as we're aware, anyway. So it's like, how do you even, you know, usually with programming you can be like, oh, well, this concept is like this thing in real life. Oh, okay, but this is like, there's nothing like that in real life. It's a purely virtual thing. Anyway, sure thing. You have the Wii version of Sonic 4 and you can edit textures. What should you do? Oh. Oh, no. By the way, I forgot about Sonic 4. Holy frick, we're gonna have to do that for the marathon. I forgot. I don't know. You could do anything. There's infinite potential. Make it Green Hill. I don't know. Why? You wonder why DDS is such a popular format for video games? I think I have an idea why. The format is pretty much... It's pretty nice. It's pretty much like you load the, you know, the whole texture into memory, and you've got like some stuff at the beginning, like a header, right? That describes a little bit about the texture, mostly like the format of it, and that's about it. I mean, it's pretty much just like, what format is this data in, followed by the data. So it's not that hard to write some code to read it. I mean, I did it for HedgeEdit in C#. So if I can do it, then you know it's easy. And then the other thing about it that's really nice is it supports a nearly infinite number of formats. A lot of them are compressed, such as the DXT formats that Microsoft came up with specifically for DDS, which are actually supported by, well, DirectX, of course, but also these days by OpenGL and Vulkan. So the point is, you can pretty much like load. It's pretty easy to write like some code to just grab a DDS file, check the header like to figure out what type of data it is, and then just make a texture of that type, and your GPU just uses it. What's really nice about it is the data is compressed, right? Well, you can make it compressed, but the compression formats are ones that the graphics card automatically understands. So you can just say, hey, graphics card, I've got this compressed data right here, and it goes, okay. It just uses it. You don't have to decompress it or write code to do that. Which is just beautiful. I mean, that's amazing, right? That you don't have to like manually decompress it. So yeah, that's why I think it's widely used in games. It's just a really nice format. PNG, for example, was really nice as well, but it's really not made for games. It's made for like image editing, right? To load a PNG file, you're gonna have to like decompress it yourself, and it's gonna be slower because you have to do that on the CPU and everything, and you have to write the code. So you know, it's like it's hard. It takes more effort to program for, and it results in something that's slower. Why would you ever use that, right, for games? So anyway, not knocking PNG. It's a good format. It's just not good for games. Anyway, let me stop blabbing and actually do a thing. I always do this with these programming streams. Yeah. So, where should I get started? I'm kind of putting this off, I guess, mentally. I'm like procrastinating. I'm like, we're gonna do it, and then I'm like, oh, but do I really want to do it? Because this is gonna be refactoring so much, so much freaking code. But it's okay. We will survive. We will be fine. So this is all in the Reflect class currently, which up until now was kind of a misleading name, actually. Because ending and swapping was pretty much reflection, but this stuff wasn't quite. It kind of was, but like you could also specify a custom function, and it was a little bit, I don't know. So now, the way I'm rethinking things, it is gonna be reflections, like straight up. We're only gonna use it for reflectable types. So it actually is. We actually don't need to really do anything with this class, I guess, or with the Benet class immediately, because they're already lined up how we want. So really all we have to do is like start writing code, I guess. Actually no, this one we have to change. We just have to add this line. Default right Benet. And forgive me, by the way, it's been like 2 weeks since I've worked on this, so if I'm a little rusty at first, that's why. I have to like get back into the mindset of like understanding my own mess, because I haven't documented any of this yet. I really need to do that soon, because this is getting out of control very fast. Red, I know how you feel when you have to do something during game dev that you don't really want to do. Oh, and then you say, you know, this is in game dev, but still, yeah. It's the exact same feeling. Yeah, it's really like, oh gosh, I have to, but it's okay. I wouldn't have decided to stream it tonight if I didn't want to get it done, you know. So I'm really happy that I made this default write Benet macro, because this is nice. The default is literally just writing it, but like, hey, that works. That works for me. Actually, hang on. Does it? Does it work for me? I don't know if it does. We're having a moment. Let me really think about this for a minute. This music might be fitting if I come up with something like literally right now. A dastardly plan! And then this part. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so all that this is it actually just, it makes a write function that just calls f8. That's all it does. I'm thinking about that more, and I'm like, do we need that? Because I also have it set up so that you can make a, the idea behind this was that the default one should just be to call f-write, but then you could also specify a custom one by saying custom write, and then you could, yeah, like this, and then you could put your own code there, and you could customize it, is the idea. But if we're just using this for reflection now, then the default write is always going to be this. So we don't really need that anymore, do we? We could get rid of this line every time like this, and just have the offsets. And we don't even need a strings one, because this already auto-determines if it's a string or not at compile time, actually, not at runtime, which is really nice, based on templates. So okay, good. And then we don't need, if you're wondering why I'm not specifying all this, by the way, these aren't offsets. You only have to list out the offsets and the stuff that needs to be swapped. Actually, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we don't need to swap these because they're just bytes. They're not, if this was like a Unit 16 or whatever, we would need to swap it, but it's not. So we're good. Oh, not this fricking. We're gonna skip the song. Screw that. Sorry. Wait. It's ignoring my shortcut keys. Oh, no, we're good. It just took forever. This one's way better. If you really want to stand and have the time, see a local college, community college, yeah, giving a free class on linear algebra. Exactly. Again, I really wish I could give you a better answer than that. I want to be like, oh, there's a website you can go to. I mean, there are some. If you look up, like, understanding quaternions, I'm sure you're going to find, like, yeah, you're going to find all these different articles that'll explain it. Oh, gosh! Hang on, I got this new dark theme thing that's nicer, but it's also worse because it's not global. I don't know if I like it or not, but anyway, there we go. I just added it to the list of sites. They explain there's the problem with gosh, I can't. Sorry, Euler angles. If I can think, I completely blanked out there. The problem with Euler angles is that they have gimbal lock, right? So they're trying to say like, if you do 4D rotations, you don't need to worry about gimbal lock. Wow. And then look at these 90 CG GIFs we made to explain gimbal lock. I don't really... I mean, I get gimbal lock. I get, like, why it's a problem, but I also don't. It's weird. It's like, when I look at this image, I'm like, I kind of see what you're telling me here, but I also don't get necessarily why we can't just... why we can't fix that with, I don't know, with 3. Anyway, and then they list all the math. And this is the reason why I say you're not gonna... there's not really a good way to understand them, because really what they are inherently is like something complicated, right? To wrap your head around, you need to be able to like look at something like this and get what this means. Me personally, this is not my strong suit. I look at this and I'm like, what the frick? What are you doing? I have no idea what this means. I know I could read the article and they're gonna try to like explain it better with the text, but I mean, I personally, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't understand quaternions. Hey, Blob. How you doing? Delete the Rebel soundtrack. Yeah, well, some of the songs are okay. I like the boss theme, and Race to Win is very corny and very repetitive, but it's not bad. I don't know, it's okay. I mean, it's catchy, you know. There's a few songs from Rivals that I like, but there's also a lot of them that sound exactly the same and loop for like 4 years. And that's the thing for me that I'm like, I'd rather listen to another song. That said, this one's looping a lot too, so I guess it's fair. Much more buggy than Boomer 06? Really? I've never played any of the Rivals games. I didn't know. What's if Boom says, I need help on Unity, you're building a level editor, you need to save and load the levels. What? That's cool. Do you have, how are your, like, what format do you have, your data laid out in so far? Do you have a format for it yet? What you need to do to load and save, basically, is you need to have, some code that actually goes through... Okay, basically, I'm sure you get this, but, like, the idea is you need to basically be able to take the current state of whatever it is you're doing and, like, and represent that in data in a way that you can, like, reproduce it from. So for Unity scene, I don't know if there's already a built-in thing to do that. There probably is, right? Like, can you, like, save the scene? I mean, well, duh. Hang on, I can't believe I just googled that. What do you think about this? Can you, like, save scene at runtime? Yeah. Probably not, right? They tend to be very limiting on what you can do at runtime. Gosh! Do you have a stylish theme for the Unity forums? Yes. You do. Go get that. It's really slow. Yeah, I think the old plugin was probably better than this new one. But once you get it, it looks nice. Anyway. Yeah, you can't. Okay, so you would have to iterate through each game object in this scene and then write some data that like represents the state of the game object. So stuff like the XYZ position, the XYZW rotation, the XYZ scale. You would need to save like the scripts attached to it, and or at least the type of object, basically, and then the parameters for it. It'd be pretty complicated. I'm sorry to ask this, but why do you need a level editor for Unity game? You have the Unity editor, right? I just want to make sure I understand what you're doing. There's a 90% chance of the goal ring sound effect plays on top of the goal ring sound effect on top of the goal ring sound effect on loop. Oh. And Sonic can stand on any vertical walls that are scripted as a path and not as a slope. Oh my goodness. You have a big game object where everything is in the scene is in-game oh, it's an in-game level editor. Okay. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, I would say the easiest way to do it would be like either generate like an XML file or like a binary file that just has some information like just check what type of game object. Okay, go through each game object in the scene, right? Start it inside that big one, and then based on what type it is, you want to save like a string that represents that type, right? So like if you have I don't know, a coin, you want a string that says coin, and then the parameters for it. So like I don't know, if you have like I'm gonna use Sonic as an example, of course. If you have like a spring, you would need to have like a speed for the spring, right? And you would also need like just other values for it. So you need to save all those, and then rotation, position, scale, all that. The main way to do that, there are several ways, but one of them you could do is the binary reader and writer. Let's start with the writer actually, because you're writing first. If you look that up, you'll find Microsoft has some nice documentation on it and examples on how to use it that are pretty simple. So I would recommend playing around with this at first, and then the binary reader, which does the same thing but in reverse, right? So like here they write a single, which is a float, and then they read it. They write a string, and then they read it and write it in, and so on. So this is how you would read and write your data, basically. The other way you could do it is with the XElement class. This would be XML instead of binary. You basically just make these X elements that have data inside them, and then you can just write or read the whole thing. They both look into these more if you want. They both do the. They both will accomplish pretty much the same thing for you. But you need to. All you need to know is like what to save and what to load. Sure thing. All right. So let's get into this. I should stop postponing this. I'm procrastinating as much as possible. Alright, sorry, let me go find thing. Where is it at? Oh my gosh. Here it is. We're gonna get rid of this one and also the custom write Benet because we're not gonna be using those anymore. For what we need to do here, we no longer need something like that. Reflection should make that unnecessary because it should be able to automatically be guessed just from what's already in place. So then, with that in mind, we're going to need to change up our write function. First off, this part right here is no longer necessary as well. We don't need the has write Benet, and same with write children. Actually, why do I think I know what I did. I forgot about this. This expands to write children, doesn't it? Write recursive. No, here it is. Yeah, write children. Okay. Frack. I guess. Is that right? Let me think about this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's good. That's what I should call this. So then we're gonna go down. Where's the right function at? There we go. We got the part where we write the offset table and everything. We got right recursive right here. This I think is what currently calls. Oh, there's multiple methods of that. Currently calls the write the name method. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm trying to concentrate a little bit, and I'm a little out of it today. Probably coming down with a cold of some kind too, because I feel a little weird. People tend to get a lot of stuff around this time of year, don't they? It's kind of weird. Anyway, value.write the name. Yeah, here we go. So we don't need this anymore. Actually, why is Visual Studio not erroring? This doesn't exist anymore. I guess it's because IntelliSense goes out of, it just dies sometimes, right? But seriously, it doesn't even see this at all. That's excellent. Alright, so instead of checking for that, we don't need to anymore because it simply doesn't exist. And, okay. That should be it then. Let me make sure of something. Yeah, we're done. Okay, and then this generates the right children, yes. And lastly, when you go over here and you say right object, because we're going to call this sometimes, it's checking if it has a right function, and if it does, it's going to call that, otherwise it's going to do this. Is that... Do we want that anymore? I don't think so, yeah, we're just going to... Let's scrap that too, because this is only going to be used for reflection. For anything more complicated, you wouldn't want to use the system in the first place. That's the mindset I'm going to go into this with. Let's keep things simple, right? You know the acronym? KISS, right? Keep it simple, stupid. It's a famous... it's really dumb, but it's a famous... famous isn't the word I should use for this, but it's well known, because it's true. Really? Why is... Oh, I didn't know Terra was in here. I forgot about that. Really, you don't usually want to make things too complicated. It's just dumb to do it like that. Anyway. Okay, that's good. And then we want to get rid of the... Did I ever get rid of it? Yeah, I did. Alright. So now that that's all done, all we have to do is make the custom write methods for the Lost Word Archive class. Easier said than done, though. My gosh. So we're actually going to, first off, I'm just going to scrap all this, because I just want to make it not error anymore. We're actually going to just comment this out for now instead of deleting this, because I might use some of the custom ones later as a base for the what I'm going to write in a moment. That should be good. Is it keep it simple stupid, or is it keep it simple stupid? Wait, you mean with a comma in place? Or did I misread that somehow? I think there's a I see what you're saying. Wow, the comma does really change the entire meaning of it. Frick. I don't know. I always interpreted it as though there was a comma. But maybe there isn't. It's ironic that that acronym is actually complicated. YouTube links aren't blocked. Google links maybe also. Yeah, actually, by default, it seems like they're kind of blocked. But, okay, when West F Booms posted that link, it asked me if I wanted to show or hide it. I clicked show. But it does let you actually do that now. It used to just be if you tried to send a link, it wouldn't post the message at all. So that's way better. I like that YouTube did that. That was a huge issue with live streams for years. People not being able to post links unless they were mods. It's a big reason why I have so many mods. Being honest. Just because I was like, I want these awesome people I like a lot to be able to post links. Anyway. Okay, so that done. We should be able to compile now, except this will not compile because this is test code that's relying upon the old way of doing things, and it's just a nightmare. So we're gonna test out Hedgehog Pack first. Is this Lost World? Yeah. Oh geez, alright. I knew there would be some errors, but this is why I compile sometimes, because I want to make sure that what we're doing right now is good. What have I done? Oh, I didn't notice these default right binays. I thought I got rid of all of them. Didn't I just delete these? Or am I losing my mind? I must have just missed a few, right? I just deleted them. Okay. I guess I just missed some, yeah. That was weird. You don't want to become a mod until the eventual heat death of the universe has happened first? Oh my goodness. The polar ice caps completely disintegrate, and then you're like, you know, not yet. Still a little bit longer. And then the sun gets closer to our planet and starts to like absorb. No, like, I don't know. I'm just picturing like a doomsday scenario, right? The sun just starts growing all of a sudden. Scientists are like, what the frick? It's growing at a rapid speed. And we look up and it's like that one horrible cutscene in Sonic Forces where the sun is absorbing everything. Anyway. And then Blue Crow's like, you know, alright. Now I want to be a mod. Guys, I love you all, but I already have a ton of mods, and it's mostly just because of the limitation of not being able to post links that doesn't exist anymore. You know what I mean? It's nothing personal. It's just like there's a lot of channels I know where like like smaller channels especially, where like everyone in the chat is a mod, and it always gets chaotic when that happens. So I've kind of tried to avoid. I don't know. But I don't, I hope it isn't taken the wrong way. Tez. Sanic said, can I be banned? I'm joking, and then Tez, hit him and then unhit him for a second. That's kind of funny, actually. Anyway, I hope that wasn't interpreted poorly. Oh gosh, I'm really out of it today. I gotta like snap into this. What do you usually do? I say to myself, or actually, you know, I'll just ask the chat. Chat, whenever you're in a phase where you're like, I don't know, not tired, but just like brain dead. You know what I'm talking about? Like you just feel like, am I even awake right now? Like I don't know what's going on. How do you get yourself out of that? Is there really a way? Drink some soda, coffee. Oh yeah, like an energy drink, I guess, as well. I don't think I have any on me right now. Frick. I'll have to like get myself like a whole container of Monster and just like chug down each one. You don't, Rad? Oh, you just never get in that state? You just sit and question your existence until you snap out of it. Awesome. Questioning your existence, like, in that state has got to lead to some of the greatest answers, too, right? What is existence? What am I having for breakfast? You know, like, your mind just, like, makes no sense. And just snaps between random thoughts very quickly. Rad, sponsored by Monster. Yeah. If anyone's sponsored by Monster, does that make them a monster? Like for taking the sponsorship? Anyway, this compiled. That's cool. So now we're gonna make this freaking work. Oh gosh. So to do that is gonna be a nightmare. Just heads up. This is why I'm procrastinating so much today. It's gonna be. I mean, I'm not even dancing around it. It's gonna be an absolute train wreck. So without further ado. Let's wreck some trains. So, to start off with, I forgot I did this actually. I already had a write and save function in Filebase, so that's cool. We need to actually go down here and make this happen. So did I put one in archive? No, but I also didn't put a read method. Oh, right, because, yeah, you don't want one there. Okay, so here we're gonna say save, like that. Ah, frick. I could've just copy-pasted it, but that'd be too easy. Oh, so it's right. What am I doing? Not save. Oh, that's so HedgeLib of like 2 months ago. Wow, Rad, get it together. Oh, a good song. Finally. I'm sorry. Let's see. Well, lucky I never get to snap out of it. Oh, you're just perpetually in like a brain dead state? That's awesome. Hey Infinite Force. You wanted to ask me how to make the templates of Object PS4.1 and Object PS4.2. They are from A-Gate, the big moving platforms on the right side of the 3D section. They were not in AutoGen. Oh, really? That's interesting. I believe you, I'm just kind of surprised. Let me go check that to make sure that I didn't, like, just not include something in the zip. Gotta find it. It's like buried away in like 400 different folders. Should be in, well, you said it's not AutoGen, but I just want to make sure I didn't forget to. Because, like, I know Skype sent me a lot of stuff, and I don't know if I got everything. So Object PS, yeah, it's not. Okay. So, interesting. Okay, so Skype just, that was not in the EXE, I guess. And I didn't already make it for A-Gate? Should be in Death Egg. Nope. Wow, okay, well, I'm not sure. That's actually a template that there was no debug data for in the EXE, I guess. So that's fascinating. Well, the way to do that is to make a template for it. Then is how I was making the templates before before Skype discovered this way of auto-genning stuff, and it's a little tricky to explain how to do that. Because basically what you have to do is you have to actually open up a forces set file, so sorry, like a gedit, in the hex editor, and then you have to like find an instance of the object that you want to crack. Basically, you have to find the part in the file that contains the parameters for that object, and then literally just guess what each parameter is. So it's pretty, it's not very fun, obviously. What I would recommend doing, you said it's PS4.1 and PS4.2. Okay, you said they're the big moving platforms on the right side of the 3D section. Okay, let me think about that for a second to make sure I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, I got you. Those are the, okay. Do you think I don't think those are based off of any other things, are they? Because a lot of times, the game has templates that are similar, depending on, okay, so like for example, every stage has like an iron box variant for it for some reason, even though the actual parameters for each one are always the same. So like, I'll show you real fast. I'm sure you noticed this already, but like, this is an iron box, so gotta go look at this, right? Okay, this is iron box W5. The only difference you can see in the two files is that the description has changed, and I put no different from normal iron boxes. So a lot of times forces like copy paste stuff. For those floors, I don't know if they did, because I don't know if they're based on anything or not. You need to mod it on the PS4, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Oh, because PS floor. Oh my gosh. Throw them on the trash and buy an Xbox floor 1. Wow, this is... Everyone, this is some high-level comedy. When is Core Origins coming out? Soon. We have a new date in mind, but we've not been meeting any of the dates we've been setting, so we don't want to say when it's going to be until it's actually ready. There's a lot of reasons why it got delayed and stuff. Mostly it was like motivational things and stuff that got in the way in real life and all that. I am gonna finish it though. I swear it will happen. I'm just not gonna give a date just yet. All I'll say is soon. It'll actually happen. I swear. For C++, do I use structs or classes or both? When you say you, do you mean... Because English is a great language, right? When you say you, do you mean you as in me specifically, right? Or you as in people in general? If you mean in general, you use both, depending on what you need, right? If you mean me, well, actually, I guess the answer is the same for both. I use both depending on what I need. So in C#, there's actually a big difference between structs and classes. I don't know how much please don't take this the wrong way. I'm just saying legitimately. I don't know how much you know or don't know about like how C# and everything manages its memory. But classes are in C# are managed, which means that they're basically allocated by the Common Language Runtime in a separate space that's like taken care of for you, and you don't need to worry about it or anything. And they're reference types, so you can they basically act like pointers, right? You don't need to do anything fancy with them. You can just pass them around, and it just works. Whereas structs are value types, and they can be managed or unmanaged depending on the context. If you make them unsafe, they're unmanaged. So they're if you pass a struct around, you actually create a copy of the struct rather than just a copy of the pointer to the value. So anyway, but there's different use cases for each one. If you actually want something that you want to make a copy of every time you pass it around, you want to use a struct. Otherwise, you probably want a class. The other thing is that in C# there's a lot of really stupid limits on what structs can do. That I'm sorry, they're really stupid. I don't get a lot of them. If I remember correctly, there's limits on like the constructors and stuff. I get that, but it's just silly. It's like there are things they could Microsoft could have done to get around some of those ideas, but I don't know. I believe there was also I don't remember if you can do properties instead of structs or not. It's been a while since I've really tried that. But the anyway, the point is there are two different things in C#. In C++, which is what you were asking about. Also, why is the song not playing? The heck? Aim just died. Like, it didn't crash, it just decided it didn't want to play. It was like, yeah, you know what, fam? I quit. You're not paying me enough. And it just yeeted out of there. It just went yeet. Hang on. Well, I guess it doesn't like Cave Story, because it was trying to play something from Cave Story. We're gonna just tell it to play something it does like. And now it's frozen, okay. Well, the music will come back soon. Anyway, in C++, structs and classes are actually not two different things. They are actually basically the exact same thing. The only difference in C++ between a struct and a class is, so notice here in C++ you have these modifiers, just like in C#, right? Where you can say if something is public or private or protected or whatever, right? If you state one of these, then everything after it is what you state. But what if you don't state one of them, right? Like up here, I didn't state anything before it. What is this? Is this public? Is this private? Basically, if you don't state any of them, it goes into the default access modifier. For classes, the default is, I believe, private. And for structs, the default is public. That is the only difference between classes and structs. I'm not even joking. Other than that, they are the exact same thing in C++. So, to answer your question, finally, oh, there's the music. You use whatever you need based on the context. So, if you're making a structure where the majority of your data members are going to be private, it's probably better to just use a class. If you're making a structure where the majority of them are public, it's probably better to use a struct. A lot of times I see C++ programmers use this. Actually, it's just an indicator of how you should use it. So struct usually means it's like a raw data structure, and it's just supposed to be manipulated however you want. whereas class usually means it's more controlled and managed, and it has things like a destructor and all these member functions and operators and all that stuff, right? So I think that's a good practice to name them like that, because it makes it really obvious what it is you're dealing with just by glancing at what it begins with, right? So I've adopted that practice in HedgeLib, and that's how I use them. But you can use them however you want. So anyway, sorry for the long-winded answer. That's how I use them. Sonic 4 on the Wii has no forced motion controls. Yeah, it's actually pretty neat. Also, did you get that on the last day of the Wii shop being a thing? That was yesterday, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm sorry, it was like 15 seconds. Anyway. Let's see. Play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl's OST. You've been asking for a long time. Please, I am begging you, Mr. Radfordhound. I don't know. I've never heard it before. Alright, let me look it up. Because I think I can now, right? Because, isn't Nintendo the ones who would issue copyright claims for that? Because they've changed their system now, so I can play Nintendo music now, and that's okay. Oh yeah, I can play Nintendo music now, and that's okay. I really should have been doing that the whole time. Like I should be playing Mario music and stuff too. There's actually some really good songs. Especially like from 3D World and Odyssey, and I don't know. There's a lot of jazz, and it's cool. Okay, Taz. Yeah, sure, give me a moment. Let me find... Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm a little concerned by the fact that when you look it up on YouTube, you get this one video that has the whole OST that's 3 hours long. Then you get a playlist from Brawl STM, of course, because they have everything. And that's all, but that's all extended. It's like, each song is like 30 minutes. And then, only if you scroll down for a while do you find one other playlist that's actually just the songs not extended. The reason this concerns me is because it seems like a lot of people who uploaded the songs, like, they didn't stay up. So I am a little worried if this is going to give me claims for some reason or not. Also, YouTube is having this fun bug where it says YouTube Co. Why does it do this to me sometimes? Does that happen to anyone else? Does it think... What does it stand for? Does it stand for corporation? Is it CO? The element? Does it stand for... Is it like YouTube.co, like the website? Because the URL says .com, and the certificate says it's YouTube. I don't know why YouTube does that to me sometimes. Anyway. It won't? Okay. Cool. Well, I'll play it then. I hope this is a good quality playlist, because I'm going to be doing this from YouTube. So that's going to be fun. Give me a moment. And hopefully it won't be loud, too. It's loading. There it goes. Actually sounds really quiet. The quality isn't going to be stellar, I guess. It's like 480p, but it's music, so it's not that big of a deal. I don't know if it's just this song that's quiet, or if they're all going to be like that. Nope, okay. That's good. That might actually be too loud, I don't know. You can use Nintendo music as long as you have different stuff on it. Like, if you upload just the music, they can claim it. Yeah, that's what I heard. Which I actually think is incredibly fair. Like, I'm totally down with that. I think that's awesome that YouTube did that. Isn't Pro a DS game or DS Music? Both are kind of complicated to rip. Oh, you know what? Good point. That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. That's probably why there's not many uploads of it. Okay. I'm dumb. Yeah. You're right. That's why. That's why. Cool. And then YouTube Bird Co. Yes. Co. Oh gosh, that's really annoying. Let's stop doing that. Okay, let's program. Gosh, man, there are some days where I'm just like, my mind is like foggy. I swear, it's so weird. Oh, I need to like fix that. All right. Step 1: rapidly apply pressure to your face via punching bag. We need to get that guy from Wii Sports Boxing in here to just beat the crap out of me. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna make this more like HedgeLib C# basically. The direct memory loading, we're gonna keep that intact, of course. That's the whole point why I made this in the first place. But the for writing, there's really no way to do it directly unless we're dealing with a fixed size struct. The reason for that is pretty simple, I think, but basically, if you have pointer, well, I don't know why I pulled this up. Let me just fix this though, because it bothers me. Basically, if you have pointers or also, oh, guys, hang on, look at this. I'm gonna show you something real fast. Hang on, I gotta get a good screenshot of it. Well, this isn't a good one, but whatever. So here is a this is a what do you call it? I'm stupid. Wave form, whatever. Sometimes I just forget terms. If you can see towards the top of the screen here, this is the current song that is playing. There's just 2 minutes of silence at the end. Sweet yeetus. I hope not every song is like that. I just skipped to another one. This is really this is like a sound effect though. This isn't like a song. But even this one has like 20 seconds of silence at the end. Okay. Uh-oh. I have to find another playlist. Hang on a second here. Let's do Twin Leaf Town Day. That sounds like a song that would probably be good, right? Well, it just sounds like an overworld name. I'm waiting for it to load the bar there so I can see if it has silence at the end or not. Well, we'll find out when it goes to silence. You can find a playlist? Oh, yeah, sure. If you want. The one I used was, hang on. It's taking me forever to, there we go. The one I used was this. So if, I don't know if this one's gonna have silence at the end of each song or not. Hopefully it doesn't. If it does, I'll look for another playlist. Alright, with that said, yeah, so up here where we should start implementing the write method. So we're gonna do that now. Alright, so this is gonna be fun time. Not a nightmare at all. I don't know what the problem is. Everything is gonna be happy and fun. Fun and happy. It will truly be excellent. So we're gonna base it off of this, I guess, because I already wrote all this, so I might as well use it. But this one we're actually gonna finish. So I need to go through this again, refresh myself a little bit on the format, because it's been a few weeks since I've dealt with this, and I tend to forget crap very fast. It's really weird. It's actually kind of concerning. So, yeah, okay, so right here, we're gonna tell it to write, IntelliSense, please. IntelliSense! IntelliSense, what has gotten into you? No members available. You sure about that? Oh. It is. I'm an idiot. Alright, d.get, yeah, because it's a smart pointer. And that's gonna be our actual pointer right there. And then we're gonna say size of, we're gonna dereference d. So that should be, yeah, 40 bytes, good. And we're gonna write that to memory. Let me, sorry, to the file. And let me, also, Oh, good timing. Infinite Force. I was literally just going to like literally for some reason randomly just then. I remember the fact that I never really did finish what I was saying. I'm sorry. But I'll read your message real fast first. Thanks. You also have another question. Is it possible to somehow allow objects, Object Virtron Killer, and Object Virtron Infernal, to be used in all stages? They only work in Sunset Heights, Guardian, R, and Aqua Road. Let's see. They are the cubes in Virtual Reality DLC. These objects are hard-coded to work in these 3 stages. Oh! I didn't know that. See, I haven't tried those objects in any other stages yet. Are you sure they're... You heard it as Version Killer? Oh, Taz. That's amazing. And thank you for the playlist. Hang on, I'll get that set up. Infinite Force. Let me think about that. Okay, are they... Do you think they're actually hard-coded, or do you think it's because of the object pack? I'm sure you would know if it's because of the object pack, right? But I'm just wondering if you've checked that, because I wouldn't be too surprised, but I do find it kind of interesting that Sonic Team would choose to hard code those objects for those levels, right? It seems kind of weird to me that they would do that. I don't know. They might just have like models and such for those objects in the stages object pack, like the one that ends with _obj, right? Because if that's the case, you could just copy paste the models and materials and such from one object pack to another, and then it would work in any stage. I don't know though. Okay, and hang on, Taz, I'm getting the playlist. Let me actually get the actual list and not this one video from the list. That would be nice, right? Alright. And we're gonna start with the rival encounter theme. Alright. Let me know how the volume is, by the way, if it's too quiet or loud. Whew, alright. Waking up! Oh, wait, what was the song? Frick. Waking up, breaking out. This is what it's like to be free. There we go. That's what we're gonna have to do right now. Holy frick, I'm like out of it. Okay, what did that hashtag say? Oh, okay. I gotta make sure of these things. It's a bit too quiet. Gotcha. Sorry. Is that better? Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, or too loud at any point. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to write a file exactly like this. And as you can see, there's a lot of data in this file, and it's in kind of a complex format, so it's gonna be a fun time. We already have code to write pretty much all of it, but I need to do it all in the correct way. So the big problem is the offsets. Those are just a nightmare. Plain and simple. So I guess, let me think about this one too, though, because hang on a minute. Okay, I got an idea, but I don't like, it's so much stuff I have to do. Okay, we're gonna, in this file class, we're gonna basically do what I did with the extended binary reader and writer in HedgeLib C#. This one, the music's so good. Yeah, it sounds good. From what I can hear. Let's think about this. We need to have a function that actually fixes an offset, right? So to do that, we would need to take, like, maybe we could have a vector of, okay, there's a lot of ways we could do it. We could either have the function straight up jump to the offset, fix it, and then jump back to where we were, which could work. The other alternative is to automate it completely and have a function that actually Well, okay, here's the thing, right? You also have to write it in the offset table at the end. So maybe it would be better to do like an offset table entry thing, where we actually list out, we have a structure, right? That actually lists out not just the position of each offset, but also where it points to, and then we could iterate through it all at the very end. But would that be better or worse than doing it at... It might be more efficient to do it right at the time when we're writing the offset, right? Because if we're at the... Okay, so if we write the whole file, we get all the way down to the end here. And then we're at the part where we're writing the offset table. Just pretend at the beginning of the offset table. I don't want to scroll that far, right? And then we want to go through each offset and fix it individually. Don't we have to seek all the way back to the beginning and then fix an offset and then seek to the next one and then just keep going through each offset all the way until we get... Basically, we're like writing a lot of the file again, right? Versus if we're like up here and we write all like this, and then we're like, oh, I want to write an offset, so we just have to jump back a little bit. That might be faster, right? Yeah, I think that would be quicker. We want to inline it too because we want it to be really fast. So let's go do that, I guess. What do you think about this? Fix offset, obviously, is what we're gonna have to call this. We want this to be the position of the offset, but then we also need the position that it's pointing to, right? So I guess, what do you call this? Okay, how about this? Offset position, and then offset value. Alright. And it's going to be constant and no exceptions. And then all we need to do is we need to fseek to, I mean, we can even call our own seek method. It's going to inline it, it'll be fine. Offset position, we can set the origin just to that. That's fine. And then we need to write the long. Okay, so the one problem here, let me think about this too, right? The one problem here is we need to specify the size. Oh gosh. So I guess we could do 2 of these. Fix offset 32 and then also fix offset 64, right? And so this one would be that. I do have yeah, I'm already using C. Yeah, okay, gotcha. And let me put some in line too. Okay, we're gonna just jump there, and then we're gonna say fwrite offset value, size of offset value, and then we're gonna write one of them, and of course we're gonna use the file string. Yeah. Okay, and then we just need to do that again for fix out 64. And then actually, I guess at the end there, we want to jump back to where we were. So to do that, we would need to tell. Okay, so... However, I wonder if it would be better to... I'm worried too much about performance, really. I really am. And the only difference between these two functions is the type. So I guess we could make this a template where we go like type name T and then T like that. Somehow I feel like this is gonna backfire and we're gonna end up getting something other than what we want, but oh well, that looks okay to me. Alright, so then in bin A we need to have a function that does that, but then also adds a thing to the offset table, I guess. No we don't. No we don't. We can have a version like that in the file class because our offsets are going to be the same for gens and everything. So just do this again, but then also have a vector. And I'll check if I have that in a second. I don't think I do. If I have that included. We're going to have a reference to a vector called offsets, and then we're going to put this up here and go like that. Alright, and we also change the name back. And all we need to do here is actually call fix offset, the one we already wrote, like that, and then also say offsets dot pushback offset position. Well, we want to cast that to 32. Okay, and then we should be able to return. Yeah, so we're good. Let me make sure I have a vector. I do not. Alright, we're good now. Let me check the chat again, sorry. The models are in the object pack, but even after transferring it, the game crashes after placing those objects. Okay, the object pack has only models for the objects, nothing else. Gotcha. If I ever end up listening to more Pokemon OSTs, I should recommend Black and White and the sequels X and Y and the Sun and Moon Ultras. Thanks, Tez. Yeah, I need to listen to a lot of them because I know they have good OSTs. Thanks for the recommendations. You think the main object properties are hard-coded? It does sound hard-coded, yeah, but I'm kind of surprised that Sonic Team would hard-code that because it doesn't seem like there's really a reason for them to do that, right? So that's interesting. If they are actually hard-coded, like you're saying, then unfortunately I don't think there's anything we could really do because the only way you could fix something like that and make it so that you can use them in another stage that they weren't hard-coded for is if you could edit the actual code of the game, right? And I'm not going to say it's impossible because technically nothing's impossible, right? But that's very impractical, right? You would have to it would be I could never do something like that, right? It'd be very complicated. So unfortunately, if that's the case, I don't know if there's any way we could fix that. I suppose the other thing I guess you could do is maybe you could kind of get around it by kind of like hacking a little bit. So what I mean by that is, okay, so if it really is just that it's hard-coded based on like the stage ID, then if you were to rename your stage's stage ID to one of the ones that the game is hard-coded to allow that object in, then it should work, right? And you shouldn't have to do anything else. So for example, if it's hard-coded to work in Sunset Heights, then even if you're trying to add that object into, I don't know, I'm just gonna pick a random stage, Death Egg, right? Like the classic Sonic one, then you should be able to just change the Sunset Heights, ID to the Death Egg ID, and then change the Death Egg ID to the Sunset Heights one, right? Just swap them around, and change that in the X-Stage mission at Lua and the pack files and everything, of course, as well. And then the game should just allow it to work if it's because it'll think that Death Egg is Sunset Heights, right? I get a feeling though that that's probably going to crash because I do get a feeling that it's something that's part of the stage itself in one of the pack files. I don't know if it's in the object pack, but maybe it's in terrain or in like in terrain common. It could be some textures maybe are missing. Or materials or something. I know you've looked into this already. I just and I believe you. I get the feeling that I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me that Sonic Team would hard code that. So I get the feeling that maybe we're just missing something. That it's just kind of hidden in a weird way, right? I know, like for example, with Lost World, we thought that the world maps were hard coded, like the layouts of them. We thought they were hard coded for years. It wasn't until just a couple of weeks ago, actually, that Death found out that they weren't. And the whole time, I and like Death and I were both wrong. And I think I don't know if several people who said they were hard coded and we were all wrong. It turns out they were actually they were not. They were just really well hidden. They were in like there was a Havoc skeleton for the world map that had bones for each world map position, which was really a weird way to do it, but that's how they did it. Point being, I get the feeling it's probably not hard-coded, it's just hidden very well. But if it is, you can confirm that by doing the thing I said with swapping the stage ID. If the game loads the stage, okay, if the game crashes normally when you have the object in the stage, but loads it up fine when you swap the ID and nothing else, right? You just change the ID. then that confirms that it actually is hard-coded, in which case, well, I take it back. But yeah. Alright, what are you talking about? Hang on. You thought of an idea. Yeah, each object that the player can place has a certain ID. It has a second ID for its position. It will save all of these kids. And then you said, oops, not kids, IDs. Autocorrect is great. Think of the children! Yeah, misspells. It'll save the kids. I hope it saves the kids. That'd be amazing. You'll post your full ID and breaks maybe. Okay, cool. Yeah, that sounds like it could work. I mean, all you need to do is just like save the actual data that you need to load later, right? So just like, yeah, save like a position and a rotation and all that. And that should be good. Your A ranking medal, Harbor Mission 5. Nice. Best of luck. Cool programming saves the kids. Yeah, cool cat takes up C#. You guys know, fun fact about C#. Do you know it was originally going to be called cool? It was actually going to be, it was an acronym. It stood for C-like object-oriented programming language. See, cool. I'm not joking. That was really gonna be its name. Look it up if you're interested in that. Just look up C# and I'm sure on Wikipedia they'll mention that in the history. Let me just say I'm very glad that that's not what they called it, because they were considering that when they were first making the language, I believe in the 90s or early 2000s. And at the time, I'm sure it sounded like it would have been a great name. These days, that would have aged very poorly. Can you imagine? Like, you're trying to get like a job at some company, and they're doing like a job interview, and they're like, what languages do you program in? And you're like, oh, you know, I program in Python and, you know, in C, C++, JavaScript. I program in cool. I mean, cool. Really? Coopel? Oh, yeah, no. The P wasn't part of the acronym. It's weird. It was like, hang on. It's one of those weird acronyms where it was like, C-like, you know, object, well, why am I typing out like this? It was like object-oriented programming language. So like this, right? Where only the, you can see that I'm sure, but where only the letters that are capitalized, we're gonna make up the acronym. But look at how bad it looks just to type it out and everything, like, oh man. I'm really glad they were like, you know, on second thought, how about this? How about that? That looks a million times better, doesn't it? Like in every way. Oh my gosh. If it's supposed to be safe, something that is sharp is not safe. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a type-safe language, but then it's named after a property that if an object in the world has that property, if it's sharp, right, then it could puncture you. That's funny. Oh, you know, it just sounds like it should say Kupel. Oh, yeah. How would you pronounce that? I'm saying Kupel, but how would, like, I wonder if there's different ways to pronounce that. I don't know. Why is it called C#? That's a hashtag, not a knife. That's a good question too. I don't know. It's pronounced C#. I don't know why. I don't know. They just decided that should be said C#. I guess the idea is that it sounds cool. Like, legit, I think that's really the only reason they called it that, because... And the other thing is it's a pun on the phrase C#, like, to see clearly, you know what I mean? I guess. I don't know. But, I'll admit, it's a really good name. Like, it just sounds cool. It's like C#. Oh, the future of technology. C-pound? Yes. Hey, how many C# does this weigh? Oh my gosh. What am I doing? So we're writing this, and I don't know what this, I forget. D is a D-Lost Word Archive. Oops. Right, so, where is that at? Here it is. So we got a header, which is going to be all this crap, and this is going to be 30 bytes. Ends with unknown 1. So it's this header right here is everything from this all the way down to that's not right. Yeah, to this. Sorry, I missed it. It's down to there. And actually I think it actually is down to this. Yes, apparently I didn't take into account how this needs to be padded. Whoops. So that's 2D, but if I were to say size of, well no, let me do it in a way that isn't completely terrible. If I were to go here and say size of the pack X header, no, what did I just data node. That's 32. Well, that's 32 bytes, which is going to be hex 20, right? Yeah. Why is it hex 20? That doesn't make any sense. Like, wait a minute, what? The header alone should be 16 bytes. And then you have... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I forgot. It's, yeah, that's correct. Okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Okay, so apparently it actually applied the padding for me. Nice. We need to say, align as this, though, right? To be, correct. Yes, that should ensure that it's aligned, properly. And that should always make it, yes, exactly 20 bytes. Okay, good. That way it should be more portable. Okay, C dollar, C ring. Is that a hog? C hog? Are you trying to make me say things? That's a boar. Okay, C boar. What the frick? Hey, Pixel. You say Arduino.user.42 is here since like 3 or 4 months. Hey, nice to see you again. The last song is a good one. It reminds you of breaking the game with action replays. The song would sometimes play on unloaded map chunks if you walk through walls. Oh, really? That's awesome. Good memories of breaking the crap out of games. It is fun to do. Okay, so we've got the first 20 bytes written. This header we already take care of in the write method, so we don't have to worry about that. Sorry, in the bin A write method. So then right here, we need to begin writing the actual file. We need to translate this code that I wrote before that no longer works because we're changing up how we're doing things. So this part right here, instead of doing that, let me think about this for a bit. The first thing we need to do, I guess, is we need to just straight up, yeah, we need to fix the types tree. Correct? Oh yeah, we don't need to actually write the types tree because that's part of what we just wrote. So this is 64 bytes, which is 40 in hex. So if we grab this, yeah, it says I have 40 bytes selected, 64 in decimal, and that is how much we write at the beginning there. So that should be 20 from the header, and then we should have, well actually, it shouldn't be this big, we should have the size of this. And then I'm not really sure where the rest of the size came from, to be perfectly honest. I have to figure that out. The types tree alone should only be an offset. It shouldn't actually contain any data. So I think I think I know what the problem is. I think I just screwed something up, but yes, I know exactly what the problem is. The problem is that change that I literally just made was bad. That told the whole struct that had to align itself by 20. Wait, no, what? 40, yeah. Alright. So now it should be decimal 40, which is hex 28, and that's this many bytes. Yep. We're good. Can I align this, like just this as 20 though? Because I don't want to align the whole thing, but like, there's really no way to just say pad this, well, gosh, okay. There's really no way to just say pad this part out, so it's exactly 32 bytes, but then leave the rest at just 8 bytes? Like, that seems a little bit silly, doesn't it? Oh well. You're Dutch, by the way, if you don't know. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm really bad at pronouncing names, sorry. So I'm just, I saw a username and I'm like, oh man, I don't want to mess it up. So I'm like, I'm just going to play it safe and say Pixel. Yeah, but it's nothing personal. It's a cool name. I just don't want to mess it up. I'm always nervous I'm going to do that with people's names. Yeah, these songs are really good. The level editor would do a statement, would do an if statement, if string that contains box, and if true, it will instantiate, how do you say that? I never did know how to pronounce that. Instantiate? I don't know how you say it. Basically, make a copy of an object, right? It'll get the ID of the position and create it there. Okay. Yeah, it sounds good. Anything that works. Really, all you need to do is like have a file that just lists out the data you need, right? And then just spawn stuff from that data. So it sounds like you're doing it right. Okay, so this is 40, that's the right size. So we've written this much of the file. So now we have to write the rest. Thankfully, the only offset up until this point we have to fix is this one right here, which points to, well, this position right there. So that should be fairly simple to fix. All we need to do is literally just say, oh, actually, I forget if I did something fancy with offset, so let me go double check that I didn't. Fix offset, yeah. But I also have a write offset, here we go. Yes, I did tell it to write. But that's it. It's nothing too crazy. And what is this? Do I use this anywhere? Let me make sure. Wait, what? Oh, I use it in Lost Word Archive. That's silly. Well, we don't need this anymore. This is just silly. That's the same thing as what the file class is doing. And then here I say write offset bin A, and we're saying write a relative offset. And then we have this normal one, which is not relative. So let me see what I'm doing here, because I need to make sure of this. So we're saying seek to the offset. Then we're saying write it, basically. Okay, what's the difference between these two? This one says origin, offset, position, end of file. Why do you need the... Oh, because that's where it's gonna be at. Okay. Oh, and I forgot about the origin. In before the origins comments. Coordinated origins. Whoa. I forgot that's a thing. Frick. Well, no, it's okay. I can fix that in the Benet class when I go to actually write. So when I go to say write offset sorted here, I can just subtract each one here. Yeah. So just actually put in a thing that's like, hang on, like long origin, right? I don't know why it really matters if it's constant or not, but okay. In this case, because it's just, you can't manipulate that anyway. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna make a copy anyway, but, so who cares? But anyway, so right here we're gonna call it the origin. Okay. And then once you have the origin as an argument, we're going to subtract that from each offset. So we're gonna say offset minus current offset, then we're also gonna say, minus origin, yeah. And we're not going to subtract that from offset by itself, or because we don't want to actually edit we don't want to edit this, right? And additionally, we don't want current offset to have that subtracted from it, because then we would have to not subtract it the next time. We'd have to subtract something different, right? Wait a minute, is that correct? Wait a minute. No. Hang on a second. No, that is correct. Yeah, I'm being an idiot. Okay. I'm very slow today. Sorry. I'm still trying to get over that. Like, I'm really out of it. I don't know why. Jeez. I was hoping I'd wake up a little more as I did the stream, but, like, I'm not waking up still. It's really freaking. I'm probably getting a cold. The dude that made Empire City, that's you. Oh, cool. Hopefully you'll get to it again someday when you have a proper PC. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, yeah, you're Dutch, as in the person. Sorry, I'm so slow today. I'm really out of it. Well, cool. It's good to see you again. A wild Taz has appeared. Yes. You need to catch him in a Pokeball very fast. Sorry if that was cringeworthy. Rad, you dummy. Sorry, that was mean. No, it's cool. I know you're joking. I'm really out of it, man. Like, wow. I'm trying to like wake myself up, but I'm like, things are not even making sense anymore. You're too slow. That's true. I know you're referencing Brawl, but it's just a fact. I am just too slow today. Okay, so we need to clean up some of these offset functions because these are not, like, they're not working for us. We don't need these anymore, you know what I mean? This one right here we do want, actually, because this one's relative. This is for the reflection. We're going to be doing later. Well, that sounds cool. We're taking end of file, we're subtracting the end pointer, and then we're subtracting this, and then we're gonna, and then we get the offset position from that. So then from there we fix the offset. Gotcha. The only thing is, so then this part right here, we don't need. Yeah, we straight up don't need that part anymore. I guess. Because, I'm just trying to make sure of this before I do it. Yeah, okay. We straight up do not need that part anymore because we're doing that with the file instead. So we're gonna say file dot fix offset. Don't do that to me and tell us since you're making my head hurt. Okay, offset position, then we're gonna have offset value, and to get the value that's just gonna be end of file. Yeah, and then we also need to push it back into the offsets vector. So we're gonna pass that in as well. Okay, we probably want to actually pass in. Oh yeah, we need to cast this. Frack! So it's probably best to cast this to offset type. Yeah, that's gonna be well, what version is this? Oh, it's gonna be either a UN32 or a UN64, so that'll work just fine. If GCC complains, we're gonna have to do this, but it should be able to auto-detect it. Hopefully it will. Hopefully that will actually function for us. That would be nice. And we shouldn't even need the origin anymore, like at all, because we're gonna just do that with the bin A part where we write everything. So that should be easy then. We can actually get rid of the origin in every other reflection method as well, because it's all unnecessary now. That's really sweet. I like that a lot. We'll get rid of it here too. We don't even need a special one for bin A anymore. Let's keep it anyway. We do because of the string table. Right. Gotcha. That's the whole reason I did it in the first place. Okay, and then down here we need to fix that too, but let me just, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just close these like this. I'm gonna collapse them once they're done, so that I can keep track of what I've already fixed and what I haven't. These are operators, so those are fine. This up here is gonna be different now because we don't need the origin anymore. These are just some forward declarations. They don't actually define anything yet, and that should be done now. What it references has not been edited yet though, so we need to fix that. Does this do anything? It does. Why does it need the origin? Hang on. I'm actually trying to figure. Oh, this is it's called origin, but it's a different type of origin. It's gonna be from. Actually, where are we calling that from? Like legit. I don't remember why I have this. It's been a few weeks and I'm like already forgetting everything. I'm like, why did I set it up like this? That's a good sign. I really need to document this better. I'm using it here, but why? What is the purpose of this? Where is it being called at? in one place. It's not being called anywhere. What? I don't understand. Oh, we're calling it in the macros, right? And that's the reason why it's not showing up anywhere. Yeah, because right offset is what does it. Yeah? But if right offset is what does it, then we should see it. I don't understand why I have this. I really don't. Oh, this is for reading, I think. I think I used this for reading. Hang on. Yeah, I used it for reading. Okay, so it wasn't showing up because Visual Studio isn't smart enough to figure out what type D is. No problem, you've been absent from the modding scene for a really long time. Yeah, it's cool to see you again. It's funny because you say that and I'm thinking about it and I'm like, yeah, it has been a while since I've seen you. Like, it's been a while, but it doesn't feel like that long. Like, I'm kind of surprised. I'm like, wow, it really, it only feels like a week or two ago, you know? It's weird. Anyway, I should turn shuffle on, but make it go to the. I don't even know how to say those to their battle themes. Okay. So it doesn't go in order then, right? But I'll start from one of those. Okay. Here's Route 210 though. Someone said that was a good song, so I'm gonna let that play first. I don't see this Pokemon in the in any of the song names. I'm probably just being stupid, but I don't see him there. Like, I don't... Hang on. Yeah, like, I just searched for them and they're not in the playlist. Sorry, I don't know what you're referring to with those. It might be named Lake Trio. That sounds about right. Yeah. Well, Lake Music. I don't see Lake Trio. I see one called Lake Music, but I already played that too. I don't know where they would be at. Yeah, not Lake Music. Yeah, I figured not, because we already played that one. This is Nintendo Knows You Were Cheating with Action Replay song. It's gonna bring back nightmares. So rewriting it, HedgeLib 2+. Yes, I am. It's gonna be, it's doing direct memory loading now, which is what the actual Sonic games do, right? So, it's okay, I'm sorry, I'm really slow today, I'm trying to, like, explain this. So basically, instead of doing what HedgeLib was doing before, where it was, like, taking each value and loading it individually, and then, shifting it around if it needed to, and then whatever, right? And then translating that into what it needed, one at a time for every single value in this entire freaking file. It's just gonna grab the whole file now into an area in memory, and then it just uses it. It doesn't need to do anything fancy with it anymore. So it's a lot faster, which is the point. That's why I wanted to redo it, right? I keep showing this demo over and over again, because this is all I have that's actually, like, working right now. It's a huge work in progress. But, I have this, very basic demo of Hedgehog Pack going, where, let me make sure something... Yeah, we're good. I can keep that one open. I've got the Sonic That Pack here, right? It's 18.1 megabytes. It's from Lost World. And I have this Hedgehog Pack demo here. And basically, if I just put in this command that says Hedgehog Pack, Sonic That Pack, right? You can see, there we go, it's done. That quickly, it extracted this 18 megabyte pack file and it pulled out everything from here. So it's not like instant. It could definitely be faster. I'm working on it. I want to try to make it as fast as I can. On Linux, it's actually instant. Like, the second you would enter, it's done. Just immediately, which is great. On Windows, it's slower because it's Windows, and it has a file system that's kind of slow. But, I'm working on it. I'm trying to make it as quick as the actual games, is the point. The only problem I'm having, and this is the real nightmare, is writing. Because for reading, you pretty much just have to say, hey, grab this whole file and use it. But for writing, it's more complicated because you have these freaking offsets. So the idea is basically, if you can see this little, I have this number highlighted here that says 38. So this is called an offset. It's otherwise known as a pointer. and I'm sure you're probably familiar with them, but the idea is it's a number that points to another number. So this one says 38, so it actually points to position 38, which is right here, right? So it's pointing to this data, basically. And these Sonic games use these values extensively. They're freaking everywhere. It's unbelievable how many of these there are. So you need to be able to read and write them. Reading them is not that hard because they came up with this thing called the offset table. So the idea is basically, okay, so when you read this whole thing into memory, you're going to read it into a random location in memory. It's going to be different every single time. So this 38 value is no longer going to be legit because, okay, let's say you read this whole file into memory starting at position 1 million. Let's just say that's the random position in memory that this gets loaded to, right? So instead of this being 0, this is now 1 million. So suddenly this value that says 38, right, is no longer correct. It needs to point to 1,038,000, right? So what you have to do is you have to actually fix all of these offsets. And it's like, how do I do that, right? Well, let's see, if I knew the starting position, so I knew this is 1 million, and then I know the position of each offset, I could go to each one and then add the start position, right? So I can just say, oh, I have 1 million, and I know this needs to, and I know this one's here at position 34. So I just jump to 34 and then add 1 million to this, and I get 1,038,000. See, and then it's fixed. And you would just do that for each offset, and that's really simple. But the problem is you don't know where each offset is at. So say you came up with this thing at the end of each file called an offset table, which is this long, ridiculously complicated-looking nightmare. It's still not done, by the way. I'm still selecting it. I love the part where it just looks like the file's screaming. Do you see on the right there with all the letter A's? It's like, ah! It's so good. There we go. That's the offset table for this file. Look at how long that is. Goodness, there's that many offsets in the file. But the way this works is it's like a list of data that, okay, let me explain it. It's actually very clever, but, it's like bit shifted. So see the first value here is 4D. So that's in hex, right? 4D. If you look at that in binary, it's actually just a byte. So it's just these 8 bits at the end here, right? What they do is basically they use the first 2 bits to say how big the offset is, well, how big this value in the table is. So if it's 0, 0, it means there's no offset here. You reached the end of the file. If it's 0, 1, it means use the next 6 bits. So see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If it's 1, 0, I actually forget. It's either, I think it's 1, 0. It means use the next 6 bits as well as the next 8 bits after that. So basically read a short, pretty much, right? And if it's 1, 1, I believe that's correct. I might have gotten those two mixed up at the end there. It means it's basically, it's not quite 32 bits, but it's a little bit smaller. It's 30 bits, that's it. I think it's 14 and 30. So anyway, the point is, this one's 0, 1, so then what you do is you get rid of that 1 there, and then you just check this. It says D, and basically it's relative, so it starts from the beginning, and it's in offset count. So I'll show you what I mean. Each offset is 4 bytes long, so this says D. So what you do is you just take D and you multiply it by 4, or you could also shift it to the left by, I think it's 1 or 2, I don't remember. Anyway, multiply by 4 and you're gonna get hex 34, and then if you just jump to that position, oh look, there's the first offset, see? And then from there it's relative, and anyway, it's just a list of all the positions of the offsets. So you just read the whole file, then you read the offset table, and then you use that data to jump to each one and fix it, and it's really easy and fast. And that's how the Sonic games do it. The problem is writing. This is where I'm struggling so much. Sorry, I'm just rambling, by the way. I'm just explaining to everyone, I guess, kind of what I'm doing, because I realized I never did that. The problem is writing, because when you go to save this, it's a little more complicated. So now you have some of this data, but not like necessarily all of it. And let me explain what I mean. Real fast. So like at the beginning here you have this header and you have this node tree, which is just gonna be this. And then you can just write that to the file and that's easy, but then the problem is you have this offset. how do you fix that offset, right? Basically, there's no easy way. You have to just hard code your library to basically jump back to each offset individually, and then write the end of file position, and then repeat for each offset. So my point is, you can't just say write my struct. You have to say write the struct and then go to this offset and fix that, and then go to this offset and fix that, and go to this offset and fix it. There's no table because you haven't written the table yet, right? So that's the problem I'm currently facing. How do you tell it where the offsets are at? What I've come up with is pretty much just that. Yeah, just hard code it. Just say, hey, write it based on what it should be at this point, right? I think it's what the Sega tools actually did, but I don't know. They might have had reflection and complicated crap. But anyway, that's what I'm working on, and it's a nightmare. If anyone's ever interested in what's going on with HedgeLib, not that you probably are, but whatever. If anyone ever is, if you just go to the HedgeLib repository and then go to projects, this projects tab up here, you'll see this one that says HedgeLib++. It's the only one that's currently open. And you can see it has all these columns that say to do, low and high priority, as well as in progress and done. And they are all exactly what they sound like. These are all things that I have to do currently, and then things that I'm working on, and then things that I've already finished. So you can see I'm making progress. I'm currently working on this one right here, improve writing, which is this issue. And then after I'm done with that, we're going to go on to support the same archiving formats as HedgeLib, which is going to be where things get fun, actually, because we're going to... we'll have the complicated stuff out of the way, and all we need to do is just write code to do all this. And then we're actually going to be able to check off each one of these boxes one at a time. And it'll be great. This is all going to be something that HedgeLib can do, and it'll be fantastic. But we're not quite there yet. We got to do the hard part first. So anyway, sorry for rambling for like 9 years. I just wanted to clarify to people where I'm at. Apparently this playlist isn't complete. Oh, okay. And then you say this is the same song. Gotcha. If you want me to... Yeah, I'll play it in a moment. Yeah, hang on. Can I just add it to this one? Yeah. I think I just did, but I don't know where it's at. Is it... I didn't actually click on the link yet, I just pasted it in. Oh, never mind, it's this one up here. Yeah, gotcha, okay. Okay, as soon as this song ends, remind me if I forget, I'll double click on that and we'll play that one. Floating point? I didn't see what brought that up, sorry. Yeah, there are floats in some of these files, but not really in the archives. You may or may not hear the lecture at least 4+ times according to 3.5. That's how much you love it? Wow, nice. That's going to be great. Also, sorry, by the way, Dutch, you said, or Pixel, I don't know what you want me to call you now. You said you've been coding a lot on Arduino, though, recently, which has been really fun. It's awesome. Yeah, Arduino is cool. I used to do some Arduino board programming. It's funny you mentioned that. Well, I don't think I want to get into this. I had I was part of a class actually. Well, I attended some class where for like they were teaching how to program Arduino boards, and it was fun, but that class was not so good. I don't want to get into details, but it wasn't because of what they were teaching or even how they were teaching it. It was actually because of something completely unrelated, something personal involving one of the teachers that was really bad. That it didn't happen to me, but it was bad. Anyway, in retrospect, it's a creepy memory, not a fun one. Of like nothing happened to me. I didn't see anything happen. It was just something I heard about later. I was like, oh gosh, and thankfully anyway, it's a long story. I'm not gonna get into it. It's really weird, but it was not my favorite memory. But it had nothing to do with Arduinos. The point is, Arduino boards were really fun. That's cool that you're doing that. It taught me a lot actually of like how things are laid out and how electricity and everything actually works. Because that was really something that I never got for a while. I was like, you know, how Sorry, I'm really slow today. Just how things are moved around, you know, and how the hardware actually functions. I was always just kind of like, well, I kind of get how to program it, but like, the actual... Hang on, let me go play that song, by the way. The actual, like, how it works, just magic, you know. But then once I took that class, I was like, oh, I get it now. I take a class when you can self-learn it. Oh, see? Cool. Yeah, that's probably the better way to do it. Hardware programming is pretty interesting to you, though, not gonna lie. You're really into software. Oh, you're not really into software at the moment. I mean, hey, that's awesome. Like, legit. I think everyone has, you know, like, different skills and different things that interest them. And, for me, like, I'm really a software guy, right? Like, I'm really interested in the software part. But when it comes to hardware, it's not that I'm not interested. I think hardware is awesome. It's just I don't understand it. Like, ask me how to do anything complicated with hardware, and I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing! Whereas software, I'm like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. I feel comfortable with this, right? So that's really cool that you're able to do hardware. I think that's awesome. That's something I wanted to learn sometime, but I've just never gotten around to it. Bruh, it's magic. It just works. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, you just kind of like, you just have to let it like, just do its thing. It's like, we'd like to optimize the hardware better, and it's like, no! Well, not optimize, you know what I mean? Like, we'd like to upgrade the hardware, or something like that, right? No! We shall not touch it. Well, why not? We could just tweak it like this, and it would make everything better. It's magic. We do not touch the magic. We don't know how it works. We need to just let it function. We shall not disturb it. On Twitter, one of your classmates copies tweets and pastes them to his profile. He used yours and people complimented him on it, but none mine? Oh gosh. I never even thought about people doing that. That's terrible. That's really scummy. I mean, I kind of feel like you should call him out on that. I don't know. Like, there's a way to do it without being, like, rude, you know what I mean? Because you don't want to look like, you know, like you're whining or whatever, but, like, you should make it clear, kind of like, you know, actually, I made that. You know, because, like, you did. It's not cool that someone did that. Funny you mentioned that. Okay. It's been weird. I got involved in a weird scenario, past week, which is actually why I wasn't, working on HedgeLib, for that week. And, I'm gonna tell it really fast. I'm not gonna tell the whole thing, but, because I want to keep a part of it kind of a secret. But, the long story short, there was this guy, I don't know who did it. It might have been someone who's watching the stream, actually, so that's going to be really interesting if that's the case. But there was someone who copied an engine that I wrote on GitHub from a while ago. And they sent it into a certain fan project as an application, pretending that they wrote it. Like, they actually downloaded my GitHub source, and they sent it in and said, oh, I made this. And the people in the project were like, wow, this is really well written, which is really nice. I'm glad that they liked my code, but they thought this guy made it. So the only reason I knew about it was because one of the people in that project happened to just stumble across one of my streams, like a week or so before this happened. And so he just met me, and he's like, oh, these streams are cool. He was really nice. And what he did was basically he sent me when he saw this random guy send in this engine that I made, he thought that guy was actually me, right? Because he thought it was my code. Of course, he would assume it was me, right? So he actually sent me a DM on Twitter congratulating me. He was like, "Oh man, you know, good job on applying for this project. It's really cool that you're you know, doing this." And I was like, I saw that message. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, thanks, man, but I didn't apply. What are you talking about? So we went back and forth on that for a while, and we found out what happened, and it was just a really weird scenario. But anyway, I ended up ended up actually joining the project. So I'm really happy about that actually, but that's all I'll say. I want to wait a little bit before I say anything else. Break win soon. I know it's been 2 hours, but I haven't done much because I've been blabbing the whole time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write just a little more. I want to get up to the point where it's like, well, not much more, but I'm gonna write a little more, and then I'm gonna do a break. So don't worry, I won't take too long. It was really fast, so let me read this. Just type do this and that, and Visual Studio will just work. Yes. Do this and that. See? It just works. You know what's funny? It should be highlighting this as though it's like a million errors, but it's actually not. It's not even treating this as an error. Okay, IntelliSense is dumb sometimes. Rad sue! I should sue. I must tell you if it's a game or not. Oh, it's a fan. Yes, it is a game. Anyway. You might be able to guess from some of my bookmarks, but I'll stop. There's like a bookmarks folder in Chrome. I'm allowed to say what it is. There's no reason I can't. I'm just weird, and I like to hint at things and hype them up a little bit. I don't know. I want to make like a reveal. I want to do something cool for the project, and then be like, surprise! I was working on this the whole time, and then people will be like, what? Nani? Rad-san, I had no idea. And it'll be a moment, and I'll be like, yes. That's right, you didn't know because I didn't tell you. Because I specifically didn't, and that and that'll be the moment, right? Gosh, I'm stupid. A hint? Okay. I'll give you a hint. It might give it away though. That bookmark folder up there in Chrome has something to do with something I'm looking into to help with this project. I don't know if anyone will actually guess that or not, but if you can see that, it's the one I keep hovering over up there. That's not the name of the project, by any means. I'll do a break soon. Let me just do a few, let me just write some code real fast. So, now that we've written this, this part of the file there, and we've already written the header too, we need to fill in the offset. So to do that, we're gonna say file.fix offset, and then we're gonna say, yeah, wow, you guys are really fast. It's not a Genesis game, but it is related to a Genesis game. Yes. I actually didn't think that people would get that. Wow, I thought there would be one person in the chat who'd go, oh my gosh, but I didn't realize like 3. We got some techie people, and that's cool. I can't believe I just said techie. I feel disgusted. I feel like I need to throw up. Thanks for sharing, Rad. You're welcome. You are hecking welcome. Okay, offset position. So this is silly, isn't it? I mean, I know what I can do, but like, boy. This is always going to be in a fixed position, but like, alright, this is actually harder than I thought, because I do need to do something fancy there. So fix offset is just going to say, oh yeah, we didn't get rid of all this yet, let's do that. Wait a minute. Oh boy, I'm a smart person. Man, oh man. Why is it not undoing? Collapse what? Oh, like, why are you collapsing and uncollapsing over and over again? Oh, because of that. We do need the origin. Yes, because the actual value that we're writing needs to have the origin subtracted from it. Yes. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so we're gonna undo practically all of that and then fix it. This part here, we can actually just say offset position minus origin, right? No. Sorry. End of file minus origin. And then instead of fix offset, we are just gonna get rid of that part. Yeah. And the rest will be done in the file. So that should be good. Are they both longs? I need to make sure of that. Yes, they are. Okay. Cool. But we do need that origin for sure. Okay. You're gonna leave the stream just because it said techie? Nice. I don't even blame you. It feels terrible. It really does feel terrible. It's like a disease that's spreading. Alright, let me just fix this one thing real fast, then we're gonna do a break. I just want to make sure that I'm in a good position. It sounds really weird. I don't know how to explain this properly, but like, sometimes when you're like programming, if you like step away at a bad time, like if you're in the middle of some complicated thing you're trying to figure out, and then you like get up and come back, you're just like, oh my gosh, where was I? And sometimes it's really hard to like get back into it, you know? So I just want to make sure that I step away at a good position. I should be in a good position as soon as I fix this one thing. But right now I'm in the middle of a thought, and I'm like, dang it, I gotta finish that thought. By the way, I did not pronounce that word that well. It sounded like like the meme. So you can use that soundbite of me saying a thought, referring to the idea you have in your head, not the slang. You can use it as the slang if you want. I give you permission. Make memes. Make dreams. Okay? Go nuts. Because that was my problem right there. I am responsible for that. Not Indian swap. Get, no, not get, fix. Fix off. Ah. Alright, file, we need to put in the origin, yes. Which is actually, in this case, just going to be 0, and we can actually, probably have it optimize this whole thing out by just saying, also, we don't need this anymore because we're, in a class that's already doing that. Constant long origin equals 0. And so then we can actually just put that in there every single time. Okay, origin, the end pointer is going to be, oh, what is that? It's going to be at the end of, this, right? Yeah, so, d.get +1, right? It's not compatible with, oh, that's fine. No, reinterpret cast. I hate the syntax for C++ style cast. Like, look at how atrocious that is. In C, you could just, okay. In C++, you have to type, like, reinterpret cast A, and then whatever, right? In C, you could just type this. Like, look how much better that is. I mean, you can still do that in C++, but you're not supposed to. It's not recommended. They're like, oh, it's bad practice to do it like that. It's like, screw you, that's way better. Gosh. Okay, end of file, that's gonna be where we are right now. Yeah, so, and are we using that here? Oh man, I'm really changing up a lot about how this system is working now, aren't I? Well, okay, we want to jump to that, and then we want to we're getting the end of file position after we've written this. And then we're gonna say fix the offset, which will also tell, and then it's gonna also jump back. Why am I doing it like that? Like, legit, what am I doing? Okay, oh, I gotta think this out better. Like, I see what I'm doing, but it's so bad. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, let's have one that just, let's copy paste this real fast. Let's have one that just takes the vector and not the value. And we're gonna do that, okay. And then, what we're gonna have it do is, instead of you providing an offset value, we are actually going to straight up get that value by doing this. Okay, so this is end of file. This is also end of file. Okay. Actually, we can just call it whatever. Sometimes I do that where I like write a thing. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to hurry. I'm gonna go back to that break. But let me just finish the thing. Rad must finish his thought. Yes, exactly. Oh goodness. The potential for memes is infinite. That's what it takes to be infinite. We're going to I suppose we're going to, oh, you know what? I got an idea how I can fix this, but like, I know I'm wasting your time. You want me to do that break so badly. I'm trying to hurry. I really am. Just give me one more moment. I've almost got this. I'm trying to go really fast here. Okay, so we'll have another version that instead of seeking and telling, we're just gonna say we're just gonna seek to the offset position, and then we're going to write the offset value, and that is it. That's all we're going to do. So then we'll have this no seek. Well, no, no end of file seek. You know what I mean? Like internal, whatever. And we're gonna go down here, and then when you call this one, we're going to say fix offset internal offset position, which will be the same, and then offset value, which is going to be different. So this one's going to be we're going to tell, and then we're going to seek back at the end here. And to do that, okay, position minus come on, Rad, don't be an idiot. Minus origin, right? Yeah. So we need to actually pass the origin in as well. Like that. Okay, and then we're gonna cast it to T. There we go. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. So we're actually going to make a thing that says offset type. Oh no, offset value. I'm almost done with this. Just hang on, one more thing. We've almost got this. And then we're gonna seek back. And then now that we're done with all that, we can erase this. Okay, so now we just gotta finish this function and this one, and then we're done. And I'll do the break. We'll do the rest later. Up here we have another fix offset, which actually just takes the position and the value. And so for that one, we aren't going to use the origin because the idea is that this value's already had the origin subtracted from it, right? So when we go to write for this one, all that we're going to do is we're going to just tell, then we're going to say fix offset internal, offset position, offset value, and then it'll do the rest. Okay. And last but not least, we got this one. Well, let me think about this again. We have an offset position, an offset value, and then the offset's vector. Again, the idea here is that this is already fixed. So actually all we need to do here is just call the other one, and we're done. Okay. Okay, one more thing. Sorry, one more thing really fast. We will actually have a version that has the vector and also one that doesn't. But then that brings up issues with with this. Freck. Dang it. Fix offset auto. Like, can we do that? Well, no, we still need to know. Oh, whatever, that's fine. And then that should be good. Yeah, that should be fine. So then down here, instead of saying fix offset internal, we're gonna say no, you know what? That's fine. We're gonna do the same thing down here, except hang on. Fix offset auto, offset position, origin, and offsets dot pushback. Offset value. We need to, can we return this? Let's do that. Screw everything. I just want to make something that's flexible is the problem, right? So, okay. No. We don't need to do it like that. Why did I do it like that? Okay. We don't need that value, actually. But, I mean, we could have it, I guess. I guess it doesn't hurt to return it, if you do want that. Okay. Anyway, that's fine. Let's just do that. Okay, geez, let's do a break. Hey, Ichigo, how you doing? I'm sorry, I didn't see you. You're back from school, what are you working on tonight? Hey, I'm really sorry, the problem is that I'm really, out of it tonight. Like, legit. I don't know what's going on. I'm probably coming down with a cold or something, but I'm, like, in another dimension. It's ridiculous. What I'm working on tonight mostly is, well, obviously I'm always working on the stuff in this project on GitHub, right? But the main thing right now is this this issue right here, which says improve writing. I'm trying to make the way HedgeLib writes work a lot better, because currently it doesn't work that well. I need to get it to write a file that's big and complicated like this one, right? So I just need to make it more streamlined. It's kind of hard to explain, but really I'm just like reworking a lot, basically. Like, you can see all this stuff down here, I haven't reworked it, so it's erroring. I'm gonna fix all that later, but right now we're gonna do a break, because it's been way longer than it should have been. Sorry about that. Okay, please play something good. The soundtrack's putting you to sleep. Oh, sorry. And then Tess, you can change OST. Oh, okay. Cool. It's a good OST. It really is. Sorry, I've just, I've been really out of it. I think the real thing putting people to sleep is me. That said, let's play something really upbeat. You know what? Let's get some Rooftop Run up in here. There we go. Heck yeah. Alright, let's go and do a break. Let's start off with memes. Also, thanks Ichigo. Ichigo says, it's alright. I love you, friendly boy. Love you too, Ichigo. See your memes, they're great. Alright, sure thing. I'm looking for them. Oh. Oh, yes. Okay, we already have several memes. Awesome. So, I'm gonna show up as many of these as I can. Let me see where they start, though, because there's really a lot. Okay, yeah, I saw these. I saw this? I think? Okay, hang on a second. I don't remember if I saw this one or not, so I'm going to show this first. Let me know, chat, if I showed this during a previous stream. I don't remember. This is from Ichigo. Rad Gang. Radfordhound, and then you missed a call from Radfordhound. Radfordhound left the group. Which Rad is the traitor? I love that you all did this. This is amazing. I knew you had a Rad Gang going, but like, the level of extreme to which this has been taken is just beautiful. Apparently this was last Sunday, so I guess I didn't see it because I didn't stream it. Right. Right, okay. Oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry. This was at past midnight. So yeah, I probably did see it though. Then we also had this one for Ichigo from last Sunday. Whoa, what is this? Ichigo colon slash Ichigo dot Ichigo slash Ichigo slash Ichigo dash Ichigo dash. I can't even say it anymore. It's like a tongue twister. Dash Ichigo slash 2069 slash Ichigo. Whoa. That is a spicy URL. And it takes you to this blog post, I guess. The Ichigo Minigo. Oh, so this is like in Mega Kid's timeline where everything becomes Ichigo, right? This is an example of like what happens to websites. So you can see you have at the top the links that say Ichigo, Couchigo, Biochigo Graphic. I don't know how you say some of these. Ichigo and then Ichigo. You have an image of Ichigo, advanced Ichigo, Ichen, how do you say that? Ichenix. and you have this post at the bottom here, Ichigo 2069. Iching on Professor Ichigo's previous Ichuning Ichis courses. How do you say this? I'm trying my hardest. It's like a tongue twister, and I feel like I should read this because it's like an interesting challenge. This course will explore the various types of Ichigo systems that occur in Ichicher, from Ichimonic Ichilators to Ichitomes and Ichiulis. What? Ichiphotons and Ichigo fields. Ichidents will learn what it means for an Ichitron to be an Ichirminian and how that leads to the Ichigo exclusion principle. My goodness. They will also learn what it means for an Ichiphoton, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm misreading words now. To be a boson, how do you say that? Boson? Boson. And how that allows us to build Ichidios and lasers. The strange Ichinomenon of Ichigo Tachi will lead to an understanding of how Ichilite emits Ichifa part of Ichigo, and how the same effect predicts that Ichilogical space can Ichigo. Finally, the course will delve into the world of Ichigo field theory and the relation between Ichivs and part Ichigo. Oh, and then you Ichigo play each. This is amazing. That's really hard to read. Wow. And I have to point this out because I just love it. This is in the bookmarks bar. Yes. Yes. That is the most important one right there. It's much better than you remembered. Yeah, it's so hard to like say. That's amazing. I love it. From I think Deadly Gamer? Yeah, from Deadly Gamer. The comment section of Taz's unused Corey 5 intro was great. Whereas Big Smoke, he's eating his number 9 with a large soda and extra dip. That's where Big Smoke has gone. He's getting his number 9. Good old Big Smoke. From Mirror Like a Big Gamer. It's funny how people set their status on Discord into a traffic light. I never thought of it like that. I will be seeing the world completely differently now. Could you like, could there be a way to like play a game with that? Okay, have you ever heard of the game? I'm actually asking because I don't know if this is like a thing worldwide. This was a thing that we did as kids, but I don't know if this is like a worldwide thing or not. As like little kids, it's like a, I mean, even to the point when you're like 5, you're already like, okay, I get it. It's like Peekaboo, right? It's like you get bored of it as soon as you understand how anything works, right? But basically, the game was called like Red Light, Green Light, and what you did was you would have someone say red light, and then you don't move, right? You have to stop, and then they say green light, and then you start moving, and then red light, you gotta stop again, right? Green light, and it just keeps going. And then the idea is that if you're moving when they say red light, then you get like pulled over. So basically you lose the game, right? And so the last person standing is the winner. And it's, if you're hearing that and you go, well, that sounds easy, just stop when they say red light. Exactly. It's extremely easy. It's a game for kids. It's like Peekaboo, right? It's just supposed to be a thing that they find fun. There's not a challenge to it, right? But I'm wondering if anyone else has played that as a kid or not. But anyway, I wonder if you could do that on Discord, is my point. Could you do red light, green light by setting your Discord status? And, like, basically, if anyone's typing when they... Okay, so, like, let me think how this would work. I guess people would... I guess you'd have someone who's the leader, right? And they would set their status from Do Not Disturb to Online. And if you're typing in the chat when they set their status to Do Not Disturb, then then would you be out? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just thinking stupidly here, but that'd be amazing if someone would actually do that. Just for the sake of doing it, right? Why not? From Ichigo, you know what? I should probably stop making Unity stuff and start doing my homework. Who cares that I physically feel like crap? Homework is more important! That's what the school system wants everyone to believe. And then society is trash. It's more classy. We gotta have that class. Society is society. What else could it be? Wait, is this Flame 4? Yes! Sorry, I love this song. Oh my gosh. BL6 OST is so good. Anyway. Puts on Joker mask, society, and then public class society, public person me, and then an array of persons called people. And then makes sense. Static society, society equals society. Oh! If you had a, if society was a property with a getter and a sitter, would that cause the Stack Overflow? I believe it would. Holy frick! Wait a minute. How easy is it to cause the Stack Overflow in C# then? Could you literally do it in one line? You can, yeah. You can just static society, and then sorry, space equals, and then the sorry, the greater than sign, right? And then I should just type it instead of trying to explain it via talking, but and then space, and then you would say society, right? And that would be enough to get it to go in an endless loop. Oh my goodness. Anyway, sorry. That's amazing, Ichigo. And then we have this something that's like blocked out, followed by I wonder who else blocked me that I don't know. Also, let me make this bigger so you can actually read it better because it's kind of blurry, I guess. Bad? I mean, he's really bad. I wouldn't be surprised. What do you mean? Bad? You know, good old bad Radfordhound. I don't think he has a Twitter. There's nothing to do with this besides Twitter, but okay. And then it has to do with us because bad is our friend and whoa. I want to make you know on Discord how or any service really where you have like a friend list, you can like add a friend, but then you can also right click on them and choose remove friend. I want the remove friend button to say friendant. Like I want that to be a thing. Make it happen, Discord. You can do it. I know. Alright, and then from Ichigo we have this I guess it's fan art from Darling in the Franxx, which puts Ichigo over Ichigo. See, Ichigo's character, I guess. So it's Ichigoception. Oof. That is some hardcore like Ichigoception you got right there. It loops forever. This is a paradox. Then from Taz, we have are you having a bad time? Followed by Shadow, who simply says, yes. Also, I like how when I drag it out like that, you already read the subtitle like a year before I said it, so it's really good. This edit that actually makes this character Sans instead of whatever he was before is pretty dang good. It really looks like he was supposed to be Sans the whole time. But anyway, okay, I'm gonna try to skip ahead because I know I'm still looking at memes from like early this week, but I'm trying to go fast. From Shills, why are there so many artifacts? Not even legit editing the subs. I'll show you how it's done. It's Cosmo from Sonic X, and she says, I always thought that I was useless and had no strength. Now I'm a timid SPD and SP.attack EV trained Gardevoir with 6 levels. Sorry, I can't read. I almost said 6 IVs. Oh my gosh. Lol. That is, look at the editing on this. I mean, okay, sorry, I took kind of a blurry screenshot. Let me get it slightly higher quality once you can see a little better. Not that it makes much of a difference, right? But, it's edited so well. Like, it looks like actual 4Kids captions. Oh my goodness. I thought it was for a second. GG. Sorry for taking off, Taz and the other Pokemon fans in the chat by not knowing anything I'm talking about. Oh, it is IVs? That's how you're supposed to say it? Oh, I thought it was levels, like... like LVs. I don't know. I guess I'm done. From Delicate Gamer. Anyways, more about. I'm just gonna do this in my generic kid voice, because I think it's fitting.
Anyways, more about how Minecraft changed my freaking life. I probably wouldn't be using Discord if it wasn't for my friends from Minecraft convincing me to download it, and watching Minecraft was freaking amazing. I have come to the conclusion that Minecraft is the origin of the universe. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Danny P. He has blessed the stream. His spirit, it's floating, is within us. Oh my goodness. And then we have some more memes from Double Gamer. But this isn't the point of this TED Talk. The real question is, why isn't Wii Sports Resort the highest rated game of all time? That game was revolutionary. I know, right? Woohoo Island will always be my favorite island. Is that what it was called? Oh my gosh. Same. I never had Wii Sports Resort. I had Wii Sports, obviously, because it came with every Wii. But, I never got Wii Sports Resort. It always looked cool to me, though. I was always like, man, look at the graphics. Oh, it's like an island. Oh, that's cool. But I just never felt like, I don't know, like I should pick it up, you know what I mean? But, maybe I should sometime, I don't know, just for like, okay, if I say nostalgia, it probably won't make sense because people are going to be like, but you never played it. But I assume it's very similar to normal Wii Sports, except like there's more of it, right? So it'd be kind of a weird sense of nostalgia, I don't know. Anyway, and then we have, also, Wii Fit is good. Thank you for attending my presidential speech. I would elect Delicate Gamer if that was actually his presidential speech, if he ran. Like, that'd be, I mean, that's all it would take. I'd be like, yeah, alright, Wii Fit is good. And also, Leo 2, Wii U Zombies was epic. Okay, thank you for coming to my funeral. No problem, I never played Wii U Zombies either. I'm surprised it was a thing in retrospect because it was like on the Wii U and it's Nintendo, you know what I mean? They're kind of protective of like what they allow in their system sometimes, so it's like, why don't we have this game with blood? But they were fine with it. And before your body turns into ash, tell Activision they're trash for keeping YouTube at $60 on Steam. Ooh. Ooh. Best of luck, Delicate Gamer. I'm sure people will treat you well for all these opinions. You could be here all day talking about this stuff, but you won't. Here's the main point of this TED Talk. Forces is trash. Goodbye. I can agree with... Well, I wouldn't say it's trash. I don't want to tick people off. It is okay. It is okay. It is perfectly functional for the most part. It's not really that buggy. It looks pretty nice. I mean, not like amazing, but it's graphically pretty impressive. You know, it's okay. Some of the music's good. And there's some. It tried some stuff with the story that was kind of neat. Well, like some of the ideas were cool. That's about it. The gameplay is not that good. Level design's really bad. Kazakhstan didn't need to be there. I could go into a whole rant, but I won't. But you get the idea. I've said this stuff all before. It is okay. I think people who are actually like, Sonic Forces is the worst Sonic game ever, and I'm not even joking. I've seen people who have said that and were dead serious. Like, there are people who outright were like, no, it's worse than Shadow, it's worse than 06, it's worse than Black Knight, it's worse than Secret Rings, it's worse than Sonic Labyrinth. Like, I've seen people who have said that. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not that bad. It is a very mediocre game. But that's it. So, you know. Anyway, that's it. A blob links this YouTube video from IHOP that says, bust out your all-you-can-eat silverware. And then leaves it has a screenshot of a comment that a certain individual left on this video for some reason. Fricking Sonic! Like the actual account who says, we love pancakes, but something about this seems too good to be true. I'm really slow today. I'm really out of it. I'm too slow! But what? I don't actually get it. Something about this seems too good to be true. What is? Silverware? I'm trying to think, is it a Sonic pun? Is it like because like it's no use? Or is it because are they just straight up saying this seems too good to be true? I don't know if I get it. Anyway. Sonic loves IHOB. I'm sure he does. You think I'll find Secret Rings enjoyable? You know I've played it, right? It is the only... Up until this point in history, it was the... Okay, well, let me just rephrase this. It was the first game I had ever played in my entire life that made me rage to the point where I actually took my Wii Remote and threw it violently with a ridiculous amount of force multiple times onto the concrete floor in our basement at the time because I was so filled with anger from trying to control the game. Thankfully, the Wiimote survived. I don't know how the heck it did. The Wiimote's fine. For some reason I kept playing the game after that. It got to the point where the rage consumed me, and finally I was done. And so what I did is, I actually took the disc out of the system and freaking threw it on the floor as well. Oh my gosh, I sound like a child when I'm describing myself. I'm never like this, it's so weird, right? But like, this game ticked me off so much. It's unbelievable. I was like calm and patient for hours, and then finally I was like, no, I've had it. But I threw the disc on the ground, and so it's scratched. Not even joking about that. There's a actually surprisingly a small scratch considering what it should have on it from the amount of force. But it is a little bit scratched. So ripping it for this marathon was actually a nightmare because the disc is scratched. But I did manage to get it. I did manage to get a copy of it from the disc. It just took a lot of magic. So we are gonna play it, but oh man, that game is a nightmare. Anyway, maybe I won't like it then. No, I don't think so. Well, here's the thing, right? It's not a bad... Okay, the only thing that's bad about it is, like, the gameplay, which is, unfortunately, a huge problem because that's the whole point of a game, right? But it's really the only thing that's bad about it are the controls. If you could play it, like, with a Xbox controller or something, you know? And it played like an adventure game, pretty much, where you could, like, move around with the stick and jump and and homing attack, and that's about it, right? There's no spinach in that game. It'd be fine. I mean, seriously, it'd be alright. There's nothing else that's really that bad about it. I mean, the level design could be better, but it's also not, like, really that bad. It challenges you enough. It's okay. The locations are pretty cool. I mean, the story is a Sonic story. It's not terrible, but, you know, it could be better, but it's alright. It's pretty good. All things considered. They did try with it. You can tell they wanted to make it, you know. It's, like, not a bad game when you list it out technically. It's just the controls are such a nightmare. I can't possibly describe them to someone who hasn't played it. It's so bad trying to control it. Like, oh! So, it's gonna be fun for the marathon. Thankfully, I've changed. I have changed a little bit since those days. That was Young Lad Rad. That's when I was, like, maybe... I want to say, like, 13. I don't know. I was more prone to rage at that time than I am now, if you can believe that. I'm actually... obviously, like, I yell sometimes on streams, but that's about it. I do not throw stuff anymore. That is a kid thing. That is... I've put that besides me. That's in my past. You know what I meant to say. So we're not going to be throwing any Wiimotes, but we are going to have a very calm and very fun time, I'm sure, with Secret Rings. Anyway, for a regular gamer, it's Shaggy. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. I love these Shaggy memes, can I just say? I'm glad that they're continuing here. We got this one from Remega Gamer as well. At 0.3% power, Shaggy can turn Scooby into a freaking four-wheeler. That's amazing, but I don't think you're correct about that percentage of power. I think it's more like 0.03%. I don't think it takes him an entire 0.3% of power to do that. Shaggy is unbelievably powerful, but then beyond that, something that a lot of these memes unfortunately get incorrect is the simple fact that they use a percentage to describe Shaggy's power, which wrongfully implies that his power is finite and it has a limit, right? That is not the case. Shaggy is infinite. That's what it takes to be infinite. He can do anything. So there is no way to describe his power with percentage levels. However, I still approve of this meme. From Mule, I knew it was Mule because I saw it said one room. And also, let me zoom in again. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we have Ichigo over there. We have Mule who just put the text "me" over the character there. Perfect. We have Snow in the background, and then at the bottom it says "one rad." That is marvelous. I am actually disappointed in one thing with this meme though. It's pretty good, but there's one thing that you got wrong here. At the bottom, you know, me being the freaking unbelievable weeb that I am, I've noticed that we have some katakana which says one ruma, one room, right? And that is not the name of the show. I don't know why it says that. The name of the show is clearly one rad, as you put up here. So I'm not really clear on why. It seems as though you made a typo when typing the katakana, but that's all right. We can fix this with the power of editing, though I won't. Why do I have the wisp powers in here? Skip that. Oh boy, Spinball. From Remego Gamer. This big guy is just carrying the real contestant, Piranha Plant. Yes. And then we have all the Piranha Plant memes. That was the official beginning to the Piranha Plant memes. Prosthetic Manic, we've got this one, the plant and the cooler plant. I guess it's just gonna continue to spiral out of control from here. Okay, so we've got a lot more memes. I want to show as many as I can. At this point, we're getting into yesterday's memes, which is, I guess is what you all actually wanted me to see. Additionally, I didn't forget. I want to show off that game that Blue Core did. But at this point, I didn't realize how many memes there would be tonight. This break has already been going for like 20 minutes, so I'm going to do another break at the end of the stream, and I guarantee I will show it then. If I forget, someone please remind me, like legit, because my memory is trash sometimes. But I'm going to go back to the stream in a minute. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how long this break had been going on. So with that said, I guess I should try to show as many memes as I can, because I don't know if I'll have time to show any more during the last break. But really fast, here's one from Ichigo. It's an image of Ichigo's homework, I think. Rad gang. I'm trying to make out what it says on the... Oh, it says rad. Yeah, like radians. Sweet. That's a good one. And then from Delegate Gamer, a tweet from Kyle Macy, the guy who played Corey. Like, who actually played the actual actor who played Corey from Corey in the House. Who says, Corey in the House is on fire! Biggest comeback 2020! Oh! I couldn't make this up if I tried. And it's this, he has this image attached to his tweet, which shows, oh, I didn't zoom into it much there, but it's 2019 and this gem is locked behind glass, and the only thing, one of the only things here locked behind glass is a copy of Corey in the House DS. Oh, he knows! He knows! Oh my goodness. Alright, let me show something in serious break so fast, because I just noticed I was asked to. Oh, really fast. From Mom Spaghetti, your question crazy. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. My sisterino made this because you trash at art, you say. Whoa. Looks like a Bob Ross painting. Wow, that's really good. Like, legit. Holy frick, I don't know what to say about it. It's really good. Dang. I couldn't draw anything remotely like that. very well shaded. And I want to show everything else here, but really fast. I'm just going to show this one at the end because it's just pictures. So this is faster. I'll show Taz's trailer next break as well. Please remind me if I forget. Oh, it's actually a video, but it's like 24 seconds. Oh, this is cool though. Well, all this stuff is cool, but like, legit. Okay, hang on. This is from Pixel, who says, "Hey guys, look at my epic robot. Long story short, at school they make little robots for first-year students to program in a node-based program. But screw that, you just program this thing from the ground up, which comes in handy since you recently began helping the team for future dev." And then you have this video of a robot that you actually programmed. This is awesome. Look at this. That's cool. I like that a lot. I don't know if I ever mentioned this on a stream. I'm pretty sure I did. But I had to have at some point, right? But I was on a robotics team for several years, actually. I just recently, well, 2018 was the last year I was part of it. But because they have a limited, an age limit, right? For how it's not for like adults, you know what I mean? It's 18, I think, is the cutoff point. You can be a mentor, but anyway. Yeah, we would we started with like simple things, but you'd build up to more complicated things, right? And it led up to like basically we would have these build seasons where we have several weeks where we have to actually like build this robot, right? Let me keep playing music, by the way. And then we would use them in a competition, basically. And it was really cool. I really enjoyed it a lot. But I was always bad with the hardware. It was the thing. I never really helped with it. Even I tried when I first joined the team. I was like, I want to help with the hardware, and I like wanted to. I tried to learn a little bit about it. I was hanging out with people who were doing that, and I was like watching what they were doing and asking questions. And people were breadboarding things. I would try to help them with that, and they showed me how to like splice wires and how to like they had some thing where they taught people how to like solder, which was awesome because I never knew how to do that. But I wasn't. I mean, I got the basics of stuff, but like when it came to like, all right, now you actually got to build something, right? I couldn't do it. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't get the more complicated stuff. So what I ended up doing at that team for several years was, for the majority of the time I was there, obviously, was I programmed the scouting software, which meant okay, basically that's hard to explain, but there's a portion of these like competitions where if you're in a good spot, you get to actually pick another team to be on to work with you, and then you both cooperate throughout the rest of the competition. So at that point, you want to make a really good. It's really important that you choose a good team, because if you choose a bad one, you'll be stuck with them for the rest of the game, and it'll screw you up for the rest of the competition, right? But then beyond that, it's not just choosing a good team; it's choosing a good team that works well with what you do. If your robot can do one thing really, really well, but nothing else, and then you pick another robot to help you that can also do that one thing really well, that's a bad idea. Because even though they're a good team too, all they can help you with is the thing that you're already good at doing, right? You want a robot that can do really well at something that you can't do, or that you're not very good at, right? To balance things out. So anyway, the point is, to figure out what robot you should pick, you want to you do what's called scouting, where you basically collect information on how each robot performs each match, and then towards the end of the game you have this data where you can then use it to determine like which robot should be on your side. So I was the one who wrote the program that we used to collect all that. I made an well, I worked with a friend of mine from that team. I don't know if he wants me to say his name or not, but he goes by Fire God Jr. on the interwebs, and he's really awesome. He was really cool. We worked together on it, and we made this program called My Scout, and it's like an Android app that you can actually use to collect all this information, and then it compiles it into like a spreadsheet, and that's what we did. But we didn't like work on the robot because we were the software guys. Anyway, sorry to go into like a year worth of story there. My point was just that was really cool. Thanks for sending it to me because I never did the hardware stuff. So it's really cool to see that you're like doing that. It's really cool to see that in action. It's like I wish I could have done that sometimes, you know. I still could if I wanted to, but like, you know, I'm comfortable being the software guy. But I think it's cool that you can do hardware. Anyway, so we're gonna get back to the stream now because I've been that was great, but that was a long break. Hey, Wheel in the Twitch chat. Sorry, I didn't see you there. How you doing? Black Knight was your first Sonic game. It isn't bad. Oh, you've been here for a long time then. My bad. I apologize. I can't see the Twitch chat during breaks because of how my monitor's laid out. It's really weird. Breadboard's your best friend. Totally didn't like fry 50 of them. Oh, that's awesome though. To be able to do that. You love watching these engineering videos and you always think, wow, I'd like to do that, but every time you gotta remind yourself you probably wouldn't have the patience for it. Yeah, it does take some patience, I'm sure. For me, I think the big thing is just, maybe I'm wrong, do correct me if I'm wrong, because I never was like a hardware guy much, but whenever I tried to do anything hardware related, for me it wasn't really so much the patience, it was more so like, just understanding what you're doing, you know what I mean? If you understand, like, okay, this goes to that, and then I control it like this, you know, then it's usually, a lot of it isn't really waiting that much then. You're pretty much always, like, making progress, you know what I mean? The only reason it's really ever waiting is if you're having to, like, wait for something to be manufactured for whatever reason, right? Like if you're 3D printing something, or if you're, like, having to figure something out and you don't know how it works yet, so you're like have to make a lot of guesses until you get it right, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I know what you mean. A good understanding of physics is also handy. Yes, that was really a big thing that I'm gonna be honest, that held me back at the robotics team I was in because they would we would have these meetings every week where we would they would discuss the current state of the robot and current decisions we had to make with it and everything. And they'd always bring out the whiteboard and everything, and they'd draw all these things. And most of the team was just able to like communicate in and you know, understand everything that was being talked about and all that. Me, I'm sitting there staring at the board like I have no idea. What are you talking about? What is any of this? And I tried really hard to like catch myself up and like do research in between you know, meetings and like try to, you know, get on the same page. And there were times where it did work and I was actually like, hey, I know what they're talking about for once in my life. Wow. But a lot of times I was like, oh gosh, they're talking about physics again. Frick. Because I was never good with that stuff. When it comes to just anything in our physical universe, I have trouble like understanding a lot of how it works. But I don't know what it is with me. But when it comes to virtual crap like this nightmare, I'm like, oh, I get that. That makes sense. I really think there are just like different ways of thinking. I don't know. And there's nothing, like, none of them are better or worse or anything, you know? They're both necessary. So I just think it's really genuinely cool that you have people who can like do different things, you know? Okay, obviously, but what I mean is like, you get what I'm trying to say. Like, I think it's really cool that there are people who are like really good at stuff that like I would never be able to do, and vice versa, because it's like that's how the world works, you know? Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but I don't know. It's just neat that everything's set up like that, because it's like you don't have one person who's just good at everything, you know, or and then everyone else is like worse in comparison. It's like no, everyone like works off of each other, and it's kind of neat. Anyway, Rad, what are you saying? I don't freaking know. Ugh. You said this beautiful meme marked as spoiler in your server. When you do the next break, check it out. Thank you. And speaking of spoilers, I'm not gonna say a spoiler, don't worry. But Discord spoilers, I just found out about that today. Is that like a new thing, or have I just not updated Discord until today? because Discord just told me they were a thing. I'm like, oh, neat. That's a good idea. I haven't seen what they look like yet, so I'm kind of excited. It's new, but you've had it for a long time. Oh, okay. So I wonder if it's like you had a beta version of it or something. That's neat. Anyway, so I need to figure out what I was doing. I need to get back into the mode of like where I was at. So I wrote this fix offset function which calls fix offset internal, and there's also a fix offset auto. I don't really see, this is something that I really don't like about programming. I'm gonna be honest. When it comes to actually writing out the code to do something, right? I can do that. One thing I don't like, and this is kind of stupid, but legit, I've never liked this. It's literally just structuring things and like naming things. Is that just me? It's like, alright, I gotta give this function a name. Frack! What do I call it? It's like, I don't know, I have trouble with that stuff. Like up here, I'm like, I call it fix offset auto, but I don't really like that name. I don't know what else to call this. I can't just call it fix offset like I want to, because there's already another fix offset which has 2 parameters, one of them being a template. So when you call this one, the compiler is going to get confused. It's going to end up probably calling this one. See, unless you go out of your way to specify it's a long or something. I don't know. It's better to have it as a different name is the point. So I don't know what else to call this. The idea is that this one fixes an offset at a position that you don't specify. Instead, you give it an origin and it automatically computes the position. Whereas from the end of file basically. Whereas this one, you give it a position. So I guess I should say end of file, right? Can you call other... I actually don't know this. I was gonna ask, could you call other... Like, could you do this? But I don't really think you can. I mean, it doesn't seem to be erroring, but I don't think that... this is fine. Let's just do it like this. And let's call both of these end of file. That's fine. Alright. You're going to sleep, it's 5 AM. Oh my goodness. Night, yeah, thanks for stopping by. Zero Gravity music? The one Sonic game you got after Black Knight. Yeah, Zero Gravity, is actually pretty cool. I wish, see, I played it with a Wiimote. Because I got the Wii version. I kind of wish, I would have experienced it with a different controller. Because it's motion controls are not my thing, as established by my hatred for Secret Rings. Yeah, but the game was cool. I just wasn't able to get super into it because of the controls. I did play it with Mule for a little while, and we had fun with it. It was pretty good. I will say though, if we had the option between Mario Kart or Zero Gravity, we usually chose Mario Kart. But it wasn't anything against Zero Gravity, it's just, I don't know, Mario Kart's just more like stupid fun, you know what I mean? It's like you pick it up and you play it, whereas Zero Gravity's like more, kind of, I want to say skill-based, but I don't want to tick off Mario Kart fans, because Mario Kart's cool. It's more complex, I'll say that. So it's more like, you weren't always in the mood to play. I don't know, it's kind of weird to describe, but it was good. It was good, like legit. There wasn't anything really wrong with it at all. It was like it was a really solid game. I kind of wish they would make a new Riders that had like Hedgehog Engine visuals, but control similar to like All Stars Racing or whatever. I mean, that'd be fun, but instead they're like Team Sonic Racing. Yeah, Sonic's in a car, and it's like, well, okay, but you kind of had this cool idea with the hoverboard stuff. I don't know. Creators killed off the Riders games. It totally did. It's really a shame because Like, the Rider series wasn't bad. I thought it was actually pretty decent. It could have been amazing if they kept pushing it, but then they were like, let's do Connect! Screw Connect. Connect is a thing. Did I ever get to know Milmeda? Yeah, I helped her with it. Well, hang on. She actually taught herself Renpai. Most of it anyway, but at the very beginning she did ask me for a little bit of help. Because she's never done any like programming before or scripting or anything, so she didn't know where to start. So I showed her a few things on how to like get started with it. And then at the end she asked me how to generate an executable from it because she didn't know how to distribute it, so I showed her, I figured out how to do it, and then I showed her that too, but that was it. She did everything else herself. She wrote the script, she typed it all out, she fixed the errors and everything, she bug tested it. She did all the art. Well, she drew Glaceon and everything anyway, which is good. And I saw the T-posing vaccine and everything. I'm sorry, am I saying that wrong? I always feel like that's not the right name for the Pokemon for some reason. She did all that herself, and I thought it was really cool. Her name is Snow. Sorry, Tess. Honbun Sharp Win. Oh, Braxton. That's it. Sorry. Braxton. Oh, Braxton. You keep telling me that, and I keep forgetting. I'm sorry. Taz, I have no idea what it is. Like, again, I can understand this. This is like nothing to me. But give me a Pokemon name, and I'm like, my mind has no idea how to say it. I read that, and I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce it for some reason. So thank you for clarifying that. Okay, breaks in. I'll try to remember that. Breaks in. Kind of an idiot. All right. Oh, cool. It's not just me. Oh yeah, Honbun Sharp would be cool. I need to finish that engine. I mean, it's basically finished, but like, there's some things I want to clean up with it, and I need to finish Core Origins. Doggone it. I just need to get like motivation. The other problem we had with Origins, this was a big thing too, right? Was that we ended up having so many ideas. Like, they just never stopped flowing. And it got to the point where we can't possibly fit all these ideas into one game. Like, there's just too many. So, that's good, I guess, because it's better to have too many ideas than no ideas, right? But the problem is, like, we have to decide what ideas get to go in the game and what ideas we ditch, basically. And I guess we're not really ditching them because I guess we could make a sequel and then use them there or whatever, right? But, some of them are kind of like you have to do them or you don't do them because of the context and stuff like that. So we have to, you know, make the decision for that, and that was a little bit like, I don't want to say demotivating, but it was kind of like, you don't really want to have to decide which ideas get axed, you know? It was kind of weird. It was like, I don't know, there was a lot of stuff that kind of demotivated us. Well, me anyway, I don't know about Mio. I think the main thing for her is that she's kind of waiting on me to finish something, and then I'm just not finishing it. So I need to do that. I will do it. Eventually it will happen, I swear. I will make it happen. Doggone it. But I need to sit down and do it. You get how I feel? Cool. I'm really glad to hear that, actually. Because sometimes I feel like it really is just my issues, and I'm like, oh gosh, why am I like this? But that's cool to hear. You say you had so many ideas for Core of the Brew 5, you had to split them into Danko's Chaotix. See, like, it's cool, right? On one hand, that it's like you have that many ideas. It's like, oh, cool. And then, you know, you're really motivated for it. But then when you go to make it, you're like, oh, man. I want to do all of these, not just some of these, you know? And it's kind of, realistically, you can't do all of them, you know? So you have to, like, pick and choose. It's kind of a weird feeling. I don't know. Game development is a weird thing, right? It's really amazing, but it's also, like, I don't know, I need to like learn how to better motivate myself to do stuff sometimes, because otherwise I'm just never going to finish projects. Like, Legit. Corrosions for your birthday, like for no reason at all, just because why not? I'm sorry, Ichigo. I believe you you told me this before, but my memory is just really trash. When is your birthday? I forget when that is. Like legit, I'm sorry. I think I knew this, didn't I? 25th of July. Oh, okay. See, that'd be cool. We have a date in mind actually that's a lot earlier than that. I think you all can probably guess what it is, but I don't want to say because I don't know if it'll happen or not. If that date doesn't happen, I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. I could do that. Oh, because of time zones. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't think Ichigo forgot her birthday. I think she just doesn't know what it is in different time zones, right? Because it's weird how that works, right? Like a new day is just classified by when midnight is. So it's like, you know, you can actually be in a different day based on where you're at in the world. It's really weird to think about that. It's also really annoying because for silly things, like for example, like when a game is launching on a certain day, the developers have to choose how it's going to work worldwide, where they basically have to decide like, well, anyone who develops a service like PSN or Xbox Live or like Steam or whatever, they have to decide this stuff, right? They have to be like, are we gonna make it so that when a game releases, it's gonna be on that day at a certain time worldwide, or is it gonna be so everyone gets it at the same time, regardless of what time it is for them? Or should we make it so that it's at midnight for everyone, like their time midnight? Because okay, there's pros and cons to both, right? If you make it so it's at midnight in their time, then it's fair in the sense that you don't like have to stay up till like 6 a.m. to play the game, right? Or you don't have to worry about it like coming out when you're at work or something, right? Everyone gets it at midnight, at their equivalent of midnight. But it's not fair in the sense that I don't know, like some other countries midnight, some other time zones midnight rather, is gonna be way earlier than your midnight. So you're gonna have some people in some parts of the world who are already playing the game and are already talking about it and giving spoilers and everything, whereas you are not allowed to play it yet just because the service said, nah, not yet, fam, sorry, which is annoying. But then on the other hand, if you do it the other way where it's just a set time for everyone, then you got the reverse problem, right? It's really one of those things you have to think about. Anyway, rip stream. Oh, it's working for me. It fixes itself. Okay, cool. All right, sorry. Let me get back to what I'm doing. So we got a file, an origin. Got the end pointer, and then we have right. I didn't fix the offset class. Okay, so when we say fix offset, what we actually need to do here is we need to say fix offset end of file, and the way to do that is well, let me think about this. Give me a moment, sorry. Because I really don't know how to best lay this out still. We need to jump to the position, right? And then we need to subtract the value that we give to it and then seek back. But the problem is just the fact that, heck. Oh, Joel is live. Lonely Rolling Star, and there's like a million A's. I love Joel. My goodness. Alright, he played Getting Over It recently, and I watched that last night, and that was excellent. He totally like lost his sanity. I mean, like he broke down like more and more as the stream went on. It got to it was in like a kind of subtle way, but it was like he really did start out like, you know, telling jokes and everything's good, and then as he goes on, he gets like silent, unusually silent for Joel, and by the end of the stream, he's like telling jokes that make no sense. Well, I mean, they did, but they were like borderline making no sense. I don't know. It was great. That game is annoying to even watch, not annoying but stressful. Yeah, it is. Well, it's purposely designed to be infuriating. It's like a rage game, right? That said, weirdly enough, I don't know what it is. It's like a mental thing for me, and I'm kind of crazy, I guess, in this sense. But for me, I noticed that what ticks me off in games a lot of times is the fact that I feel like I should be better at it. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like it's just me and everyone else was great at the game and I'm just terrible and look at how long Rad's taking at this part. Point and laugh, you know, that kind of thing. If the game is purposely designed to be difficult, then somehow it makes it better for me in a way, because it's like, oh, it's okay that you're failing miserably, right? Everyone is. Oh, this is some great music. It's supposed to be a nightmare, you know? Rad's true form was revealed. He's evil. I don't know. But like legit, for some reason, it doesn't, like, rage games don't typically bother me as much as they should. I don't know. So maybe I'd actually enjoy it. I have never tried that game. I don't know what it's like. I'm kind of thinking about trying it someday, but anyway. Yeah, what kind of music is that? Alright, so I need to, So the problem here is just this, because the way I'm doing the end of file thing is weird here. I'm passing in a reference to a long here, and then I'm editing that reference. So I'm taking the value that was passed in and I'm editing that. I'm not just editing a copy of it. So I can't just say like, oh, scratch this, because the thing that's calling this is dependent on that. Yeah, it's going to be passing the result of this into this, basically. Oh, jeez. So that's fun, but I don't want to be seeking around like that. Then I also don't know if I want to expose the thing that doesn't. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say screw it. That's the best way to handle problems in life. So first of all, we're gonna rename the Visual Studio. There you go. We're gonna rename this to fix offset no seek. Wow. Wow, Rad. I figure we can always rename them later if we have to, but oh my goodness, that's a great name. Yes. And then we're going to well, that's terrible because it does seek. Like, I knew it was bad, but like that's really bad. Hey, Sonic 2001, how you doing? You don't exist? Oh. Yes, you do. You're real to me. Senpai has noticed you. Fix offset. What do we call this crap? Like, I don't frickin'. I mean, I guess no seek is fine. We'll change it later if we need to. Okay, so we have a fix offset that does seek, and then we have a fix this Visual Studio. What's wrong with you? Notice how that X is like blue, but everything else is white. Oh my gosh. Fix offset into file. Wait, what's wrong with the what is this? Look at this. CO is like dark gray, and then you have NST no accept, and that's blue. What is with the color coding? It's lost. It's mined. Everything is broken. Look at this. What is going on with Visual Studio all of a sudden? Up here it's all fine, but like down here it's screwed up. Okay, so let's fix it. There we go. This is why they added this command. Like, legit. Because IntelliSense for C++ is just so horrifically bad. For C#, it's really good. Like, it's amazing how good it is. But for C++, it's like a nightmare. So they added this button so you can just tell it, basically, hey, IntelliSense, you're drunk. Go home. and then when you feel better in the morning, come back and rescan the file, please. And then when it does that, it fixes itself. But it's like they had to add a button for it. I love Microsoft sometimes. Rad is best girl. Thank you. I'm not even gonna complain. I'll take it as a compliment. Is this for Corey in the House DS? If I said yes, would you believe me? No, but I did write a thing for Corey in the SDS, no joke. A long time ago on Twitter. I think you probably saw it. I don't know if you did or not. Anyway, the point is, I actually modded it. I made this program where you could edit the strings of text. Did I ever show it? I showed one screenshot of it, but I never showed it in action. Whoops, not that. I've done so many projects that I never, like, finished. Because they were for one specific thing. Is this a newer version? No. I never made a release version. It's a really simple C# program that just you can pull up a BST file, and BST is the format that the Corey in the SDS uses for strings. So they have this one here, and it just lists out all the strings, and you can double click them, and you can edit them. And I don't remember why they start with this, but these are actually lines from the game, and you can save them, and it does actually work. Watch out for the penguin dudes. They slide back and forth, like penguins. Yeah. Use your map on the PDA I gave you. Oh yeah, I have a map. Oh my gosh, this dialogue. Oh man, I think I'm getting a headache. What do you want? Something to eat would be nice. That's not what I meant. Well, is that a lowercase I? No, I know you can see it, but I want you to really notice their mistakes. That is a lowercase I. Okay. Grammar is hard. One more thing I want to show you about Corey in the House before I go back on topic. Something I found out about it that's quite funny. There's this, I think I showed this in the stream where I modded it actually, but there's this file, I don't remember where it's at. Text? Yeah, there's all these CSV files. They're just straight up CSV files. But when you open them up in Notepad or whatever, not this one actually. That's a config file. Sorry, hang on. Let me just get like a string table. Yeah, that's good. They have these columns up here, right? Where you see they have label, which is the label for that string. You have English, which is the text for that string in English, and then you have French. They never released this game in French. It was only ever in English. But they have a column that says French, and every item that says French just says need translation. So they were gonna release this game translated in French for some reason. I don't know why they thought France would be a good market for a Corey in the House DS game. I mean, realistically, I don't know why they thought anywhere would be a good market for this game, but especially, like, was Corey in the House popular in France? I don't know. But, yeah, they were gonna translate it to French, but they never did. So, this game's great. Anyway, where's the Japanese translation? Yes!
Gori-san!
Oh my gosh.
Omi wa mushinderu.
When are we gonna get the Wingdings translation? I should, like, pull up a Wingdings translator right now. That's the greatest language. You'd like to rep Corey in the House, but you kinda don't have one, so oof. Oof. We need classes for Corey in the House DS formats in HedgeLib. I should make a Corey lib. I should finish Clifford lib. Don't remember that? I should make that a thing. Like, I mean, I should finish it. Anyway. Okay, so we got fix offset no seek. We got fix offset which does seek. We have fix offset into file which also seeks. So I guess we should make no seek variations of all of these as well.
Good. That's good.
No, it's really good. I like it. Alright, so we're gonna copy paste. We're gonna just do that for every one of them, because screw it. End of file, no seek. Oh, this is lovely. Oh my gosh, it's not disgusting. Wait, no, for this one you do need to seek, because, well, you don't need to seek, but you need the position. You need to tell the position anyway, so you might as well seek. I mean, it's stupid not to. It's not must fit. Okay, and then for this one, it's the same exact thing as fixed offset, but we also want to push back the offset to the table. Same within the file. And let's also do one of these that says no seek. That's the exact same thing, but it calls no seek, right? There we go. Is it from Shadow? Yeah. What happened to Newt Lang? The Pingus, they didn't like it, they rebelled. They all came from North Pole. Tortured us. It was dreadful. But it's okay. We're all good. We're on good terms now. According to the 3.5 source code win. Oh my gosh. Almost should leak the source for all these games. When you die, oh, it's gonna be like in your will. Like the person who gets the Corey 3.5 source is, and all the other family members are like, doggone it, I want it to be me. I'm sorry, I hope that wasn't too dark. I just realized it sounded really dark because I'm talking about death. Goodness. My sense of humor is weird. Alright. Okay, cool. Sometimes I'm like, frick, I hope it wasn't taken wrong. Alright, so this part right here. So now that we've got that done, we do want to actually do this. So we're just going to say no seek, and now we should be able to call this and not have to worry about doing something slightly inefficiently. Wow, we're saving maybe a nanosecond every time we call this now. That is so much better, Rad. Wow. I'm really obsessed with performance. It's really a problem, actually, because it's really stupid. But anyway, this is an inline function, so it's really neat. What it basically means is instead of generating code that's going to say, hey, stop what you're doing, jump here, do this, and then jump back, it's actually going to basically just do this. When you compile this, it's going to go yeet, and it's just going to copy-paste the text from this function into this one. So it's going to be lightning fast. There literally will not even be code generated that says jump to this function. So that's awesome, I love it. I literally described the Corey 4 plot. Yes! That's amazing! We need like a Corey Bible that like describes the describes everything about the character in amazing detail. Even like Corey's blood type, his interest and disinterest, relationships. Oh my goodness. When's someone gonna port Corey in the House for DS to PC? Oh. Corey in the House DS HD win? Oh. Oh my goodness. We need a disassembly of Corey in the House so we can painstakingly translate each assembly instruction piece by piece from, I don't know what the DS even uses. Like, actually, oh, this song is great. What CPU does the DS have? Does anyone know? It's just 2 ARM architecture. Okay, ARM architecture, that's all we needed to know. From ARM to x86. Help me do the port. Oh, that's gonna be a, well, I was joking, that's gonna be like a really hard port. It'd be easier to just recreate it, you know, like, just like, look at footage of it and go, well, let's just do that, you know, and just like come up with new code to do it. I could do this sometime if you all want. Yeah, Ichigo, we could do that sometime if you want. That'd be fun. Well, it'd be amazing, the final product. We need to make it in complete HD in Hedgehog Engine 2 with sections of FPS games in it. Yeah, random moments where it goes into like, we're in enemy territory, fire! And Corey's like a military commander. They're like, "Sir, what do we do? The commander!" And he comes out and he's like, "Shoot him." Like he's edgy. He's like changed over the years. He's not the friendly Corey everyone knows from the show. He's gone through hardships in life. Ah, frick. How do I describe what has just happened? You're like, what's going wrong? What's wrong with Rad? Why is he like making sounds? Okay, my hair is really long, and I went to take a drink of water, and I ended up basically drinking some of my hair. Delicious. That is some good fiber. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Conditioner tastes delicious. Alright. Holy frick. Call of Duty, Corey is in the house. Yes. He is. Oh, he's the president. So Corey has like the final say. They're like, "Mr. President, what do we do?" And then like it like cuts to like the White House, and you see like you know, the back of the chair that the president sits in, and you can't see who's sitting in it, right? And he like turns around, and it's like Corey in tux, and he gets up and he's like, "The enemy must be vaporized." And they're like, "But sir, that's only to be used as a last resort." "You heard what I said." And then they're like, "All right." They activate the top secret military, like, I don't know, laser beam. Corey just sits back and watches with an evil grin. He's corrupt. He's not the same Corey that we know from the show. Times have changed. That's painful. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yeah, it's a programming stream. So let's do that. Oh goodness. Dark Corey, evil Corey. You've got Corey and you've got Dark Corey. It's like Sonic and Shadow. Faker! He's going nuclear. You say recreate it, we say reimagined. Yes. And apparently my iPhone thinks I said Siri. So that's cool. In before the chat says iOS. You're gonna go get some water to drink. Your lips are actually getting dry, frick. Same. It's incredibly cold. The other day, it was like -11 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in Celsius. Let me check real quick. Actually, what am I doing? Just that. Freaking spell Fahrenheit. I don't know how to do anything. To Celsius. Yeah. For a second there, it popped up the calculator. Yeah, 23.8 degrees Celsius. Cool. Gosh, we should just use Celsius. Point is, I know it's not like that cold, right? There are places in the world that are way colder than that, but here's the thing. We're in like a more southern area. It's never that cold for us. We never get like snow. So the fact that we got as much snow as we did, and it's still this freaking cold, that's really surprising. It's because of that polar vortex, as everyone's calling it. Thanks everyone for telling me how to spell Fahrenheit. I always forget. I'm not like... Okay, I don't consider myself bad with spelling, with most words, but there are a few words that for some reason I'm just an idiot. Fahrenheit is one of them. I always think I'm spelling it wrong, even if I'm probably typing it alright. So thanks anyway. Should we include metalcore? Yes. And also, hey Slash, by the way. Hey dude. Or Eminem, sorry. I don't know what you want me to call you by. Why is it spelled like a German word when Germany uses Celsius? Good question. I don't frickin' know. You can't spell it from memory? Yeah, it's really weird. If I like start typing it, Google corrects me, so I just got used to doing it like that. I never like, I have trouble remembering how it's spelled. I'm an idiot. I don't know, in some ways. Hey, whoa, oh. I'll zip up my fursuit. Sorry. I don't know what I meant by that. I didn't mean anything really. I'm just being silly. What's the official pronunciation for that, by the way? OWO? Because I hear there's so many different ideas on how it should be pronounced. My theory is that it's pronounced. I always thought it was like ooh, you know. But now I'm starting to think. I think I said this on a stream already, but yeah, I did in the I think probably the SRP2 card stream. I don't remember, but anyway, you know the DuckTales theme. You know that one part in the DuckTales theme where they go, DuckTales, ooh. That's it, right there. That is how you pronounce it. It's official. I'm making a decree. You just think it's like, oh, like O-W-O, like that? Or a woe? Or, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can read it. I don't know. Oh, like, see, this song's pretty cool, actually. Oh gosh, I still taste like the hair. Holy frack. That's terrible. I just realized people who weren't watching the stream when I explained that are gonna be like, what is he talking about? And I'm not even gonna explain it. I'm just gonna like leave it up to your imagination. Yeah, DuckTales. Woo! Yeah, there you go. See? File or okay. So what are we doing? I keep forgetting. Okay, so we're gonna get the end pointer, which is just gonna be this +1. Then we're gonna say end of file, which is gonna be yeah, that, and then finally we're gonna need the offsets. Yeah, and we're actually gonna need to make it ourselves, I guess. So we're gonna need to refactor a lot, including the right v2 part. Let me think about this. You were freaking out because your mom took your laptop while you had some not so good things. Oh, and open and oh, I didn't get to read the rest. But sorry, Tez. I don't know what to say. Female Sonic. Woo. Yes. This is gonna be us spamming OWO all night long. I'm trying to wash away the taste of conditioner and shampoo and all that crap. Oh, it really is a problem when your hair gets so long that it's to the point where you're accidentally like drinking it. Ew, that's disgusting. All right. Anyway, hey GBA, what part of HedgeLib am I working on? So what I'm trying to do is okay, so here's the weird thing about, I'm trying to give a short answer, but I do want to give like, I do want to like explain a little bit. The interesting thing about like HedgeLib++, it's a little different from, it's different from HedgeLib C# in a lot of ways, right? One of the big ways that's actually really cool, but is also a little bit interesting, is basically with HedgeLib C#, it's just a lot of code to read and write specifically certain values in a certain order from and to certain files, right? So there's nothing really that special that you need to do to get started writing something like that, right? You pretty much just need to start writing code to read and write files. It's pretty simple. But yeah, there were obviously there were a lot of downsides with that I wanted to make better. With HedgeLib++, what I'm doing is I'm doing direct memory loading, and I need to do writing in a more fancy way, basically. So the way this is basically the opposite of what I was doing before. Actually, reading and writing files is going to be extremely easy once I get this stuff in place because of the way I'm doing things. But basically what I'm trying to say is I have to actually write a lot of code that's pretty much just telling it how to read and write things in general. And then once I get that code in place, I can start getting into the specifics for each file. And when I go to do that, it's going to be extremely easy, and we're going to start to see a lot of formats come in very fast, because at that point, all the hard stuff's pretty much out of the way. And it's pretty much just as simple as programming HedgeLib C# was. So what I'm doing right now currently, to answer your question, is I'm trying to get some of those systems set up. That's going to be the basis for everything else. The big one at the moment is just in general writing. Writing is really a pain to do in C++ like this because of a lot of things that are kind of hard to explain, but mostly offsets and files. So that's the big thing I'm trying to figure out right now. How do I cleanly write? When I get that figured out and laid out nicely, which I'm hoping to do by the end of this stream, actually, I've almost got it, then everything else will start to come into place and it'll be a lot faster. But that's what I'm doing right now. If you're ever curious as to what I'm working with HedgeLib, a more specific explanation that's probably a lot better, because I tend to, I don't know, when I try to word things out loud, I have trouble saying them versus when I type them, I usually can word it better. I don't know why that is. But if you just go to the HedgeLib repository and you go to projects, there's this one here that says HedgeLib++, and you've got all these columns here that says to do, low and high priority, and then you have in progress and done, and they're exactly what they sound like. You can see things that I'm currently, that I currently have planned, but I'm not yet working on. And you can see things that I am working on at the moment, and then things that I've finished, right? And once all of these things are finished is when we'll be caught up to the C# version of HedgeLib, but yeah, obviously we have a ways to go. This issue right here, improve writing, is the one that I'm currently working on. So yeah. We need Rad to make his own character class based on longs. Oh, wait a minute, you mean like 64-bit longs, or do you mean like UTF-16? So do you mean like each character is 8 bytes? Oh, that would be so wasteful. I would love it. You just realized an RFL class or a header or whatever C++ uses won't work for x86 systems? Yes. I already solved that, but it was a nightmare. What I did was, at first I had one method that was working okay, but ended up it ran into a lot of bugs. So I came up with another method of doing it, and this one seems to be working, but it's a little bit, I don't know. It's about the best way I can think of to do it. Basically, I have this template class called offset base, and then this one that extends from it called all the way down here called data offset. And basically, it takes two parameters. It takes an offset type and a data type. The offset type is the type that it uses to store the actual offset, and then the data type is the type of data that the offset is pointing to. So basically, these are pointers. Plain and simple, and they handle everything else under the hood for you. What you can do is you can make one of these where the offset type is set to a 32-bit value, and the data type is set to whatever you're pointing to, right? And what it does in that case is basically, oh, it's hard to explain. At first, what I was doing was okay, let me show you an example. So here's a file. Here's a pack file. I've got this let's just call it a pointer right here, which points to position 38, right? Which is right here. So when you load this into memory, it's gonna be at a random position every time because that's just how memory it is. It's random, right? It's never gonna be at the same. Well, I don't want to say that. It's at a random spot every single time, right? So let's just say, for simplicity's sake, that when you load this file into memory, you're going to load the whole thing into memory beginning at position 1 million, right? So instead of this being 0, this is 1 million. Let's just pretend that, right? So then this pointer is at position 1,034,034, and it points to the value at position 1,038,038, right? That's the point. Anyway, so, okay. What I did then is, so I need to store 1,038,038 inside this value here. Now I used a bad example actually because 1,038,038 would fit into 32 bits, but okay, let's pretend it's actually 1,038,038,038. Why not? Just some giant number, right? It can't fit into 32 bits. There's no way. It needs to be 64 bits, and that's going to happen a lot because this uses virtual memory space. Well, modern operating systems use for virtual memory space. So when you get a 64-bit value as your address, it's not going to be the real memory position. It's going to be this fake, gigantic number that can't possibly fit into 32 bits. That only barely fits into 64, right? So let's pretend it's like 1,038,000,000,000. Point is, you need to store it in these 32 bits because that's all that you're given from what you've loaded from the file, right? But it doesn't fit in 32 bits, so what do? What I found out I could do was basically, I took the starting position of where it was loaded into memory, so let's say 1 trillion, right? And then I took the position of the value that's being pointed to, so 1,038,000,000,000. And finally I took the position of the actual pointer itself, 1,034,000,000,000, right? And I subtracted all of them basically, so that what I got was a relative value. So this in the end stores 4, which is how many bytes you have to jump ahead until you get to here, right? And that's what I did. So that was working okay, but the problem was then, for reading it was working perfectly. For writing, it was bad because when you go to write, you're generating these data structures and they're not going to be sequential like this. When you go to generate whatever this is, this node tree here, it's going to be at like, who knows where, like let's say way down here, right, in memory, whereas this thing's up here in memory and they have to point all around. And basically what was happening was I was finding it was actually generating things in memory so far apart sometimes, especially when I was messing with static versus dynamic memory, that I was actually getting values that were so far apart, at least in terms of virtual memory space, that the virtual difference between the two addresses could not fit within 32 bits, which is insane. That means they were more than, what, 4 million? I think it might be 4 billion. I'm sorry, I always forget the limit of that crap. More than 4 billion bytes away. They weren't really more than 4 billion bytes away. It's virtual memory space, so the numbers it gives you are fake. But unfortunately, you can't get access to the real ones because the operating system doesn't allow, like Windows and even Linux and everything these days, it doesn't allow you to do that. It purposely gives you these fake values so you can't manipulate the real memory, because that could be bad if you could make viruses and stuff. So anyway, the point is, the fake numbers that we're giving were that big, and it's ridiculous. So I couldn't even fit the difference between them in 32 bits. So then what I ended up doing was, in the end, I came up with this thing right here, which is crazy, but basically what it does is there's a vector of nullable 64-bit pointers. And what I do is, whenever you go to create one of these 32-bit data offsets, it actually, what it'll do is it'll actually store, it actually stores an index to a value in this vector. And then when you go to dereference this, it'll give you the actual value that this vector is pointing to. So basically, so like, let's say you add, you create a data offset that's pointing to 1,038,000,000, and that can't fit within the 32-bit pointer, right? So what will happen is, it'll add the value 1,038,000,000 to that 64-bit, that vector of 64-bit pointers, basically. And then it'll set the 32-bit pointer to 0, and that's the, when you go to dereference it, it'll get the 0th item from the 64-bit vector, see? And then it'll dereference that. So that's how it works. And then when the destructor is called, it removes the thing from the vector. So it cleans itself up. But that's how it works. It's a nightmare. Sorry if none of that made any sense. I tried to explain it, but it's very complicated. But it's a nasty hack. But the point is, it works. It actually works, and I'm happy about that. So in like the DLC parameters and stuff, you can just say bin a string, which is actually a class that has 2 data offsets in it of a specified size. In this case, 64-bit, but you can also have 32-bit sizes in there, and it works fine. And I've tested it. This all works fine on 32-bit and 64-bit hardware, so it works. But it was a nightmare to set up. Anyway, did somebody say Vector? Oh no. I thought you were just saying Team Chaotix because of the song, or like, and then I was like, wait a minute, this song plays for everyone, so I didn't get what was going on there. Yeah, isn't that great how the song ends with that? They're gonna kick you, and then Team Chaotix. Classy. Right as a pro hacker confirmed. Thank you. It was such a nightmare to come up with all that. Oh my gosh. But like, this is the thing with this, right? I don't know how to word it, but like, this is the thing I'm trying to like explain here, basically. Like, getting this stuff to work is what you have to do at the beginning to make a library like what I'm trying to do. And yes, this part is a nightmare, and it takes forever, and that's why it seems maybe like I'm not making too much progress. When you look at the commits and everything, it's like, he's making all these commits, but it doesn't do anything. But trust me, the reason, what's going on here is basically we have to build the foundation for this library. And once we get the foundation out of the way, the rest is just easy. I mean, the rest of it is literally just writing out structures, basically. You're just going to be writing out crap like this. And then you're done. And it handles the rest for you. You don't have to do anything else. This is complete. So it's like, it's really easy once you get the foundation set up. And it's super fast. And it's really flexible. And it's just fantastic. But, I don't have it set up yet. So hopefully it'll all go according to plan. But that's where we're at right now. So let's try to set more of it up. Oh, we're gonna sing the whole Team Chaotix theme. Alright, I'm done with that. You do that, chat. So right, where was I at? This is what I'm doing. So I gotta move this stuff around because my foundation is I'm still figuring crap out. And actually, when I was explaining how the offsets worked, you know, it's funny, I realized I might have messed something up. I really hope I didn't. I really hope I wasn't this stupid. Because this would just be amazing if I was this stupid. I had to have thought of it. Wow. Okay. No, I thought of it. I did. Yeah. Yeah, we're Gucci. We're Gucci gang. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, that was even worse than I thought it would be. I was trying to make that corny, but like, that was like a sin. I need to purify myself now somehow. Okay, so this part right here, let me read this for a bit because I need to remember what I'm doing. So I'm getting the start position, I'm writing the header. Oh, this song's great. I'm getting the origin, I'm writing recursive every bit of data that you pass in. Then I'm padding the file out to 4 bytes. And finally, you hate Gucci Gang, Ichigo Gang for the win. Oh, I should have said Ichigo Gang. That would have been way better. Frack. Then I'm gonna get the string table position. I'm gonna write the string table, same with the offset table, and then finally I fix the header stuff. Okay. That's all good. The one issue, I guess, is that we're not really in a good position to do this now. I don't know how to put this. Sorry. Frick. I can't just call write anymore because I'm doing a custom write method now. So we want to make this as simple as we possibly can, but we also want to have control over it. Okay. What we need to do then, I guess, is we need to break this into pieces. So the first piece, and I did, yeah, I thought of it. Okay, I just need to make sure. We're good. I gotta repent. Only then will Corey forgive me. Corey-sama. Gomennasai. Alright, in file, we don't want to do it in file. I'm trying to think how to do this. I'm sorry. It's really hard to do programming streams sometimes because you have to think a lot sometimes. And it's hard to like think and also be talking sometimes. It depends on what you're thinking about, right? But when you're trying to like figure something out, you know, like you genuinely are like stumped when it comes to something, and you have to like come up with a way around it. You just have to sometimes go kind of silent for a moment and think, and it's kind of like I don't know what to do. So, well, rather I don't know what to say while I'm thinking. So apologies. Give me one moment here. Let me just stare at this, and hopefully the music will play, so you can at least listen to that. Okay, so we got a save method. Got two of them here, and one of them takes a header, one of them does not. The one that doesn't calls a write method, which doesn't take a header. The one that does calls a write method, which does take a header. If it doesn't have a header, then it just generates one. Okay, and then we go and call write. So then write needs a header, and it goes and it writes it. Okay. Obviously, and then it does the rest. So what we want to do here... Oh boy. There's so many ways I could go about doing this, but I'm not sure which way is the best. What I really want ideally is right off the bat, I would like to have a thing that says, like, bin a, if I can type, bin a v2 write header, right? And then at the bottom, all the way down here, bin a v2 finish write. So pretty much like what I had in HedgeLib C#, right? Except instead of going through a bin a writer, it's just gonna be procedural, these functions. So there's a couple of problems with that. One of them is the start position. It's really simple, right? But where do I store this? I could put this line of code, for example, right here, and then pass it in as an argument to the finish write function at the end there. But if I do it like that, this song's excellent, by the way. Dang! So good. I'm sorry, but like, frick, it's good. I could pass it into finish write, but I don't really think that's that clean, because we're going to be doing the same exact fricking thing every time we write one of these custom functions like this. And I don't know, I think it's a little bit wasteful. We shouldn't have to write the same code every time. So what would be easier to do would be to write a function that does it for us. But then if we do it like that, we have to store this somewhere. We can retrieve it later without having to pass the thing in and out of the function. So we could store it in the header, but where do we store it in the header? I guess the best place to put it would be the file size, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's store it in the file size. And then we'll retrieve it later and fix it at the end. Okay, so first off, then I guess we're gonna need a function like this. Write v2. How about this? Write header v2. We're gonna take a constant reference to a HedgeLib file, and of course we're gonna take a header. This. Okay. And then we're going to just write the whole thing out. Just gonna copy paste this because we already have code to do it. Really simple, it's just an F-write. We don't really need to do anything fancy, but we do need to store that start position. So we do need to say header.file size, and we're gonna set it to start position. And that's obviously not the file size. Oh, it's a constant. Oops. Let's not make a constant so we can actually manipulate it. That's actually obviously not going to be the file size, but we're just going to use this variable for that, and then we'll make it the actual file size at the end. So then, now we've got a write header function, so now we need to do a finish write function. Okay, so to do that, let me check something. Yeah, it's better to do this here. Okay. I should probably say like right reflection v2 or something to indicate that this is only for reflectable types. Yeah, that'd be better. Okay, right reflective. That sounds good. That sounds sexy. I like it. Yeah, okay. Alright, lit. I like it. Alright, so then we got right header v2. And we also have what else do we have? Let's see. After we write all this, we need to pad the file, and we need to do all this stuff. So this we can move out to its own function. Let's put it up here. Right. No, how about this? Finish right. Let's just do it like we did in HedgeLib version 1, right? Twinkle Snow, yeah! It's your boy. There's a lot of really good Sonic songs, my gosh. And also other songs that I need to be adding to this playlist. Doggone it. Long origin. I mean, we can say constant, but it's kind of silly. I don't know. Let's do it, I guess. Constant. Wow! There's no reason for that. Okay, I guess there kind of is. That's kind of silly. And we do want to make this. Wait, is this the actual one from Heroes? It is! Yes! I love this song so much. Like, holy frack. Also, why can we not make this constant? Like, legit. Because we're not editing it. Let's make it constant. We're not editing it at all. Why can't we just do that? You heck. Maybe I should check out the music channel on the Discord server someday. I did. Are you talking about that that one that you added from the Olympic Games? That's a remix of this? Because I heard that. I thought it was awesome, and I added it to my music playlist. Ah, frick. I'm having a moment with this song. Hey, Spin, remind you what HedgeLib is. Oh, okay, no problem. To put it simply, it's a library or like a blob of code, basically, right? For modding Sonic games, right? So it just makes it easier to mod different files from these games in different ways. That's what HedgeLib is. And then there's also Hedge Edit, which is a tool that I'm making with HedgeLib, which is it's a level editor, and it basically uses HedgeLib to well, it's a level editor. Sorry, I'm not explaining this well, but it lets you open stages from different games and drag in objects and move them around how you want, and then save them and all that stuff. So yeah, what I'm currently doing is I'm writing all this and rewriting all this in C++ because I want to make it like really fast and more flexible and stuff. That's basically what it is. Keep up the good work. Thanks, appreciate it. You love the advanced soundtracks? Yeah, they're really good. They really grew on me. Because honestly, at first I wasn't... There were a few of them I wasn't so sure on, I don't know. Because the Game Boy Advance kind of had limited instruments, you know? But, yeah, the more I've listened to it, the more it's grown on me, and I really love it now. The advanced soundtrack is really amazing. Considering what it did with the Game Boy Advance hardware, it's just some of it sounds like actual instruments, you know. That's really impressive. It was working on something really limited, and some of the melodies are just really dang good. So I really like the advanced soundtrack now. Yeah. You've also added a bunch of other Mario and Sonic music tracks back then. You also still add a ton of music to the music channel, but you didn't hear it in live stream yet. So sorry, you guys. Oh, no, you're good. Don't worry. Sorry. Yeah. I added. I believe I added every one of them that I saw, but I don't know if I added them to. Well, here's the thing. I have two separate playlists. It's kind of weird. I have one that I jokingly call Brad's music playlist, and then I have another one that's just called Stream Music. That is separate, and the reason I have them like that is because I want to just use Brad's music playlist for everything, but there's some songs in there. There's actually several in that playlist that are copyrighted. Obviously they're all copyrighted, but there's some that will give me copyright claims. The Nintendo ones aren't really an issue anymore, but there's a lot of like, well, first off, there's some weeb crap. There's a lot of J-pop and stuff that will definitely get a stream taken down, like instantly. Especially the stuff from like Sony. Oh my goodness, they are brutal. I don't know why the music isn't playing, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm trying to fix it. And then there's other songs from some other games where the companies are more picky and stuff like that. So then I have a separate one that I made just called Stream Music that I've been using. That's pretty much the same thing but without the copyright stuff. So it's kind of a pain. I'm trying to keep the two of them updated. Because the thing is, I actually do just listen to these, just in the spare time, or when I'm working on something, basically. I don't just use it for streams. Otherwise, I would just have the Stream Music one, right? But yeah, it's a little confusing. So I did add all those to Brad's music playlist. I don't know if I added all of them to Stream Music or not. I'll have to double check to make sure I did that. I forgot I even added the Terraria soundtrack, so... how do you make multi-channel UV animations in models that were exported from Max? The models are from original forces, they don't work. You'll send an example on Twitter. Let me see here, hang on. You can make multi-channel UV animations in models that were... Okay, I'm trying to remember. It's kind of weird, right? I work with a lot of different like formats from different games, right? So sometimes I forget how one format is laid out. I think there was like a parameter for each keyframe set in the UV animations that specifies what channel it applies to. Yeah, I see you just sent me a tweet. Okay, cool. Let's see. Here's an example. How can I fix this type of issue? It's sort of param that you need to add to the model in Max. Every texture material on the second channel UV is ported correctly and the model was sent to Max. Also, I'm sorry. I noticed this is in a Discord screenshot. Did you send this to me on Discord? Because if so, I'm really sorry. I'm terrible at checking Discord DMs. I never saw this. My apologies. Okay, so hang on. You sent it to Max and you gave it a layered transparent on its material. Here's the original from Null Space. Okay, cool. And then here it is in Max exported with details above. Okay. So wait a minute, hang on. This is sort of parameter you need to add in. Okay. So the issue is mostly that it doesn't do multiple channels, I guess. It only does one. I'm trying to figure out like specifically what it is. To do multiple channels, I believe there's a parameter that you can set, but I don't know if current Max. I don't think the current Max scripts let you edit that. So let me make sure what I'm saying is correct because it's been a while. I have a tool that can do it if I remember correctly, but I don't know if I ever. There's convert anim and goes convert UV anim, but this one's Why did I make one called debug and one called the one that works? Wait a minute. This was March of 2018. Oh. Wow, that's really old. And then this one is way later. I think this one, despite the name, I think this one actually does work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I think there was a time where this folder didn't work and I made a copy and then I never deleted the copy. But anyway, yeah, this should generate XML files from UV animations and vice versa. So you get something like this, and you can mess with it. And if I remember correctly, one of these flags in the keyframe set represents the channel that it applies to, but I can't remember which one. Did I get it? So let me try to see, do this a little bit to see if I can remember it. I think there was just straight up code for it in HedgeLib for a while. Do I still have the backup open? I do. Okay, hang on. Frick. I'm like trying to wake myself up here. I'm really tired still. Okay, did I ever figure out what... I don't know if I did. Okay, well apparently I never documented any of this. Oh gosh. But I'm pretty sure these keyframe flags represent which channel it's on. I think it might be flag 3 or flag 4. I don't remember which one for the life of me, I'm sorry, but if you want to just experiment with it, if you drag on a UV animation, this tool, you'll get an XML file which has all these keyframe sets in it, right? So you could drag on a UV animation from like UV animation that applies to a model with multiple UV channels, like this one, I guess, and look at the XML that you get, and it should help you be able to figure out which flag you need to set really easily, right? And then you could just set the flag and save it and then generate a new UV anim and it would work fine. If you want to do that, I can send you the tool if you're interested in that. Gotta zip it up, but yeah, it's easy. This one is, again, from March, so I should probably get the new one. And just to be safe, again, I'm almost positive that this one actually works, but there is a folder called The One That Works, which makes me think I should be safe. So I'm gonna send you both just in case. I'm gonna send you one that says Convert Anim Old, and yeah, one of these should definitely work. It's been 4 hours already, jeez. Okay, well, I'll do a break soon, but I need to finish something. Because I've been talking for a long time and I didn't really get a lot done, so my apologies. I'm gonna do a break, but let me finish something in a minute here, but really fast. Let me send these to Infinite Force on Discord, hang on. But there's a mark a spoiler checkbox now, I like these. Yeah, I'm Infinite Force if you're still here. I just sent you the zip files on Discord. Just drag drag the UV animation onto that tool and you should get an XML like this. And you should be able to control the channel by setting these flags, if I'm not mistaken. So there you go. Alright, so here we go. Finish right v2. We got right string table of an offset type, and then you have the actual string table. It uses the same UV anim, but the models are different. It is like that the model had a property that makes it run 2 divided by more channels. Wait, 2/more I don't know what it means, but hang on, let me see. Uses the same UV anim, but the models are different. Oh, okay. Okay, these weren't anything. I wanted to make sure those notifications were. I'm not quite clear on what's going on here. I'm being a little slow today. Yeah, if you want, let me see. Hang on. Use the same UV animation for each model, but the models are different. So it's like the model had a property that makes it run on 2 more channels. So wait, so the UV animation applies to every model, but for some reason it's not working when you resave the model or the UV animation. Because if the problem is the model and not the UV animation, then I don't know what to do there. If it's if the problem is the UV animation, then that tool should be able to allow you to edit anything in there. So you should be able to fix it with that then. I'm not very familiar on the model format though, if that's the case, so I'm sorry. I haven't done a break yet. I will in a bit, but let me finish this first. Because I haven't gotten too much done because I've been talking a lot. So I'd like to do that really fast. If I can just finish this one thing, HedgeLib will be so much farther ahead than it was. Like at the beginning of the stream. Like seriously, I will feel like totally accomplished if I can finish this one thing. So let me concentrate for a bit. Really fast. Hey, Future Marine. How you doing? Okay, end position. And then size. I'm trying to remember what I did here. Okay, so we're subtracting end position from start position, and that's gonna, yeah. I'm surprised IntelliSense isn't erroring there because there actually is no start position at this point. So that's fun. Well, I'm getting from Snow. Tell Bryce he's stupid. I'm not able to watch the stream right now. Oh, Bryce. I don't know how to tell you this. Snow says something. Oof. Okay, so the start position is not available in the right function at the end here because we stored it away in the header. So we need to actually take our header and then we need to get the rest out of it from there. So to do that, you know what, let's get a let me grab this down here. Let's make it not constant this time. Because I actually want to store away the proper value in here because I think that would be better to do. This is the full file size, correct? Yeah. So let's say header.file size, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the value we stored here earlier and we're gonna use that. So we're gonna subtract this from that, and then we're going to yeah, just do that. That should work fine. Yeah, the casting should be okay there. Okay, and then we're gonna use this. Alright, we should be good there. We also want to, oh frick. Okay, tell you what. Start position, we're gonna make a copy of it first. You know what? Do we need to do that? We don't need to do that. Let's make a copy of this. Then right here we're gonna subtract it from that. Okay. So like what we were doing before. And then from here on out it should be fine. Yeah, okay. Cool. And then here I'm calling finish right on the header, which is where we're gonna pass in file, string table position, offset table position, start, and end. Cool. Except, is that... Yeah, that's a data header, so we're good. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, couldn't we do that better by just putting all this in there? But, okay. Just want to make sure of that. Yeah, okay, and then here we're gonna jump to the end, so that should be good. Cool. File.pad. Yeah, I want to make sure of this. Let's actually put that at the part where we go to write the string table, because that's kind of related to that. Okay, and finally, so this is all copy-paste of like this stuff, so we don't really need any of this stuff anymore, because that's all the exact same things what that's doing. So then finish writing. So then we're going to say finish write v2. We're going to call the rest of the code there. And then file, origin, offsets, and then header. And that should all be correct. Cool. It's as simple as a pie, as people say. I'm sure someone somewhere has said that at some point, right? Oh no. Also, do we need... Yeah, we're gonna use the start position, so let's make a copy of that there, just like what we did in the... This is kind of messy though. Okay, yeah, wait. I got a way better way we can do it. Just say write header v2, and I'll put that code up there in a bit, because we need to do things sequentially. Oh, frick. It's fine. And then down here, instead of start position, we're gonna say header dot file size. Okay. Ah, jeez. So add that to the size plus the origin. Yeah, and then cast it all to a long. So that should be fine. Okay. Oh my goodness. Is it cleaner like? It's fine. Okay. Yeah, so let's just move this up here. Yeah, like that. We got right header, we got finish right, and we have the reflective ones, and should be good. Okay. Oh, so now we can finish this one. It should be easier. You're gonna do absolutely nothing. Oh. You know Taz is livid when he does nothing. It's me too, though. I am so mad I'm gonna sit here. How did she tweet that? With her paws. I don't know. You're good. Do you also do C#? I'm trying to learn C#. Yeah, sorry, for remote modding. Yeah, I love C#. It's one of my favorite languages. I used it for a long time for this project, actually, but recently I decided I wanted to rewrite it in C++. And the only reason I did that, because I actually enjoy writing C# a lot more than I enjoy writing C++. The only reason I decided I wanted to switch over to another language for HedgeLib was because I wanted to do something more low level with it, which is a little more complicated, and I could have pulled it off in C#, but it would have meant jumping through a lot of hoops and basically writing C++ code in C#. And at that point, it's like, well, why not just write C++, you know? So I switched to C++, and I'm rewriting it in that currently. But yeah, I really like C#. It's a good language. Turn the volume a little up. All right. Yeah, this song is excellent. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. Oh, my neighbors are out there again. Just like... It's perfect. We gotta bust out our singing voice. When will you make your own basic language? Rad basic tomorrow. This Sunday. I don't know. That's the hip thing to do? Yeah. Hit the prog volume? Alright, sweet. Let me know if it's ever too loud or too quiet, because I don't want it to be too loud, but... Chat doesn't show on stream? Oh. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out. Don't know why that's happening. Sometimes it just gets, like, stuck, because my internet's weird, and the bitrate sometimes... Not bitrate, frick, I forgot the term all of a sudden. What the heck? The internet speed, I guess, just cuts off. So I'm just gonna refresh it and hope that it will actually work this time. Doesn't that look lovely? Oh man, that's terrible. Well, now we have no chat. But hopefully in a moment or two it will actually load. That would be nice. Testing. Yeah, alright. Chat just stopped working. I love when this happens for no reason. Oh, I hope not. I didn't just show something there. Oh, well. I did show a token, didn't I? Hope it's not a private token. Yeah, it's not loading up here either. So Restream is definitely just having some issues. So let me go check something real fast. Let me turn off the display. Make sure that we're good. Oh. They redesigned the site a little bit. The API connection has expired and it says YouTube is not connecting. Oh. Okay. So are we even live then? Well, that's what the issue is. Okay, so let's go fix that. Why does it do this? Like, YouTube, come on. Something went wrong during YouTube account connection. Please try again manually or contact support. Oh, and then this song from Sonic CD plays. That is fitting. Something went wrong? I don't know what to do about that. Are we still live, by the way? Like... I'm still live? Okay. Interesting. That's weird that I'm live still, because it says that Restream is not broadcasting to YouTube. But they do say, we're aware of an issue preventing YouTube channels from connecting to the automated system for the time being. Do it manually. I know you can't see the screen, by the way. Hang on, I'm going to show it again soon. Okay, so how do you... Okay, manual is harder, but it doesn't require you to own... Okay, hang on. What you have to do is, apparently... Hang on. You choose Add Channel, you go Stream Now, you hit Setup Manually. Oh, and then you have to put in all that stuff, and then you have to paste... Okay, you gotta paste your channel URL and key. Then you go back to YouTube and you copy your channel URL and you put that in, and then you click Add Channel. Oh gosh. Well, that's a nightmare. Okay. Oh, it's back! Okay. Whatever you say, Restream. I'm not even complaining. It's just back. I didn't even do anything. It just fixed itself. Okay. Cool. Sorry, everyone. Technical difficulties like that are awesome because there's they just happen. Like there's no way to really fix that. Well, you know what I mean? Like sometimes you're gonna stream and there's just gonna be issues. So sorry about that. Alright, anyway. So we are gonna say, Binay. This, it still doesn't update, sadly? Oh. I see. It's not, like, moving. You think it'll fix itself again? Okay. Well... I just got a tweet from Snow. If you didn't, then that's fine too. I'll tell him when I get home. I stole his phone on a walk with his friends. Don't ask. I know it's midnight. Wow. Snow is being extremely edgy, and then I'm not sure if I actually added you. No, you didn't. I don't know why. We don't need the stream chat. Yeah, I guess. Well. I don't want to, like, say screw Twitch chat is the thing, right? Because I could just put a YouTube chat up there and have nothing else, but... Ah, well. As long as it's working. Speaking of working, what this song is not doing... There we go. Rest in peace, chat. We will bury you. You will be remembered. You will not be forgotten. For you were always with us. From the beginning until the end. But we will move on without the chat. Because the chat, it's what the chat would have wanted. I don't know. We are inspired. We are not, I don't freaking know how to do, don't hire me for your funeral. I can't do speeches and then to chaos and to Cal. Oh, I could just right now. I could just say that you all are saying things in the chat, and no one, when you're watching the archive of the stream, no one would be able to like tell if I'm making it up or if it actually happened. Also, the chat is kind of working, but also not. It's like sometimes working. I think Restream's just having issues. I don't think it's on my end. Oof. Yeah, the Twitch chat is always working, but the YouTube chat is sometimes working. Okay. So it's definitely the issue with the automatic connection, I think. But to fix that, I would have to like go offline for a bit, so I think it's okay. Taz, I cannot believe that you just said that. Taz just said something very offensive. I'm just gonna like pretend that you all are saying things that you're not. Holy frick! That is so rude. Sorry, Taz, I'm just teasing, obviously. Rad, no, I didn't. Stop blackmailing me. Ichigo, I cannot believe that you said that to Taz. Look, what Taz said was very rude, okay? But Ichigo, that was even worse. Rad, blackmail me, please, daddy. I just did. How dare you? Question mark? We're gonna cause a mass, like, discourse. Oh, it's so good. I love it? Okay, so the other thing I could do to make it even more hot, if you can imagine that, I can put right header v2 up here, and then I can do this. Can you return by reference? I mean, can you? I don't actually know. I don't think it's worth it, actually. Let's scrap that. Let's just make it here. Yeah, and then we're gonna say header. Whoa! And let's do that. Alright. And then right here we're gonna say header. There we go. And then we're passing it by reference, so that should be fine. Yeah, let's say equals this. See, this is kind of inconvenient to type all this every time we want to do a custom writer. We gotta type all this. So that seems kind of like a pain. So I think I might want to tweak some of this later too, but this is fine for now. Right header. Maybe we could make a macro for this or something. I know macros are considered evil, but sometimes they're good, okay? Sometimes they're not that bad. They're less evil than this. Oh, but Red, just make a function. But if you make a function, then you can't. No. If you make a function, then you can't. There's no way to just have these be part of the same function if it's. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I want to do is get rid of this text, but have it still be there. You know what I mean? I want to replace this all with one line. But I need these variables later on throughout this, and I can't do that. Anyway. What's the best site to download a stream archive or application? It depends on, well, see, I don't know, really. It's kind of weird. For Twitch, I believe there's a program I found, that I believe was open source a while back when I was Googling that, that was actually really good, but I, for the life of me, cannot remember the name of it. I'm sure if you just look up, like, Twitch stream downloader, I'll find it again. Downloader. Yeah, there was like a... I swear there was a program. I don't think it was Twitch Leecher. That doesn't sound right. Maybe it was. Maybe it was. It's open source, apparently. So maybe it was. Do we have a screenshot of it? Oh. Actually, I think it was this, but this, looks kind of... looks a little bit, scammy, I don't know, even though it, actually is open source and it actually worked and it was really nice. If I remember correctly, anyway, it worked. But, yeah, that's that one worked. I don't know. I don't know if I can recommend a best one because I don't know that many of them. For YouTube, I mean... when I want to download my own streams, I just use the video manager. I guess you could also use something like Clip Converter. There's a few other sites that let you download YouTube videos, and they should work for streams too, provided they haven't been copyright stricken. But yeah, I know they're saying "all hail," but I always hear "all hail Shadow," like they're going like "oh heck man." What you doing, Shadow? He's gone nuts! He's lost his frickin' mind! And I kinda love it. I should make my own floating point class and that would be 20 bytes long. Oh, the possibilities are endless. I can be evil in so many ways. Oh heck, Shadow, yes. Oh, I didn't mark this one as family friendly, I guess. I forgot about that. I gotta breathe, allergies. Alright, I like how this whole time I've been talking so much that all that I really did was I wrote code to write this much of the file. Gosh, that's like nothing. Okay, so, obviously we need to write the rest. Oh my goodness. Did I replace the... No, we're good. So here's the, extension table position, yeah. And then... Wait a minute, what? That isn't true. Liar. Wait, are you friggin' kidding me? The extension table is gonna be, right here. Yeah. And it goes down until, let me, get a smaller pack file. What was the smallest one? I had a tiny one that I was looking at a while ago that I determined was like the smallest pack file in Lost World. But I cannot remember what it was. There it is, RC Balloon 1. Look at this. This is the whole file. So it's always reverse engineering tip for anyone starting out. Find the smallest file. Because those are easier, since there's quite literally just less to figure out, right? Give me 1 second, I'll be right back again. Oh, hey, sorry about that. You can tell I'm definitely getting sick or something, because, like, now I can't breathe. It's great. Isn't the decimal class 16 bytes? I think it is, yeah. Oh. Oh, man. I mean, hey, it's really precise, but, like, really precise. I mean, that's, like, more than you need, you know what I mean? Unless you're dealing with, like, incredibly important data, like, I don't know. You're trying to compute the exact amount of something that, like, if given even in 0.01%, you know, intervals higher than it should be or shouldn't be, you know what I mean, could cause destruction of mankind. If you're dealing with something like that, then, yeah, you probably want to be accurate, but if you're making a game, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be anywhere near that accurate. It's so many wasted space for that. Anyway, right, so I remember this file. So there's this one file up here that says, the size, something. It doesn't matter now what happens. Taz will never give up the fight. That's amazing, Taz. That's awesome. As long as the voice inside drives you to run and fight, it doesn't matter who's wrong and who's right. It doesn't matter. You know, when I was younger and I was more of a jerk, there would be times where I would hear family members, usually like my other siblings, right, getting into like kind of an argument, not anything serious, but like a little bickering or something, you know. And I wouldn't know what they were talking about or why they were arguing. I just hear somebody arguing, right? It doesn't really happen anymore, thankfully. But it, you know, when you're kids, you argue about stuff that's stupid, a lot. Sometimes I'd like come out to get something, like into another room, and I'd hear my siblings arguing about something, and sometimes I would actually, I was such a jerk, and I cared so little about what was going on that I would actually burst into, it doesn't matter. I'm not even joking. Because I guess I was trying to prove the point that, like, this argument was silly and it didn't matter. But that was obviously that's not what you say to someone who's in the middle of an argument. I would literally I'd be listening to like what's going on, like you did this and you did that, and I'd be like, it doesn't matter. Now what happens? I will never give up the fight. It was terrible. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have done that. But anyway, I was a savage. You've been so tempted to do that before, actually. Sweet. Probably don't, because I regret it, but it's a fun story, Donna. You've been feeling a little sick for a month now, like every time you're not home or you wake up in the quote-unquote morning. I relate to that last part so much, oh my goodness. Sounds like a beautiful thing to do. Thank you. Oh, sorry you've been feeling sick, Ichigo. Hope you feel better soon. Alright, so I'm almost done. I know I'm going a little bit over. I usually do 4 hours, but it's okay. I want to get this done tonight, so I'm gonna go over it. It's okay. I'll do a break at the end. So the extension table size is this value up here. If you can see where my cursor is at. It's at 1C, and it's set to 88. And if you can see this part right here, I've highlighted. This is the extension table, and sure enough, it's 88 bytes. Well, 88 in hex. Right. Okay, so it starts at right here before the types tree is written, and it continues for all the types tree as well as its file trees, which are like a sub thing. And it stops right here at the end of that. Doesn't include the pattern. So I actually wrote some code already to write these, and it wasn't working. I see partially why, because I screwed up. I told it to get the extension table position right here before writing the header, which contains the beginning of the extension table, and that's not correct. It should be a little different than that. So hang on, it should be 40 is 28 hex bytes. So it should be like that, yeah. So after we write that, it should be minus the size of that, which is 8. So what I should be doing is I should be saying get the end of the file, and then extension table position is the end of file minus the size of why does the music sometimes do this? Alright, sorry, it sometimes pauses for an eternity. I think my internet's just being weird. You get the end of file and subtract the size of the types tree, which should be 8 bytes. Yep, cool. And that should be the position of the extension table. It should point to this right here. So like 30. And then from here you should be able to figure out the rest. Okay. Let's see. If I know a stream's gonna be over 4 hours, wouldn't it be better to do a break every 2 hours? Well, here's the thing, right? If I'm going to like 6 hours, then yeah. If I'm going to like 5 hours instead of 4, then like I don't know. I feel like 2 breaks per stream is pretty good. I like doing the breaks, but I don't really want. I don't know how to put this. I don't want it to get to the point where like the majority of them are the breaks, because I do like doing them, but like, you know, I want the point to be like what I'm doing normally, right? Like what the title says and everything. So I'm kind of comfortable just doing 2 per stream. I don't know if I really want to do more than that, unless the stream's like really long, in which case I'll do a 3rd one, you know. But yeah, I'll do another one at the end. It will be soon. I'm trying to get to the end quickly here. The thing is, the problem is I have to wrestle between focusing on like what I'm typing here and getting it done quickly so we can get to the break faster, or trying to make it more entertaining by talking, which is fun, but distracts me from what I'm doing, and then it takes longer to get to the break, right? So I'm gonna have to pick one. Anyone have a site that just has flag Sonic tracks? I don't know of one, but I'm sure someone does. I thought it was actually beautiful, like no joke, it sounds fun and happy. Thank you. Yeah, it actually was. There were a lot of fun, crazy things that happened. I'm sure there'll still be fun, crazy things that happen too, but I'm more mellow now. I'm not as much of I'm not as crazy. It's really weird to think actually about like stuff that happened in the past. It's weird, right? Because I'm not like that old, right? Like I'm not even like in my 30s, you know. I'm 18, almost 19. I shouldn't be feeling this way yet, obviously. Like I'm still like young. But it's really weird. Like when I think back to like things that happened like when I was like a kid, like little, right? It's weird. Like it doesn't feel like me a lot of times. It feels like another person, but it's like, no, that was me. I've changed so much. It's really weird. I don't know, even just within the course of a few years, it's like I'll look back and I'll go like, oh my gosh, there was a time where like I thought a certain joke was funny, and then I look back and I'm like, no, it's not. Or there was a time where like I don't know. I've changed a lot at this point. It's really weird to look back at some of those things because it's like, wow, that really happened? Yeah, that did. Oh. Anyway. Crush 40 has had a nearly 10-year break with Sonic games. It's weird. That is weird. That goes way fast too. You know what I mean? You're just saying. Just give me suggestions. Oh yeah, you're cool, man. Don't worry. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't know. Maybe I should do it on the break. I don't know. I'll try to hurry here regardless. So, okay, I need to write this extension table. So, first off, I need to fix the offset. So, the easiest way to do that, if I can speak here, would be to call this function that I made for it. So, say the end pointer here, which is that. Then say the end of file, which is that. And then offsets. No, why can't I? Oh, yeah, because I. Alright, cool, so that should be done. So now we're done with that one. We need to actually go and write the children. The easiest way to do that would be through this I made right here. We're using that? I don't know if we are. Yeah, I guess we are. Okay, so, get that, and then get the other position, and it's the extension table position plus 4. Wait, Nani? Yeah, okay, that's correct. And that's gonna be... That's a string table position, though. That's not the offset. Yeah, the offset position would be there. So, let me make sure I know what I'm doing here. The type node is gonna be... Oh, oops. Okay, that's why that was freaking out. And then this is 8 bytes long, yeah. So we're gonna add 8 to it. So we're saying jump ahead by 4, add 8. That isn't right though. It's just not right. So we should actually add the size of a type node. Let's just add 8. Okay, and don't rush. Sorry, lol. Also, sorry for saying sorry. Sorry for saying sorry about being sorry for saying sorry so often. Sorry for being sorry about me being sorry for being sorry so often, which was also about me being sorry. Okay, I'll stop. Sorry. Frick, that one was actually unintentional. And then Chico says, did you just say sorry? And then I apologize for doing that. You thought I'd say the S word, didn't you? Well, joke's on you. I'm not sorry. Frick. Oh. Oh. That's amazing. I wish I could, this moment was preserved forever on the YouTube chat, on screen. But unfortunately, Restream decided to yeet out of here. Wow, that is so rude. Unbelievable. Anyway. Okay, fix, offset, yeah. But, oh. Now wait a minute. Okay, this just calls that. And then there's a, fix offset relative for this. Okay, so, I guess I could just... I don't frickin' know. I should probably rename this as well, right? Hopefully that's not gonna cause any... Oh, jeez. That's all just gonna be in here, though, right? Yeah, okay. So first we're gonna say relative, yeah. Then over here, also relative. And then, file origin end pointer. Is that correct? What is that currently set to? And why am I don't know why I'm passing in like that. Then end of file and then offsets. Okay. Let me make sure of a few things. What are you doing with the end pointer? You're subtracting this from it. And then you're gonna... Oh. I wanted to actually fix relatively, so fix, offset, okay, I wanted to say, okay, offset position, and then origin, and then, no, sorry. Offsets, and then origin. There we go. Mad lad. I am a mad lad, yes. You use stream highlights? Cool. Taka he seven. That's what it sounds like. What are they actually saying? I have no idea. The arguments are this constant. Oh, it's because this is constant. Right? No, it should be fine. I do not see the issue here. Wait a minute, what? Oh, it's because I didn't... Yeah, I gotcha. Hang on a second. I'll figure it out. Be good. Okay. And when we call this, it's gonna call that. Sorry for boring you, I'm just trying to hurry. It's going to take the position, which is the end of file. It's going to subtract it from the origin. And then it's going to, yes, so that should get the value for the offset. Then it's going to fix it by writing it and then jumping back. And then finally, it's going to return this. And then it's going to, here, push back the position. Yes, okay. It's working now? Oh, it is? Yeet. Awesome. The chat just sometimes works when it feels like it. You're making a joke about the desert stage in Rush? Remember that one video Senix sent? Oh, I forgot about that. That was a while ago. Nope. Did it stop working again? Frick, why does it do that? Your stream is having issues. Or my internet, one of the two. I don't know. One of them. We'll just hum the whole thing like that. It's gonna be great. People will not be annoyed by me. Oh yes, they'll love me. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna take this extension table position, which is right here. We're gonna jump ahead by 8, so we're here now. Actually, no. We're gonna take the end of file. We're gonna get that. Then we're gonna say end of file plus 4. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I see. Okay, so now we're pointing to... No, stop. Now we're pointing to this. That's the first offset. Okay, so we're gonna get the type node, the file tree. We're going to actually... Wait, that hasn't been written yet. Rad, you idiot! I'm tweaking some old code here, which did work. You're gonna play a visual novel? Oh, cool. I thought you already did. Both parts? Oh, there's another part to it? And if you're done streaming by then, do you want to join the call? If you were to tell me what a person in your room, take your mic and just sing All-Star and she does it, would you be fine with it? If Neil actually did it, I would be amazed. So, sure, yeah. I'd be fine with it if it happened. But, I don't think she will. Knowing Neil. Maybe I'm wrong. You did, but you have to replay it for the other... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, if it's not, like, super late, sure. But I don't want to be up past, like, 2, if I can help it, because I've been up late recently. Alright, so let me try to finish this really fast. Okay, so we got a type node, we got a file tree. At this point, we have to write the file tree. So, first off, actually, write file tree. This part down here is just not correct. Dab. I will replace that later. We better not commit code that has dab in it. I will be so furious. My parents will be so disappointed. Alright, and I'm just picturing that, like, just brutal disappointment. Like, how could you? You wore our son. Sorry, I have a dark sense of humor sometimes. It's like, it's all because I dabbed. That's all it took. Holy frick. Alright, file tree. Except this is already a pointer we don't want to be interested in that. Okay, and then size of file tree, which should be 8 bytes. Yeah, cool. And then 1. Just don't end at 2. Just end at 3. Just oof. Yeah, 4 in the morning. Dabbing, not even once. Oh, Neil's mic was laggy as heck. Yeah, I knew that, but I didn't realize it was that bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do it again. Okay, yeah. I'll try not to do it super late. Thanks, I'm sorry. I'll try to hurry then. Okay, so really fast then. This is gonna be a pointer. Yeah. To the file tree. So we're going to dereference that and we're gonna write it. Okay. So after we're done writing that entry, we need to go fix what we just wrote. So basically, we don't even really need the, sorry, we don't need the, I can't think all of a sudden. We don't need the end of file thing right here. Or the off position, I guess. We can just comment that out. All we need to do is, we need to, go back and fix it, basically. So the offset position is just gonna be, da, 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 da. I'm just gonna sing. Yeah, that'll be great. Okay, we actually do need this, but we don't need that line. So we're gonna say end of file is file.tel, and then after we write this, we're going to increase this by the size of the oh heck. Sorry, we're writing the type node. We haven't even written that yet. There we go. That should also be 8 bytes. Yeah, okay, gotcha. We're gonna write that. We're gonna increase it by the size of 8. So it's going to go from here to there. And then we're going to say, you know what? Yeah, okay. Let's make a new one. The compiler will probably optimize this out to make it the same variable anyway, like use the same register on the CPU. Okay, so we're gonna say opposite position. We're going to increase it by the size of this -4. which the compiler should be smart enough to figure out, but let's actually just hard code it anyway if that's the case, because who cares. And then once we have that increased there, let's get the song. Sorry, it's okay, but that's better, yeah. Taking people off by saying I like a song from Sonic 4. It's gonna be so great when I see the replies. They'll be boring. What else rhymes with 4? 4, bore, score, more, door. A lot apparently. Okay. Kind of an idiot. Alright, we're gonna write this, and we're gonna get the position. Then we're going to write that, and then we're going to increase it by 4, so it's going to be pointing here. Cool. So then, at that point, what we need to do is we need to fix that position. So jump back to that and fix it all, and come back. And then we need to seek to the end of file. No, we don't, because this function will do that for us. Should anyway. Yep. And then we just need to write the next entry, and then we'll come back and fill in later. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 because we don't know how many of these there's gonna be yet. Heck! We gotta go supersonic. Just losing your mind. Ah! Okay. So, you can't tell, I really am trying to hurry, I don't know how to do this, so it's kind of a weird mix. We're gonna get just the type node, we're gonna write it, and that is it, I guess. What we really should be doing is something better than that, though. Hang on. Yeah, just get the frickin' address and write the whole thing at once, and then come back and fix the offsets later. So get, and that should return a pointer to, oh geez, something. The data type, yes, but to a PackX node. Yeah, we're good. Okay, that's what we want. And then we're gonna say the size of one of these. You know what? Yeah, let's type nodes. That should be correct. Oh, geez, it's such a long thing. Yeah, and then we're gonna say, okay, type nodes. Yep. And then size of dereference it, so type nodes, it should be 8. Cool. And then for the element count, instead of 1, we're gonna write the whole array. So we're gonna say types tree.nodes.count, and that should, well, it's returning it as ewint32, but we can cast it to a size t, even though it doesn't matter because it'll do it anyway for us. We just gotta avoid compiler warnings, because those are annoying and no one likes them. YouTube, please. Can you just play the next song? Which soundtrack sounds better, original Sonic 2 or Sonic 2 2013? Oh. Like the mobile port by Christian Whitehead? I don't know if I really noticed the soundtrack was much different. When I play that port, being honest. I'll have to like do a comparison of each song. Is this one again? Alright, I'll play for a bit. You have to find your old Android phone because Snow stole the one you always use because you're trying to download this thing but Chrome froze? Oh. Do you gotta buy the money with the money? Oh, I'm really being boring, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm trying to hurry. I did not know you had to buy the money with the money. Alright, so, you can... You're the one who's bored? Well, it's because I'm being really boring. It's cool. It's an inside joke between you and Daddy Derek from the hit movie Cool Cat Saves the Kids? Oh. That was a stellar hit. I'm surprised. I mean, wow. He's like really famous. The girls in Mexican novels are actually... Oh. Where did, Oh, this is just a random bit of trivia. Cool. Good to know. You bought the money with the money. You gotta rob the bank, then give the money you stole as a payment. I see. That makes sense. Yeah.
Dude! Psst! Get over here! You gotta rob the bank, then you gotta give the money you stole as a payment. Then you bought the money with the money. You understand what I'm saying?
He's like, huh? Who are you? I don't even know who he is. But he's telling me I gotta buy the money with the money. Alright, so, write the type tree. So, first we're gonna fix the offset to the thing. Yeah, and then we're gonna actually write the thing. Write type nodes. Okay, then, write file trees. So when we go to do this, get rid of this part. Alright, so then for each one, we're gonna say, hey, what a wonderful kind of... Sorry. Where we can learn to walk and play. Is that what they say? Sorry. And I say, hey, hey! What a wonderful kind of day. Something like that. A wonderful time of day. I don't know. Where we can learn to walk and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart. Listen to the beat. Listen to the rhythm. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm singing this. I'm going into my bored child state. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and make things better by working together. Oh, it's so weirdly nostalgic, even though I didn't watch that show that much as a kid. I know I did, but I didn't. Like, it wasn't like what I watched the most. But yet, for some reason, it's so comforting. Why am I becoming Peanut Butter Gamer? Because he's better than me. I don't know. Alright, so we're gonna write the file tree now. And to do that, we're gonna have to actually go through each one. And, frick. I gotta think about this. So, we're up here, we write 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Okay, so we've written all that. So now we're down here. So now we gotta go and fill in each file tree one by one. When we go to do that, what we have to do is basically, we have to start at each offset, so we have to like go from here. So let's say plus 0xc, right? Actually, I mean just this plus 4. It's fine. Okay, so now we're here. We have the file tree written, right? Make sure of that. We're gonna go write this, and that is not. That is, yeah, that is correct. Okay, good. We're gonna go write the tree, and then when we go to, frick, let me fix this actually. Yeah, we're gonna say, we're gonna fix the offset, and then we're gonna write the actual tree. So to do that, yeah, here we go. Okay, sorry, it's hard to like explain what I'm doing sometimes. Even though it's like not that hard, I'm just out of it. Why is the percussion so bad? Okay, the song's over. Because it was made with a budget, I guess. With the money, you can buy upgrades in the shop. 06 tutorial guy. Oh yeah, I forgot. He really says that, doesn't he? With the money, you can... Oh, 06 is a disaster and I love it. Oh, it's actually a fact. I didn't know that, Ichigo. Shiver me timbers, or whatever Whisker said. I never played Rush Adventure. I should someday. Okay, so we're gonna write the file tree. So now we've written that part. So now that we've done that, we fixed the offset, we write the file tree. Then we're going to increase the offset position, because it started off here, we added 4 to it, and then we need to increase it by the size of one of these, right? So let's actually say offset position plus equals size of, and then what we were writing up there, so a type node. So let's just say type node, yeah. And should be good. Okay, and then it's gonna be in the right position, and then we'll write that, and then we'll go play it again, and so on and so forth. It'll be great. Okay, so finally now we need to replace dab, because it's just, you know, it's just not good. So we're gonna say, instead of dab, we're gonna say write file nodes. And to do this, it's a little more tricky because we have to actually write everything else. Oh boy. So here we are now. We have to write. Repeat this. Hang on a second. This part up here, we're gonna copy paste this from write type nodes, and we're gonna change it up for the file nodes. We're going to, if I can speak, take the file tree and say .nodes.get. Oh, sorry. Thanks Visual Studio for correcting my stupidity. Who's gonna win? Knowing the things that lies within danger. I don't know. For the arc, genius at heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I don't know how to sing either. I got the master plans. What am I doing right now? Sorry, I'm just trying to finish the code for this one thing, and then I'm gonna do a break. I'm almost done, surprisingly. Basically, it's hard to explain it, but basically I'm writing code to write Lost World archives. Piece by piece. It looks like I'm taking forever, but it'll speed up in a bit. Basically, if you can see the part I have currently highlighted and hexated here, like the part that's like darker, right? That's where I'm currently at. When I get to like the bottom of the file, I'm done. So it looks like I have a long way to go, but actually, it's gonna speed up from here. The hardest part is this top part. When I get through this, the rest of it will be like lightning fast, and I'll be at the bottom really quick. So it's not gonna take that long, I swear. I'm trying my hardest to finish it. Yeah, I got you, Tess. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry up. Okay, so this should also be 8 bytes. Yeah. We're gonna write the file nodes, and the size of it's gonna be up a master plan. I didn't need to do this again. That's specifically why I made it a pointer in the first place. Whoops, what? What do you mean? What do you mean it has no member count? Yes, it fricking does. Oh, it doesn't. Cool. Wow. Wow. Oof. Okay, what is this? It's gonna be an array offset, yeah. I like how he says I am the enemy. Like, he knows he's the enemy. You know what I mean? He's aware of the fact that he's the enemy. That part's just indisputable. It's like, yeah, I know. Let's make this pointer, actually. And let's just get the address of the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, so then type node. So this should just be we're actually gonna say get, and this is not really correct, actually. So let's it should still be 8, but yeah, okay. And then down here, static cast. Visual Studio does that. It's annoying. type nodes count. Yeah, that's good. This actually looks uglier than what I was doing before, which is just amazing, because I specifically wrote it out like this to make it less ugly. So I guess we're gonna undo all that. Sorry for wasting your time again, because that was just straight up, and you saw that, like, it looks worse. Even though I was trying to make it look better. Oh my gosh. Okay, so file tree.nodes.count. Cool. And we're gonna write all that at once. Okay, so then, you look like Instrument SA2 is really catchy. Yeah, I love how, like, insane he is. But he's not like, it isn't like, oh, that's silly Eggman, haha. It's like, you still take him seriously in the game. Somehow? Oh, don't worry, Taz, it wasn't rude, I get you. I know where you're coming from. He needs something to rival and will challenge anyone standing in his way. So from your standpoint, he is, in fact, the enemy. Oh, I guess that's true. That's why Shadow Magic is a good game. It has Eggman in it. Yes. Of course. 06? Actually, that's my favorite soundtrack. Of the 3D Sonic games, at least. Which is saying a lot. Some people will be shocked that I said that. Because 06 is I think a lot of people agree it has a good soundtrack, but a lot of people will be like, but adventure and then Unleashed and like, ah, and they have amazing soundtracks, I agree, but like, something about 06, man, I don't know. It's a good friggin' soundtrack, so I guess my point is, I know you were joking, but the soundtrack isn't everything. Even though it does make a big difference. Dang. So many good songs. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you again. What was I doing? Sometimes I just space out. I'm like, woo! My mind just like goes into some other territory, and then I'm like, wait, I'm doing a stream. Frack. Okay, so we're writing the file nodes. So that's blob right here, and then we need to fix the offsets like we did before. So to do that, first off, out of this right file tree and fix type node offset. Okay, then right here, we're gonna need to come down and say right file data. Yeah, we can move all this up there now. Oh, jeez. Okay, right, this is the worst part. Brace yourselves, children. Write file data and fix file node offset. Okay, it won't be that bad. We'll be fine. We'll survive. We'll make it through. It's really relatable when you work on like Corey, Sonic, Aimless, whatever. You're really into it. Sometimes you'll just space out listening to the music in the background or whatever, and then you forget everything you were supposed to be doing. Yeah. You're just like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Huh? Where am I? It's not quite that bad, but it's like, it is like, what am I doing? Is the title screen broken? Yeah, Restream just died. I don't know why. It just died. Which is weird because the stream is still live apparently, but the chat just stopped functioning. So I've been trying to fix it, but I couldn't get it to work. So sometimes it'll randomly refresh and the chat like updates again, and then you're like, yay, it's fixed, and then you type a message and it doesn't appear, and you're like, oh. So I don't know what's going on. I assume they're having server issues, because I don't think it's on my end since the stream seems to be solid and everything, but I can see the chat. It's just the on-screen representation is kind of broken, so I apologize for that. I think I could fix it, but if I reconnect my account with Restream again, because they were saying that there's an issue with that going on right now, and that could help fix it. But to do that, I'd have to basically restart the stream, and I don't know if it's worth it. But anyway. Yeah, sorry about that. I forgot that was actually happening. Okay, so I'm trying to be fast here, because we're going to end the stream soon anyway. So what we want to do is really fast. Okay, so first off, we have to figure out if it's a split this or not by comparing the string. And actually, we don't want... the type node to, do we? Yeah, hang on. That's gonna be the part that points down to like this. Yeah, that's exactly what we want actually. Never freaking mind. I'm so edgy, I say freaking a lot. That makes me the edgiest person you've ever seen. Frick, I shouldn't have done that, I just lost my place. It's this part right here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna check if that's correct. It is. Okay. Then we're going to iterate through each one of these file trees. Yeah, these nodes. Actually do that like. Never mind. It's fine. And then down here we're gonna say file node equals that node. File data entry equals that dot get. Okay. And then see, I wrote a lot of this already, but I need to refactor it. That's basically the idea. Okay, so right here, we haven't actually we can't do this yet because we haven't written all of the nodes yet. Right. Okay. So we actually do need to put this in a separate for loop. So okay, never mind that. We'll fix that later. So we're gonna write the file nodes. Yeah, we're gonna write all that, and then we need to fix those. See, now that's where it gets really tricky. Because... No, it's not. We just have to iterate in the same order. Alright. I hate this stuff. Like, trying to think about, like, data structures in your head, and you're like, frick. It's like nodes that are branched off of nodes that are branched off of nodes. And your mind just melts. Okay, what's the goal for tonight's stream? I'm trying to get writing Lost Word Archives to work, which should put HedgeLib a lot farther ahead. I have this project on the GitHub repo where you can check out like all the things I'm currently working on. I spent some time organizing it and making it decent. But the things we're doing tonight are this commit right here under in progress. This says improve writing. Where we're trying to improve how writing works, basically refactor everything, which takes a lot longer than it might sound from this commit. This is going to be a tough one, but I'm almost done with it. When I can get this to work, basically I'm going to have a system in place that makes it way easier to write things, and I should be able to implement basically a lot of the stuff that's missing from C#. Well, that wasn't C# HedgeLib, that isn't in the C++ version yet, right? I should be able to implement it a lot faster, and we should be caught up fairly soon, actually. So it's just this one thing I really have to do that's like blocking me from speeding up. Anyway, I probably won't be able to make it for 2 a.m. I know, yeah. That's why I'm trying to hurry. I can if I can finish this in like the next 10 minutes, but I don't think it's gonna happen. We'll see. I'm trying to concentrate, but yeah, really fast. So you got the file nodes. You really a lot with the mind melts and node structure thing. Thank you. Yeah, it's really just charting that in my head. It's like, gosh. Sometimes I have to. What I find helps a lot actually is like writing out comments that just like. Well, I can't really give a good example right now, but just like write out a comment that basically is just like you listed all the data and like how it branches out with like ASCII art basically, and then it's like, okay, I kinda sorta get it, and then once you get the code working, it works, and then even for that's the cool thing, right? Once I get the code working for this tiny file right here, I'll even be able to write this giant file. I don't want to have to do anything else. I just need to get it to work for one version of the format and we're good. You know, so I'm almost done, I swear. I just gotta figure out this hard part. Okay, so the big thing is I need to know where the offsets are at, and I need to make sure I do it in the right order. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write each, I'm gonna fill in the offset for each one, and then write the file tree, just those two ints right there, and then we're gonna iterate through. Yeah, we're gonna write all the file nodes like this. Okay, so when we're done with it, okay, let me check something real fast here. It's gonna be like this, right, where it starts off Sorry, hang on. Yeah, it's gonna start off here. Then it's gonna be here, then here, and then finally here. And then actually at the very end of that, it's gonna be right here, which conveniently points to the next offset in the file tree. Okay. Heck. So then when we go down to write the file data, we should be able to fix that fairly easily. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's easy, everyone. It's as easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3. Wait. I screwed up the song. It's as easy as ABC. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. How am I so stupid? All right. So we're gonna go through each type tree, and then we're gonna get the file tree from that, just like before. Then we're gonna recurse out into the actual file tree itself, where we're gonna get the file node. Oh, this is Knuckles, and we're in Aquatic Mine. Let's take a dive in Aquatic Mine. It's your boy Knuckles. I'm hyped. Alright, Aquatic Mine. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Something like that. Enjoying life. Doing things you like doing, get to shine. Sure beats fighting with the foes all the time, but I gotta do with it. It's so corny when I say it like that. Oh, I love it. This is not correct, so let's get rid of that. I'll fix that in a moment. Okay, so we gotta get the offset position, the offsets, and the origin. Okay, so this is gonna be pointing to that, and we need to fix it by setting it to, with the foes all the time, but I gotta do it. They always stay out of line. It's great. Didn't I already do this? Oh. Yeah, but... Okay, let's do it better. Give me your bucks! That's what I always hear. Is that what he's saying? Is he saying, like, give me your money? I mean, really think about it. Did they straight up make a character in their video game sing in a rap where he asks you to give them money? And we were all cool with it. Oh, hey, Mew. Give me your bucks! Yeah, just, like, or box, or yeah, I don't know what it's supposed to be. Even in C++, the problem is it looks really messy. It is messy. That's not just, it's not just you, it's really a messy language, being honest. Like, is the asterisk, is it the operand for multiplying or pointing? You ready? Both. Isn't that terrible? You use it to declare a pointer. You use it to multiply two numbers together. And you also use it to dereference a value, which means to take a pointer and get the value that it's pointing to, basically. And it's purely dependent on the context. So if you say like a type, and then you put the asterisk after that, and do something like this, that means A is an int pointer. It's not an int, it's a pointer to an int. Let's see. If you say this, right, then it's multiplication. And if you say like that, whatever. This is terrible, but give me a second. Just pretend that that's not null, because that's really bad. You're not supposed to dereference a null pointer, but pretend that this points to some value, right? If you say like this, then that means dereference the pointer. So that means take the pointer and get the value that's pointing to, and then set A to that. See? So it's really just based on the context. It's really stupid. But, yeah, you see when I'm doing it here, usually if you put it before something and there's no other operand there, it means dereference. So like this here, I'm dereferencing it, and I'm getting the size of that. But yeah, it's based on the context, and it's really dumb. Anyway, the offset position, which is gonna be that number right there. And then we have offsets, which is not what we want actually. And then offset value. Okay, so the offset value is gonna be, oh gosh, heck, off pose plus 4. Yeah, that's right. And then, oh goodness, goodness me. I think you can usually omit the type in the template if you do that. If you specify it manually like that. Okay. Then at least I believe so. The song says Roxas and Emerald Pieces. You're going home in an Xbox. Wait. Apparently the lyrics are "Don't call me Knuckles, give me your props." What? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. You're sick of this song because it's played 20 times already? That doesn't help because of the multiple times of the Shadow stream. Yeah, this song is really boring, so I'm gonna skip it. Wish I would have seen that earlier. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we got the offset position. We're gonna add 4 to it, yeah, so that we get this part right here. And then we set that to the offset because that's what it is. Okay, cool. Then we actually want to add, oh boy, the size of what would the file tree? It's gonna contain pack entries. All right, so archives. Well, actually, no, we can just say dpack. Is that correct? Yeah, the size of that is gonna be 16. No. Rad. Silly rad. That's not how it is. The size of a pack X node set to, screw me, just like, we want to do it the C++ way, not the C way, even though I like the C way better. So we're gonna say offset position. No, we're gonna say tree.nodes 0. Why not? Who cares? And that's gonna be 8, right? Because it's gonna be checksling data and name. Yeah, it's gonna be that. Okay. Goodness. So we're gonna add that. That's gonna be plus 8. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say this times the count of the array. So that's gonna be file tree nodes.count. All right, and there we go. So what that's gonna do is it's gonna take the offset, which is already right here. It's gonna add that to it. I actually need to increase it by 4. I just realized. Heck. So, alright. 4 plus this. Do you think I care? Yo, you think I care, son? You ain't right, boy! Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing, I'm just losing my mind. Alright, we're gonna add 4 to it, then we're gonna add this times that, and we're gonna get to here. Okay, so then, now that we're here, we need to add 4 again. And actually, wait a minute. I mean, just... I mean... Okay. So we're gonna just, whatever, we're just gonna add 4 to it again. Just add 8, yeah, okay. That's fine. Oh, goodness. Alright, so, silly means kinda dumb, but not really dumb, and more like cute, and to be honest, it describes you pretty well sometimes. Ooh! Thank you, Ichigo. I appreciate it. Let's see. Let's look at these three, so now we're here, and then we're gonna add, 8. So that, and then 2, 3, so we're here. Okay, good, that's where we want to be. So now that we're done with that garbage, we check if it's a split list. If it is, cool. Now we're gonna go through the file tree. Oh goodness, trying to hurry. I'm so sorry. So now we gotta write the data. So this is the. We're almost done. We're almost done. Like this is all pretty much all that we have left. Fix the file node offset. Okay, we already did that. Cool. Did we? No, wait, we didn't. No, we didn't. Okay, we fixed the fix. Like file. I want to call it the file node offset. That's not really what it is. Oh wait, no, fix file tree offset. Okay. Then down here we're gonna fix the file node offset. Okay, and to do that, now that we're done writing everything, we need to say, we're down here. So we need to pad it to 16. Then we need to, hang on a second. Oh, it's from Cave Story. Spoopy. Ah, this song. Hey, want to see my list of best songs on 3DS? And it ended. The funny part is I know what song you're talking about still. Nice. Okay, so first we fix the padding. Then we get down here. And that's where the actual file stuff's gonna begin at. So to fix this, oh boy. Let me think about this one. This one's complicated too. Like stupid. Oh wait. Okay. Hang on. There's a light. I see a bright light. It's coming. Oh, I get it. Okay, oh, I know what I can do, but like, okay, my head. Alright, sometimes I just have trouble figuring this stuff out, like, it's weird. This song's great. Let's listen to this. Okay, so here's 3. Okay, and then, what we gotta do is, oh my gosh, after we're done writing the 4 different, these, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, we're down here, and basically where we end up at is, this will say we end up right here. So that's where we want to be the first time. Okay, so what we want to do is, we want to fix the offset from there to here, okay, and then we want to add 8 to it, and that's it, just add 8. I don't know, it's the size of something, who cares, it's 8. And then, now we're at this offset, see? And then each time we go through here, we're gonna iterate it. So we're gonna be like this one, this one, this one, and then, look at that. We end up here again, and then we can just repeat like that forever, and it's perfect. Okay, that's why they set up the format like this too, and I like it, but I also hate it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, holy frick, we're going to, okay, fix the offset. So we're gonna say file dot fix offset. And we gotta put in all the stuff. Offset position. We got a value, and then we got the offsets. Okay, so the value, the position's gonna be this, right? Then we got this. Then we added 8 to it. Now we have this. Okay, so we're here. The position is that. Okay. The actual value of the offset is going to be the end of the file. It's what we haven't written yet, is that correct? Because we already wrote the file nodes, yes. So we're already down here. So what we need to do is we need to just pad it. Yeah, get the end of file, and then we write it here. Okay, and then finally that says offset. Okay, so now, I believe that is now fixed, and we're finally done with that crap. And now we can get into the easy part and then be done. But let me make sure of that. Oh man. If it's more of the 3DS stage, yeah, the Lost Worlds, sorry, the Wii U version of this stage really ticked me off, to be honest, because this song I think is so good, and I don't know, I really like it for some reason. And the concept of like being in the sky with these floating robotic dragons as this creature of this planet is trying to like attack you, that could have been really cool, right? But then the actual stage is like, you do some block platforming as you try to dodge a couple of things that are shooting at you, and then the stage ends, and then there's a boss fight, right? Well, it's the boss fight, then the stage ends. You get what I'm saying? And it lasts like maybe a minute, but it's like, doggone it, that stage could have been amazing. Anyway, I like the song a lot. It's so good and catchy, makes you want to mod Lost World. Yeah, Lost World's actually like interesting. I don't know. I think it had a lot of great ideas. I just wish. It also had some really bad ideas. I don't know. Some of them, I feel like it could have been executed way better, right? But, you know, the game's okay. But modding it, I think, is actually kind of fun, because there is a lot of stuff you can do, especially with, like, the parkour. I really want to get back into modding it, but we will later, I guess. I'm working on other stuff now, obviously. Like this and Spectrum and that other project I talked about. Anyway. Alright, so we're going to fix the offset. And then we're going to increase the size of this by 8. And so what that's going to do is it's going to put us right here. See? And then we'll fix it. We'll increase it by 8. Put us right there. We'll fix it, increase it by 8. And then look, we're in the perfect spot for the next file tree offset, which is right here. So then we just have to increase it by 8 again, and we just keep going. And we're done with that crap. Perfect. Okay, so all we gotta do then, now, it's really easy. We just have to write the data. So, quite simply, here we are. Okay. We gotta write the data entry, which is gonna be right this part right here. It's really simple. So the file data entry is just gonna be like, I mean, why even do it like that? It's simpler than that. File data entry dot no, it's a pointer. Wait a minute, data size flags, oh no, one on, yeah, just file dot write the data entry, which is just gonna be this. This should say 16. Yeah, it does. All right. And then oh, okay. Then right here, if it's a splits list, what we have to do is we gotta write the splits table. We'll get to that in a second. Otherwise, write file data. This part's really easy. So all you gotta do is actually just write the frickin' data. It comes right after. There's no offset for it. Thank goodness. Thank Azuka. So actually, we could probably optimize this, but who cares? Okay. We can do that later, off stream, right? Data size, let's say get data pointer. And then file data entry, data size, which is going to be this right here. Static cast it to a size t, just so that GCC doesn't complain. Or any compiler really, but GCC tends to be really picky with that, and then that one. Okay, so that's going to be the file data, and then we're done with that, and then we go on to the next one, and so on and so forth. Cool. Yeah, okay, so then all that's left is the splits list. So then that automatically wrote basically all of these. All we need to do is write the splits list. So the splits list is fancy. Oh wait, no, I need to do a check real fast. Sorry. I already wrote this, but it's like up here in some garbage area. Hang on, I gotta find it really fast. Here it is. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Okay. Let's put this up here. Alright, if the file data entries flags does not contain no data, which is this 80 right here, then write this. Okay. Otherwise, you Gucci. Okay, so then right here, this data entry, this one, it actually has data to it, and this is a splits list, which looks like this. Actually, it looks like that, and then there's padding. So it's really simple. We just gotta write this part. This is the only thing left. Everything else is basically automated at this point. There's gonna be a splits entry table. Okay, we're gonna say get the data pointer. Okay, yeah. That should be good. So hey, Lucky Gamer, how you doing? Sorry, the chat's been weird today. I don't know why it's not working, but we're gonna get the position for it, which is end of file plus the size of the data entry, which is 16. So that's gonna be right here at position 100 in this case. Then what code did I write here already? I forgot all this. We increased that by 8. Oh, so that's the actual position of the split. Yeah, and then we say fix offset. Okay, so file.fix offset, because there is an offset to it right here. It says 108 and it points to that. See, it's dumb. That's how it works. End of file is right up here, right? We don't write anything. Oh, we do write the data entry. Splits entry table position. Yeah, okay, so. And then the offset value is going to be split entry position, and then the offset is this. Okay. There we go. Cool, that should be fixed. Okay, now we go to write the actual split and the splits, and that's actually all we have to do. So these are just splits right here. We just say get the string table entry. Oh well, no, we're gonna make a string table entry. I forgot about the string table. Frick. That won't be that hard though. We can fix that pretty quickly. Okay, we're gonna set. We're gonna get the name of each one. Yeah, okay, and then set it to that. Set the opposite position to that, and then finally add a. I mean, I don't even remember what I did here, but this part should work fine. I tested this, I believe. Let's see, we're gonna get the offset position, okay, and then subtract the. I can make this smaller too if I just do this. But anyway, we're gonna subtract the origin from that, which is just 0 in this case. So actually, we don't even need to do that here. Anyway. Okay, and I can make that look nicer by like doing this. Okay, it looks worse actually, but whatever, who cares? Okay, so 7b02, which is the string table entry for, sorry, 27b, because it's little ending and it's backwards. Yeah, which is this string right there. So we're just getting the position, we're pushing that back, and then we're also gonna have to like write it, but that won't be hard. So all we need to do then is, give me a second. I'm gonna reach for the stars. This is so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. Despacito, I don't know. How do you want me to pronounce it? I'll pronounce it however you wish. Let me think about this. Okay, I'm losing my mind. I'm trying to go fast here. The name is that value right there. Okay, so you want to write this size of, and we can clean this later. I don't care. It's Gucci. 2019, we're still saying it. It's okay. Is that terrible, though? Let me think about this. Is that terrible, though? Like... Could it be? Oh, no. We don't need to write it yet, because it'll write for us when we... No. Okay. What you do is you write some crap data that doesn't matter. And then you write the rest later. Yeah, okay. So, I mean... Okay, here we go. Write split entry table file dot write. I made a thing that says write nulls, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I don't know if I've tested it yet. Cool. Okay, so we'll just use that. The amount is how many splits there are. So this part right here. Times size of an offset. So that. Okay. And that should write that part. Okay, so all we have to do now is, I think we're done, actually. Reach for the stars. Yes. Yes. Oh, there's this tiny part at the end, but... And then Mephiles plays. What perfect timing. Novik, am I right? No. He's basically Bowser. Zavik is... It's kind of a trash character, yeah. Well, the Deadly Six are all, like, stereotypes. This is so sad. Can we hit 3 million likes? Yes. I'm sure we can... I'm sure it's realistic. You have no idea what I'm talking about with Planet List storyline, but I'm guessing you mean comics? Oh, I didn't see that. Color CG has so much motion blur, it looks goofy and you love it. It's beautiful. I love color CG. Well, especially the opening cutscene. And Unleashed CG. Just CG from general and on the Sonic games, you know what I mean? Like, it was all good at that time. Unleashed, Colors, Generations, and well, even Lost World had really good, like, pre-rendered cutscenes. Because Marza was just on the top of their game. And then Forces happened, and the pre-rendered cutscene for that game wasn't even used anywhere in the game. It was only for the teaser trailer, and it didn't look as good. I don't know. Is that just me? Like, I don't know what was up with the lighting. It was like really weird. I think it was kind of rushed. Yeah, the ending CG has a lot of motion, but it looks a little off. But I kind of like it. Regardless. Anyway, what's this part right here? I forgot about this crap. That's really the only thing left, because the rest is just the string table, which it's gonna write itself when we call that at the end there, when we call finish write. And what is this, though? Oh, we don't need that anymore, that's good. The proxy entry table, that's it. I forgot about that crap. Okay, I don't care, we'll write that later. Tonight, I'm not gonna do that. Let me see this, though. Oh yeah, compute the size. Heck! Okay, that's not that hard, though. Okay, so the file entry size is gonna be from here to here. Yeah. So, from right before we pad this. Okay, the first time. So right here, before we go to write the file data, we're gonna have a long that says file data position. It's gonna be set to this. There we go. And was I setting into file the whole time? I don't think I was even using into file. Was I? I use it down here. Okay. Oh, that song's cool. Alright, and then that's gonna end when it gets down here. And then yeah, but before we do that, we're not gonna actually write the proxy entry table tonight, but proxy entry table position equals file dot. We will get this because we need that value. Okay, finally. we're gonna compute the sizes. So that shouldn't even be hard. I don't know why I'm doing it like this. But let's see. We're getting a pointer to the... Oh, we don't need to do that crap anymore because I was doing an ugly hack that I really shouldn't have been doing in the first place. Okay. The header dot extension table size. We're gonna set that to the extension table size, which is gonna be file data position. It's this part right here minus this part up here, which gives us 88. Yeah, so we set that value there. Okay. And then we're going to compute the file data size, which is going to be pretty much the same thing. Copy paste this actually, because it's like the same. Okay, it's going to be that. Okay, and it should be 98, which is up there. Cool. Alright, so all we have to write is that part, but we're not doing that tonight. We're just going to write this. So the only thing I didn't... Okay, hang on a second, I'm finished writing. Bin A, finish write v2, okay. File, origin, offsets, and then the header. And the header is actually going to be... No, not that, just header. Yeah, what's wrong with this? Oh, I didn't specify those things. Actually, I don't need to specify a data type. Yeah, that's dumb. I don't know why I didn't remove that yet. What about this? Did I screw that up? No, we're good. So that's the only thing I screwed up there. Okay. We do need to specify an offset size though, so it's going to be data offset 32. Okay. And I actually don't know if that's right. Yeah, it's right. Okay. Sweet. Can do that. Okay, that'll write the string table. So all we have to do is I made one mistake, I noticed. I gotta make it write the strings. So, these names. But that's easy. That's really simple at this point. So all we gotta do is, when we go through the, and then we're done. That's it. That's all that's left, I swear. So when we go through the, file trees, okay, we're going to, write each file node one by one. When we go to do that, come on, Tails! Hey, hey, hey! Oh yeah, hey, hey, hey! I keep forgetting that that's a line. Ooh, it's kind of amazing. I love it. Okay, file the type nodes. Yeah, type tree. Okay, where is it at? It's when we go to write the nodes, and then we go to fix the offset. File.tel +4. So we're right here. We haven't written any of the... hang on. I'm sorry. So we go to write the, yeah, all this. Write data node header and type tree. Okay. And then, when we do that, fix type tree offset. Okay, we're gonna get the end of file, which is gonna be right here. We're gonna say go back to, let me see, yeah, back to here. Ah, frick. Oh, yes, I accidentally summoned you. Gosh, that's annoying. I should turn that on. Alright, we're gonna go back to that. And I don't know if... Whatever, yeah, we're gonna go back to that. We're gonna get the end of file position, we're gonna write it. Okay, we're good. And then here, we're going to write the type node. Wait, all the type nodes. Every single one. It's right here, and then we're at this position. So that's not correct. We want the offset position to be up here. Where we say this +4. Except I'm actually just gonna one up this, and I'm actually gonna just grab this whole thing and do that. Okay, so, geez, I'm so sorry. Okay, so now, now we're gonna say file dot. Oh, we gotta add the string thing. How long is this track? Yeah, you're right. It is. It's almost done. It just loops a lot of times for some freaking reason. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna copy all this and put that up here. Okay, and then we're gonna set the string data to type node dot name. Yeah, and then we're gonna set the I'll be safe, I'm gonna do git. And we're gonna set the offset position to offset position. Sweet. Okay, and then finally, increase that by 4. Okay. That should be good for that. Yikes. Sorry. Let's just increase this by 4 again. Yeah, alright. We're just doing 4 at a time each time. And it's eventually gonna end with, hang on, sorry. It's gonna end right here. So then we want to add 4 to that before we go to fix that offset, basically. Okay. And then, I'm sorry, hang on. So now that we're here, we actually want to add 4 again. We're just going to keep adding 4 over and over again, really. Okay, now that we're down in this area, we need to copy-paste this part. Actually, hang on. Big mistake there. Okay. I'm trying to hurry, everyone, sorry. It's writing everything, I just made one mistake. So, we're gonna go and, before we go to fix the offset, hang on. Yeah, here, we're here now, okay. So, we're gonna go write the string table, basically. So like this. Okay, and we're gonna set the string data to file node.name.git. We're gonna set the offset position to offset position, which should be this. Alright, then we're going to push it back, and then what we're gonna do is we're going to pad it by 16. Yeah, okay. And then we're gonna tell and we're gonna keep moving. So this doesn't actually affect the current position of the file. Increase that. Alright, now we're here. And then repeat, basically. So we just increase it by 4, we keep going by 4 like this over and over again until eventually we get to here, where we're now repeating the whole thing, and then we're gonna do by 4 again. Okay, so that will be correct, yeah. Alright, okay. I think that's everything. I think that's actually everything. The only thing is the proxy table, which we're not gonna do tonight. Only problem is it's kind of actually hard to tell if I did it correctly or not without writing this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna tell it as a temporary hack. I'm literally just to test this. I'm gonna say write nulls 5C. That's so terrible. Okay, and then that'll be the end of the file there. So I do need to also call something real fast. Let me check this. Have the string table, write that. Oh, it's not done with the file yet. Okay, so then fill in header. File.seek start. Well, let's just say 0. Because we did, you know what? No, let's get a start position. Oh wait, did I already write that? I did. I put it in the header file size. Oh, okay. So, header.file size. And wait, no, I told it to fill that in already. I told it to call finish right. Oh yeah, duh. So we don't even need to do anything else because that's gonna go and call this thing I already made up here, or it's gonna pass in all this stuff. And then that should be enough to fix everything. So okay, we're gonna fix it by writing that. We're gonna write extension. We're gonna write proxy table size, and I think everything should just be fixed like that. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Search my nickname on Google Images. You should see yourself posing like a sexy boy. If you click the link, you'll see that's your fault. You can do it next break if you want. Oh, that sounds... I think I know what you're talking about too, but really? That's hilarious. Alright, I'll check that one in the break. I'm almost done. I'm very sorry for how boring I know I'm being. Okay, so the string table position should be like... Here we go. Compute proxy entry table size. And what we're going to do for this is we're just going to actually straight up say... end of file equals file.tell, and then copy paste this and say, hey, this part proxy table size, it's gonna be heck, end of file minus that. Okay, done with that. Done with that crap. So the only thing that's gonna be different if I did it correctly is this blob will not be the same. But do you care? I mean, I don't care. Let's just be honest. Okay. So, I did write this horrible atrocity to try to fix this. But I think a simpler way we could test this that would not be so terrible would be to do something simpler. But really fast, let me make sure this compiles. It probably won't. I think I forgot. Yes. Better version of Asteroid Coaster. Yeah. Sounds great. Okay. 4 million errors, as I expected. I might just cut it off and stop at some point because I need to stop really soon if I want to do all that stuff. What's wrong here? Cannot convert argument 3. Okay. From a pointer to a vector to a... Okay. Today, I told it to take a... What? Here's a studio, you're drunk. Why do you think... Oh. Because I straight up told it to do it like that, even though that's completely blatantly incorrect. That is so epic, gamers. That is so epic. No, I didn't. Okay, I wasn't drunk. I was just stupid. Oh, it's great. Oh, it's great. Okay, that's all I did. There's gonna be more errors though, so let's find out them. Yay! Okay. What's that? String table is undefined, you say. Is it now? Oh. Yeah, it is. Cool. Cool, I'm smart. Okay, let's put this here first off, because it's called header. I think it should come first. Minor thing, but like, come on. Come on! And then here we're gonna say constant this. String table. Also, I messed this up. I don't want to pass in the I want to pass in a reference. Okay. Cool. That should also be a constant reference, yeah? Why is it not? Why do I do these things? Like, why do I not pass around references? Like, what's wrong with me? For each entry in the table, we're gonna just write the... Yeah, okay, good. Doesn't break anything. Just gotta make sure of these things. Apparently I'm an idiot sometimes. Okay, so now up here we gotta actually call it correctly. Because I changed up how the function works. It's gonna be origin, header, offsets, and then string table. Make it look less garbage by putting this there first. Okay. More errors. Here we go. Yeah! We're just gonna weed through them all one by one like this. As quickly as I possibly can. Data is undeclared. Data is I see, but why? Why am I like this? Okay. Oh. That's great. So let's say, type name header, like, data node header type. That's terrible how long that name is. Okay. And, we're gonna do that and then have like a reference to it, data node header. And, that should hopefully be fine. Okay. I don't know if we should make these constant or not too, but whatever. I made a lot of mistakes actually. It's kind of amazing. Who's the captain? Oh, this mission. Oh, it's like, it's amazing to me that that's actually a mission that exists. Like it's not just like a joke that someone came up with. It's like it's a real mission. Somehow. In some impossible way. Data node. Well, no, not even that. Okay. Let me rename this because it's silly. Data node type. Data node. And then we'll put that here. At that point, I mean, we're basically doing the same thing as the other write method was. Oh well. Yeah, this song's good. What's wrong with this, by the way? It doesn't match the list, really. Oh, whoops. Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, we're good. Cool. Let's find out what other errors, like... Yeah! I love errors. That was incredible! Yeah, you can beat it in like a second once you know who the captain is. I mean, I think the world record is like 3 seconds. It's like 3 milliseconds or something. It's something insane. I don't remember how fast it is. It's literally just how fast can you hold upright, tap X, and then mash A. So, because all you need to do is like walk forward, talk to him, and then mash A, and you win the mission. Oh, so you gotta talk to him again. So then you hit X and then A again. But you cannot assign to a variable that is constant. Note, see this. 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 Note, see this, this, and this. How many times are you gonna go through this before you're gonna just tell me what the actual thing is? Like, I see that there is an error in algorithm, but then that points to all this, and then that's reference from that, and then he keeps going. Just tell me where in my code I screwed up at, please. My goodness. Like, none of these messages tell me where in my code I screwed up at. They're all just where in the C++ it's screwed up at. Okay. What's the error again? You cannot assign to a variable that is constant. I understand that. But what does this have to do with anything? Oh, I think I know where. Well, actually, hang on. Right offsets It should be up here. Yeah, okay, here it is. That's why I didn't make it constant. Yay! Okay, and then we can pass this in as those constant. That should be fine, hopefully. Or not. What's going on now? So the first one is now good, but the second one is not bad. Cannot convert argument 2 from a constant vector to a normal vector. Yeah. Someone slowed down the game speed permanently using something like the red gem slowdown time and got a lot technically lower time. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Warning, this was already defined in bin A. Second definition ignored. That shouldn't have happened. Heck. Class. Struct. Alright, I'm gonna probably stop at some point. I really did want to get it to write something before I stopped, but I need to go quick because this is like gonna be up late. Like I'm already gonna be up really late. Really fast, let me see something. What is... This was already defined, you say? Second definition ignored. Why did I define it twice? I did not... Oh. Oh no. Whoops. That was an amateur mistake. Okay, will it work this time? Oh, that one worked. Okay, now for the second one to error. Oh, it worked! Holy frick. Probably won't work on GCC, but it's okay, we'll test that later. Okay, so... Cool, let's just do a quick test, and then regardless of whether it works or not, we're gonna stop tonight. Oh, I don't mind tests. Yeah, sure, if we're still able to make it. Wait, no, we can do better than that. We can say auto arc equals... Did I reference the thing? Yeah. This is like hedge test, it's a mess. I know. I'm aware. It's kind of, purposely a mess? I don't know. Well, not purposely, it's like... I'm trying to, just get something to work, right? So, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load a file, from... I guess... Edge test. So like what? HedgeLib, ignored, edge test, and then I guess this folder. It's fine. RC Blue. We're gonna load this one because this is the one that we've been testing so far. And we're gonna save it to cool.beans. No, I'm sorry. Cool.pack. And then why is this? Oh, wow. Okay. So it's probably not gonna work. But wouldn't it be great if it did? Like, holy frick, let's hope it works. Regardless of what happens, I'm probably gonna stop tonight. I'm just probably gonna do a break. I won't know the lore. I will know no lore. That's a breakpoint I said that's supposed to happen. Okay, it opened and closed. Did we get a file? We did get a cool.pack. It's a little smaller, but not by much. Okay, it shouldn't be smaller though. But let's see what we got. Wait, it's bigger. No, it's not. Never mind, I'm just an idiot. Oh, it wrote the wrong bin A header, it looks like. But everything else is probably correct. These strings... Oh, these offsets are screwed. So that's unfortunate. Oh, it didn't... It wrote the count horribly wrong for some reason? Okay. Cool.beans.pack. Oh, I should have done that. We Ichigo. Oh yeah, frick. I gotta be saying things like that now. Gotta do things the cool way. Okay, well, it got the size of this right. And it also got... I think this section's all correct, pretty much. Yeah, okay. It did screw up this part. for some reason. So that's cool. There's actually a lot I need to fix still, I guess, but we're not going to do that tonight. And then this part here is 5. So yeah, that's all nulls. I got that right. What about the string table? That's a big one I want to make sure of. Oh, wait, did not write an offset table? It did. But for some reason, a lot of the offsets are missing. Did I forget to add a lot of them? There's no way I did. I was that stupid. The only thing I'm really worried about is this, because this is random crap from memory that it shouldn't have saved. This is like an actual pointer. That should be a count. Yeah, all 3 of those should be counts. So I'm a little bit surprised that it saved this, because why did it do that? That is, let me just double check that real quick to see if I can figure out why, and if I can fix it, then cool. If like really fast, then cool. If I can't fix it, if I don't know why it's happening, or if I know it's gonna take a while, I won't do it. I'm only gonna fix it if it's really fast. Let me check this thing really quickly here. File trees. Okay. This is one of the. Yeah, this is the first file tree. Okay, so here we are with the file tree. We are telling it to write the whole thing, the size of it, which is 8. Oh, okay. That should be good then. Oh, I think what happened is it wrote something at a wrong position. So, okay, really fast. I'm gonna break through this. I'm gonna see what it's writing at different points, basically. I'll show you what I mean. I shouldn't do this when my voice is dying, especially, because it's really bad. We'll do it at the end of each one of these functions, just so I don't miss anything that matters. I guess I never missed, huh? I'm sure people will love me for that one. Alright, we're gonna write 56, which is 38 in hex, so that should be this. And we should be writing it at 34. Size of, yeah, okay, where are you writing them at? At, yeah, 52, which I imagine is 34. Yep, it is. Cool. That is hashtag Coolio. Then we're gonna write at position 60, value 88. So at 3C, we're gonna write 58. Right here, 58. Yep, that's correct. One of these is gonna be wrong. When I see it, we'll know what the problem is. So then we're gonna write at 60, 88, again? That's fascinating. Wait, no, we called this. Oh yeah, that's supposed to happen. And then we're seeking back to 88, which is 50. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this one's gonna be at 68. We're gonna write 120. At position 44, we're gonna write 78. Yep, that's correct. And that's gonna be the same thing. Terraria! Da da! I'm losing mine. At 4C, we're gonna write, trying to be fast, I'm sorry. 136. So we're gonna write 88 at, I already forgot the position. 4C. Right here. Yes, that's correct. Sorry, I had a moment. I was like, huh? What is logic? Can't I just turn on a thing that shows everything in hexadecimal? I can, right? Oh, thank goodness. What's wrong with me? Okay, at 44, write 98. That's way faster. Okay, yep. Cool. Should be the same thing. Yeah. Okay. at 5C, right 60. 5C, right 60, yep, cool. Okay, at, same thing, okay. At 64, right, CO, yeah. At 6C, right, DO, yeah. Okay, so far nothing looks wrong, and we're already past the part that should be wrong, aren't we? 2, 3, 4, yes. So the bug doesn't seem to be caused by what this is doing. Unless at some point we get to 5.8. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of go more quickly here, and I'm going to see if this is ever 5.8. So far it seems like it's always going up like it should be, but maybe it will be wrong at some point. Who knows? A4. No, it's still correct. And the music died again. That's great. Oh, that's it. That was it. That was the whole file. So it's not a... What, why are you saying rest in peace? What happened? Stream die? I guess it died. Let's check. Oh, that chat's been frozen for a long time, too. It's not dead. I don't see the problem. Read what you said. You're gonna guess Rad won't be able to join because he has to do breaks. Oh. I'm gonna go fast. Because I just did all the breakpoints there, and none of that was the issue, so I don't know what the issue is. We'll figure it out later, but tonight that's all I'm gonna do with that. So sorry for dragging it out so long, but I wanted to get a lot of that done. I assume it's a really minor issue that's causing that, and it's just seeking to the wrong position for some reason, and it's probably just a numbers error that I messed up with. So if I can just fix that, we will be great. Everything will be fine. And then everything will be easy from there on out. HedgeLib will be a lot easier to use. So I'll be able to just write the rest and it'll be great. But yeah, for now, we're gonna stop with that. We're gonna do a break. So yeah, hopefully the chat will work in the break. No? Okay. You know what? Since the chat is being unbelievably, rude right now. Screw everything. My voice is cracking now, it's great. We're gonna go on to, the next generation. I can't believe this is the second time I've had to do this within the past, like, couple of weeks. The next generation! Wait, what's that say? Does that say an error has occurred? You cannot... Wait, what does that actually say? I can't read it. Hang on. Chat is disabled for this live stream. No, it's not. YouTube, what the frick? Okay, how about this? Yeah! Oh. Oh. It's like old times. And it's, oh man. It's also, like old times. Hey Nero, how you doing? Why is my thing glitched out on the top right? It says Death Egg Robot, but it also says sponsored by depression at the same time. So many technical difficulties are happening at once. Anyway. We're gonna do a break real fast and then we're gonna stop for tonight. Hey Blue Core, how you doing? Yeah, so the first thing, actually I was just gonna say that. Thanks for reminding me too by being here. Legit. We're gonna show Blue Core's game. I said I was gonna do it earlier. And apparently this was something that he made for Rage. Please correct me if I'm saying anything wrong here. Which if you don't know is the Really Amateur Games Expo, that's what it's called. And it's gonna be, what is this? Oh, is this, I say this every time I hear this song. Cool. It's called Sonic Mania 7v2.exe. And you know you're in for something good when the icon, for the executable is this. You know you're in for something good. Also, can I just say, Is this the installer, or is this the whole thing? Because this is 25 megabytes, and it's just a single file. I think it's the installer, right? Because this is incredibly small if this is the game. I mean, and like well packaged and everything. Let's see, I opened it up and nothing's happening. Watch as my antivirus. No, that's the game. The game is actually just a single 25 megabyte file. Dude. See, I for one acknowledge good compression. I don't know how big the game is, but that's pretty good. Alright, cool. This is the game. This song is annoying. I'm sorry, I'm gonna pause it. Yeah, we're gonna play this real fast, and then we're gonna stop. Well, no, we're gonna look at a few memes if we have time, and then we're gonna stop for tonight. Thank you, Nero. Appreciate it. Yeah, this was a. I was doing programming for something I was working on. Well, you said you don't understand what I'm saying, so I don't know. I don't know if you get this or not. I'm sorry if that came off as rude, but yeah, I was working on programming something for modding Sonic games, and now I'm just playing a game that someone in the chat sent in, and then I'm gonna stop for tonight. So yeah, 1 second. Nero Rad said hi and that he's making. Oh yeah, thanks, Tez. Okay, can you get a link to that image? If you wanna, I think you can still download this off of the Rage site. Anyway, let me see. Can I change? Oh, you can change the resolution. Sweet. But that's, I gotta scale this correctly. And I think there's sound. I don't know. Can you make it bigger than that? Oh, you can. Okay, nice. Cool. We're gonna get our pixel art in 4K. That's right. Alright, oh, this is not centered right and it's bothering me a lot. That should be, that's okay, yeah, that's alright. And I guess you can set up controls too, so yeah, you have, oh no, these are just the controls. Okay, and there's a sound test. Yeah! 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 I approve of this. What sound test? It played a sound. I don't know if you heard it. Yeah, it seems like it was playing. Yeah, it actually functions. I don't. This is cool. All right, so let's start it. Oh, my controller rumbled. I guess that means I can use it. Are you there? Yes. Are you there? Oh wait, sorry. Are we connected? In what way? Excellent. Are you parroting? Oh my goodness. I won't say what you're parroting because I know there might be someone in the chat who doesn't want spoilers for that. I don't think it's a spoiler if you don't know what it's from. Alright, choose your Sonic, create your definitive Sonic movie experience. We could do classic, modern, or boom. What do you think, chat? I want you to vote. This is amazing! Don't forget to search your nickname on Google. Oh, I did forget. Thank you. And the first meme of the... Yeah, I did remember that part. Like my actual name, or... No, my actual name brings up... Who is this? This guy from EA Sports? My actual name brings up, oh, hang on. It's in the wrong layer. Brings up this guy. Oi! Get on the field, you idiots! Oh, but Radfordhound, brings up a lot of things. Brings up my face, right here. It brings up, Radfordhound Exposer, which is, ammo. And then it brings up Too Cool for School. Oh, of course it does. And this, I don't know what this is even from. Radfordhound Theory? I didn't know this was a thing. It's actually weirdly very, like, I don't know what term to use. I feel very good seeing that there's actually things like this that come up when you search for me. I don't know, you know what I mean? It's like a reminder of like everything that you've been through. And it's like, wow, cool. Other people posted things about me on the internet. Oh my goodness, I forgot about a lot of this. What was this? Did I make this, or who made this Photoshop? I remember this, but I don't remember who made it. Was it Nadim? Anyway, I don't see the pose of me, Ichigo, but I see a lot of other stuff. So it might just be specific to you, because Google likes to like target results. All right, so let me see what the chat said about this. Modern, Adventure Sonic with peach eyelids. Oh, I don't know if that's an option. I see Boom. Okay, so it's tied between Modern and Boom. So someone needs to break the tie real fast. Radtech joins EA Sports. We basically go bankrupt, yeah. Thought I made a Radfordhound 3 like a long time ago. Wow, that was a long time ago. I forgot about that. That was before Club Penguin actually died, wasn't it? Oh. Hell's Kitchen is trending. That's the show that Gordon Ramsay was in. Is that why he tweeted that image of him in front of like a shadow of himself with like a furry? Hang on, let me show you what I'm talking about if you haven't seen this, while I wait for the chat to catch up. Oh gosh. Apparently, I tweeted a lot of crap today. Because I'm having trouble finding this thing that was just posted a few hours. Okay, here we go. Gordon Ramsay tweeted this image today of, is Mule here by the way? Because I kind of wanted to see this. He tweeted an image of himself, that's a little great. He says something's coming, and it's him in front of a shadow of, what appears to be, like, his persona? I love it. I don't know what, but what this meant specifically, but I love it. Anyway, that hashtag is trending, so I wonder if he, that show came back, and that's why, what he meant by that. Anyway, alright, let's see what the chat said. Modern, Boom, Modern. Okay, I think, did you already vote though? Let me see. I already saw, you two already voted though. Wait, Boom, did Nero vote already? You guys, you already voted. You can't vote again. Well, okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. Let's do Modern, just heck, screw it. I love you all. Definitive Sonic movie experience. All of his friends, or none of his friends? I want to ask the chat what they think every time, but I don't want to, like, the only thing is I don't want to, like, wait forever. Oh, I'm sorry, Chico, your message just came in. I would have done Boom otherwise. Oh, okay. Yeah, from now on, I'm just gonna go with the first one I see. Because that makes it quicker, I think. Okay. Live action, CGI hybrid, or full CG? Are we going with the serious movie here, or are we going with the meme? Full CG, full, yeah, okay, full. Hey, how you doing? Sorry, this stream's been going for 6 hours. I programmed the whole time. I'm taking a break real fast, now, and then I'm gonna stop for tonight, actually. Blue Core sent me a game that he made and wanted me to test it out. Your wonderful creation. I love this parody, by the way, like, it's so good. Will now be discarded. Yes. Perfect. In this world, your choices don't matter. Wow, rude. Unless you are extremely wealthy. Oh, I didn't remember that in the actual, in what this is based on. Now let me take this time to explain the benefits of a communistic society. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Blue Core. On paper... wait, yeah, okay. No, Blue Core. Say you have a what? Yeah, in this world. Uh-huh. Your choices don't matter. Was that supposed to happen? Yeah, that's sweet. Your name is Chris. Oh my goodness. Use keyboard controls A or Z to choose your name and favorite food options. I don't think that showed on the screen. Okay. Oh, you can actually make a character. Okay, so, Oh, yes. Almost better than Sans Undertale. Sans Undertale is the greatest. What are you talking about? Okay, so create your character. Head, body, name, favorite foods, and start. Okay, so head... Oh, yes, body. Different recolors. Favorite food. It literally doesn't matter. I love it. And name. Also literally doesn't matter. Wait, can you actually not type it? Oh, you can if you hit A. Sorry, you just said that. I wasn't... I'm tired. Enter your name. Chat, what should all this be? I'm gonna ask right now. Okay, let's see. Chris the Hedgehog, name of female Sonic. Gamer hat, please. Oh, man. Okay, what should his favorite food be? These are all good suggestions. Not Sans. That should be the name? Butter. Oh my gosh. I should name it Butter. Oh, Taz. Name should be Denkles. Charades? These are all good. I don't know which one to use. Name must be female Sonic. Okay. Oh, the stream died for a second there. Okay, hopefully it's back now. Okay. Tell you what. Name, cause I missed Ichigo's thing last time. Will be female Sonic, though I know you can't see me typing, and I swear I typed that. Favorite food will be butter. See what I did there? So then head and body, we gotta choose that. So the gamer hat was the one. Yes. I don't know which one. That's probably closest to the gamer hat, right? Charades is a good name. I do like that one actually. Yeah, but I already went with female Sonic because I told Ichigo, because I messed up before when Ichigo said, to make a Boom Sonic. I missed that. Is that Quotes hat? Oh, it is! I didn't even notice, you're right. Your favorite food? Yes, butter. Butter's delicious. Wait, and what color should... Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna go with this one, because this looks... I told you all about Wannick, right? How we had this character... basically my OC. The only OC I ever really made is Wannick. I didn't like draw an image of Wannick or anything. He's like a plush we have of Sonic that looks a little bootlegged. He's a little bit brighter blue than he's supposed to be, just like this recolor. And he talks like this. Wow. So this is gonna be Wannick. My creation will come to life. Exactly as I imagined it. Oh! Female Sonic. Honey. Yes? How long do you plan on sleeping, dear? No question mark. Well, whenever you... It's so slow and I love it. You are ready to wake up. I made you... your favorite... I made your favorite. Can you speed it up if you hold down a key? I think you can, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'll be downstairs waiting for you. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He does that even if you don't hit a key, by the way. There's no auto animation. Oh, blue cord's so good. Oh, there's no collision. See, I know he did this on purpose, obviously, right? Because blue cord's actually really good at like making this stuff, right? He knows what he's doing. So it's this is majestic. Oh. Oh my goodness. So how do you actually go downstairs? You just hit the yeah. Oh! Oh, Mom? Be a good boy for Mommy, okay? Oh, what? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez! That's horrifying!
So, you wanted Modern Sonic to star in my movie, huh? What? I'm not good enough for ya? You wanted my friends in the movie. Well, all of my friends will be in the movie. And they will all be human. You monster!
Oh, I should be using Wannick's voice.
Tough guy, are we? Let's see how tough you are after this.
Oh. Oh, wait, frick. What button do heck, I did it at the wrong time. I love it. Oh my gosh. Do you do it right on the dot? Sorry, on the line. I never played genocide mode in Undertale. Heck. But I think it's right, like in the yeah, lined up there. This is a cool remix, by the way. Like it's really well made. I'm sorry, really bad. It's so like I love it. I probably should like make a thing for Rage sometime actually, like it looks really fun.
It's all over for you!
Sorry, I forgot his voice for a second.
You are tougher than I thought. Take this!
Oh! 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 Wannick is dead. Rest in peace. Oh. Wait a minute, is this why it's Sonic Mania 7? It's like Sonic Adventure 7? That ROM hack? Yes! 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 It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I don't know if I just wait or... Oh! Oh my gosh, it's actually like Sonic Adventure 7. The ROM hack. Oh, complete with the physics. Well, actually, I never played it. I don't know if it felt like this or... Oh! Oh, it's got Game Maker particles. Oh, if you can't tell, the physics are really good. And look, there's one frame of the sprite where his, like, legs are missing. Oh! Oh, and why are the tiles doing that? Oh! What? Oh! Oh, okay. Oh! Does he gain momentum perpetually? He does! Oh! Oh my gosh! Wait, what? I can't, like, do it. Like, what do you do? Oh! What? I think I'm hitting him? I can't tell, like, if this is going for, like, just making fun of, like, you know, like, ROM hacks and such, or if it's supposed to be, like, a read past and that's why it's glitching out and everything, you know what I mean? I'm not really sure, but either way, it's amazing. Well, what? I think you're supposed to beat him, but... Is that Angel Island? Oh. Did I get him? Oh. Oh, it keeps resetting. I guess you have a certain amount of seconds to beat him or something? Or maybe you're not supposed to hit him at all? Maybe I'm doing damage. I think it's because I'm jumping out of bounds of the screen. You can infinitely jump. You're getting hit by him? Am I? Because I thought the blue particle immense thing blew up. Oh, jeez. The blue things that come out of him, yeah? I thought those were explosions. That's happening because I'm hitting him, isn't it? Use forces gimmicks. Yes. Hold X. Well, let me see. If I die again... Oh, no, no. I was doing something right. Oh. Oh. We got through an act, apparently. Oh, it's one of the Game Gear games. But the rings don't work. Oh, and you can infinitely jump, yeah. Nothing works, actually. What is this? Oh, man. Oh. No. Heck. There we go. Man, I've actually played so many, like, Game Maker games that felt like this. Right, it's a trap. Just with collision? Oh. Oh, hey, now it has good physics. All of a sudden, it's good. It's got a spin dash and everything. Well, heck. Asteroid Coaster will give forces gimmicks. What? Oh yeah, because there's like a lot of holding X, I guess. Oh. Oh yes. I get to play a game. Oh, it's great. Okay, this feels fantastic. Oops. Oh no. We're going downhill again. Except, actually, we're going uphill. Aha. Oh, the collision. Okay. Okay. Ooh. This has got some style. Like you're clearly like parroting like fan games, and I love it. Where is this leading though? Like, I gotta see where how it all ends. Is he going through the ages or like oh? I love that this is the image of movies. Oh. Oh. I didn't know I was timed. Wait, I can still jump. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, now I'm still there. Hang on. If I can line up, yeah. See, I'm still like behind the letter D, but I can't. I didn't notice there was a drop dash. What? Blue core. That was beautiful. That's why I could code in 5 days. Oh, okay. Wow. That was amazing. That was such an experience. I feel enlightened. Movie Sonic basically ruined Wannick's life. Rest in freaking peace. That's amazing. I can't wait to see where it goes. Thanks for sending that to me. Ooh, that was a legend. So, I love that there was like an Undertale battle in it, and then there's, you know, parts that actually had Sonic, and then there were, parts that were parroting like ROM hacks and fan games, and it's all wrapped up into one. That was amazing. So thanks for sharing that with me, legit. That was really fun. Alright, so, before I end tonight, really fast, we're actually going to, we're gonna look at a few more memes here. Ichigo told me there was, something marked as a spoiler. I think in memes? I don't have much time here. Yeah, yeah, Taz, I'm still planning on it, but I don't want to be up for too long. If it's okay, I think I'm gonna join from, Discord Mobile, because, I'm probably gonna want to head to bed soon. But I will join for a little bit, yeah. So, really fast, we're gonna show a few memes here. We're not gonna show everything because I don't have time, unfortunately, but I can show the rest tomorrow. By the way, tomorrow's gonna be fun. Well, today, I guess. The Saturday, right? It's Groundhog Day, which, I don't think it's a universal thing. That's a national thing, right? That's like only in America, because it's kind of stupid. isn't it? I don't know. The idea of Groundhog Day is that there's this groundhog, basically, and I always forget. If he sees his shadow, I'm really dumb. I always forget. Doesn't mean that if he sees his shadow, doesn't mean that winter lasts longer, or doesn't mean that spring. I always mix them up for some reason. Let me look it up so I don't sound like an idiot on the live stream. Let's go to Wikipedia. Screw everything. If he sees his shadow, wait a minute. It derives from the Pennsylvania Dutch superstition that if a groundhog emerging from its burrow on this day sees a shadow due to clear weather, it will retreat to its den and winter will persist for 6 more weeks. And if it does not see its shadow because of cloudiness, spring will arrive early. Okay, so if it sees its shadow, then it means it's supposed to mean that winter will last for 6 more weeks, and if it doesn't, then it means spring happens. Anyway, it's obviously we know that the groundhog seeing its shadow or not doesn't mean anything. It's just like a tradition, right? It's just kind of a silly thing that people do where it's like, you know, you kind of pretend like, oh boy, if the groundhog sees a shadow, whoa! Even though obviously it doesn't mean anything. But the point is, the reason I bring it up, it's just kind of a silly holiday, but it's significant to us as Sonic fans, because if you don't already know, Sonic 3, I believe, released on Groundhog's Day of 1994. So Sega, to celebrate, dubbed it Hedgehog Day as kind of a joke, right? And ever since then it became kind of a thing. So every year on February 2nd, or, you know, Groundhog's Day basically, Sega supposed to celebrate it by saying Happy Hedgehog Day, basically, and sometimes maybe also announcing something. Anyway, the point is, I will join that call soon, once I finish the stream. The point is, sorry, I'm actually going to be streaming 06 tomorrow, for Sonic Marathon, and so I'm going to have the honor of, streaming Sonic 06, what many consider to be one of the worst Sonic games, right? On a day that's supposed to celebrate the franchise. So that's gonna be fun. I cannot wait. Anyway, really fast, we're gonna show a few memes here. Alright, from Ichigo. Got a few things here. Hang on a second. Okay. You'll never see it coming, and it's this Forces OC wearing a Persona mask. I did not see that coming, I'll admit. And then we have this image here, which says Kaneki-kun, Toko-chan, Kaneki-kun. I don't know the context of this, so that's amazing. And then to follow it up, you'd think Rad-kun would never have to be Rad-chan again. Oh man. Oh man, it's me on my on Bayonetta. Oh yes. Oh yes, and I love it. We've got these screenshots from Sedgmatic from a Twitch chat apparently. You're pressing 8 because you think it's nice. And then we have I'm Afraid, and it's this image of Monopole reverse card. How does that work? At what point does it just become like the beginning? Like, I want people to like reverse engineer this right here. So we have a reverse card that's reversing nothing, followed by a reverse card that's reversing the thing that's reversing nothing, followed by a reverse card that's reversing the reverse card that's reversing the reverse card that's reversing nothing. Is that correct? So what does that mean? Anyway, then we have from Sedgmatic this. That's my favorite Nintendo console of all time. Can I just say? I dropped something on the floor just then. It's okay, everyone. I picked it up. In case you're wondering, nothing was broken. I'm always worried about dropping stuff and then I'm gonna shatter it forever. And everything's fine. Congratulations, you got a free copy of Cory and the Dead 9000. Oops, I'm not showing this on the screen. From Real Mega Boy Gamer. Click on yes to claim your prize. I would click yes in a heartbeat. Also, I love that no is not capitalized because it was so no that it didn't even want to obey the simple laws of capitalization. It's beautiful. That'll be fun to see. Thank you. It is a game. It does exist. I'm actually excited about it though, because it's broken mess and I love it. Will there be a Sweet Mountain Double Boost? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm sorry. Do you mean in Spectrum? Oh, I see. Will Planet West have duo stages? I believe so. Yeah, I haven't thought too far ahead for some of those stages, but Planet Wisp, I would like to have. I'd like to have most of them be with tag team stages, because that way you can use the Wispons, right? And I think that'd be really cool to be able to do that throughout most of the game. Will there be a Sweet Mountain Double Boost? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead yet, being honest. I could probably do one. Yeah, there's a few sections where I think you could put one there. I don't know where I'm gonna put the Double Boost specifically. It'd be cool for certain sections where there's like nothing going on for a long time and you can pretty much just boost, right? But I don't know how many moments like that are really in Colors. There's a lot of like platforming, and there are some sections where you're just boosting, but they're not usually like super long, right? So if I can find a good section for a double boost, I will put one in. Alright, from Real Mega Boy Gamer, we got the first Discord spoiler I've ever seen. Cool. Click on the black boxes to reveal the message. Do it top to bottom. This is the first Discord spoiler I've ever seen. And it's a gnomed meme. I quit. That's it. No, that's it. Done. It's an Uno. It's a pack of Uno. You can't see right now because I don't have a face cam, but I'm holding a box of Uno cards, and I'm gonna pull out right now. Here it is. I pulled out a blue reverse card. I know you can't see it, but just trust me. I'm holding a blue Uno reverse card in my hands right now. And I'm going to play that card. No, you have been gnomed sevenfold. Frack. Drop something again. Alright, we got another spoiler apparently. I can see the Discord spoiler features being used very well. Oh, I never even thought about people doing that with spoilers. From Setting hey Mario, I want to research yesterday's Mario Maker stream. I'll rewatch. Is it possible? No. Oh, just telling lies? No, Papa. Trying to be faster. We got this. I don't know the context of it, but it's excellent. From Setting Manic. And then we have, for it, use Swift Attack. And then we have this emoji. That's beautiful. Taz says, scroll down until you notice a certain thumbnail. Oh no. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Oh! Oh, it's a good one. I thought it was gonna be a Brixton visual. Oh, it is, but I thought it was gonna be like bad. Taz's video of Sonic and Brixton dabbing has made it somehow. What is the site? I don't know what the site is. It looks like a GameSpot logo, but not GameSpot. What is it? Yeah, GameSpot. Hang on. Like legit, like that looks like a lawsuit. Okay, everyone, hear me out. If you haven't seen the GameSpot logo, right? I think you all have, but like, just... That's the GameSpot logo. This is the logo for this. I didn't even mean to make it line up like that. Oh my gosh. I think I sent a lawsuit. Anyway, this is getlink.pro apparently? I don't know, but cool. Taz, that is beautiful. I'm glad that you made it. And then we have from That Like a Gamer, this. Everyone's trying to like make each other join gangs, as you can see. And I don't know a lot of the context of this. And then we have this really long message. Oh, I have an announcement to make. Rich the fan is lots of words that I'm not going to say because I will be a peer boy. Wait, what comes up if you search for that? If you Google peer boy, you get this image from Pinterest. Peer boy. Wait, you also get this one. Peer boy. And this one. Peer boy. I didn't ask for this. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Google is a great place. Alright, I want to see HedgeLib's thing. Hang on. So I'm gonna scroll very fast here. From Static we got this tweet. That's a lot of piranha plants. I don't know if there was anything else attached to that. Let me make sure there wasn't, because I don't want to skip it. Yeah, it wasn't cool. I love all the... Wait a minute, is that loss? That isn't loss, right? It's almost loss. And then we have this. That's really true. That title screen is really loud. For some reason. And then we have a spoiler. Everyone, spoiler, watch out. It's Mario. And he's doing the thing! I don't think he should be doing that. Then we have this. Great. Oh my goodness, what have you done? You ruined the skybox. Oh my gosh, it's like the world is imploding and Sonic's just like, well, I'm gonna stand here and defy physics for a while until I get sucked in as well. Might as well live a little before you die, you know what I'm saying? Pops open a Coke. What the frick? Sonic's texture in this game. Wait, that's one file, and then the other one is this. There's one that's just blue with an ear? That's weird. And then, nice edit, I love it. And he's just showing a bunch of edits he made. Oh my, oh, I got a chill. Wait, it's not showing that one. Oh, it was so cursed that it killed Greenshot and Aimp. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's terrible. It physically stabbed me. Take it back. Take it back. That is some art. I love it. And then we have this one. Oh. Yes. This is why Static has been given creative tools, and he's gonna use them, doggone it. Okay, a few more and then I'm gonna stop. I'm sorry, I'm trying to hurry up. I know this break's going on for a year. From Mule, how did you find this? Wow. And then from Taz, screams internally as you zoom in, taking all the details. Taz, I see that. I see that at the bottom there. That little text. Do you think I don't see that? I see it, and now the world sees it. What you gonna do, boy? I'm sorry, I don't know who I'm parroting. Oh, Mule. I like that Mule directly. I like that when Mule is when something's like pointed out like this, instead of being like, LOL or like, no, you shouldn't do that. She's like, yes, study it. It's marvelous. And then we have how do you think of crap like that? That's the perfect roast. Premium blend. Alright, a few more. Oh no, today we will be cooking Sonic's DNA. Oh. Horrible. That was Snonk, and now it's not. Knuckles! Wait a minute, I didn't even notice. It says, sorry, I screenshotted the wrong part there. Knuckles. Knock knock, it's Knuckles and Knuckles. Oh, I gotta chill. Is Knuckles Knuckles anymore? What is Knuckles? What is a doctor? What is life? Alright, I think this is the one from Ichigo that Ichigo talking about this. Red is so much gonna show this on stream. I'm totally not being sarcastic. Haha. Oh, you think I won't? You think I won't do it? You think I won't do it? That's right. Well, I mean, we won't get banned from YouTube. It's fine because it's still technically family friendly. So you know, we're just pushing a little bit. Yeah, we're pushing things. The joke with the IHOP commercial was the voice. And oh, right, I heard Mike Pollock was in an IHOP commercial. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. You should also play this one instead? It's a commercial for Hooters. Oh boy. Who was in... This one doesn't have the suck account commenting on it. Was this Mike Pollock? I'm just gonna listen to it.
Come up with so many ways to do wings.
It is Mike Pollock. Okay. Okay, I'll play it.
How does Hooters come up with so many ways to do wings?
He's doing the same voice as he does for Eggman, like...
I guess sometimes you just catch a break.
Oh no, there he's sounding different.
Smoked wings, marinated overnight, then hickory smoked low.
How have I never seen, like, a lot of these commercials that these... that Mike or others are in? That actually looks delicious, I'm sorry. Frick. Don't make me want to go to Hooters. That chicken actually looked good. Holy frick. Anyway. Sponsored by Hooters. Wow. Mike has like 3 voices, apparently, but he's really good at his 3 voices. Yeah, apparently they do have commercials. Who knew? Oh, apparently we won. Lost World says we won. Alright, I think I saw pretty much everything. Oh, no, there's more that Ichigo wanted me to see, I think. It's a program that CS a GIF and this. Okay, and then we're gonna stop after we show all this because I need to stop for tonight. So here's the first one. Enlarge Ichigo. What does it say? Nikolai gang less than Ichigo gang. Yes, I agree. And then we have this GIF. Is that All Might? On the Powerpuff Girls, yes. I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Sure, there's no limits. And then finally we have some code. What better way to end a programming stream than with some code? We're just gonna pop this open here and look through this. Oh, you stole my trademark that I forgot that I used to put on every class. Let's take some time to reflect. TM. Game window. Okay, content manager. Okay, this is a mono game thing. Cool. Oh, Sonic Sharp. Oh, this is actually, he straight up actually took it from Sonic Sharp, because of that, how I mentioned earlier that someone stole something from Sonic Sharp, right? Startup path. Yeah, and then, so this is actually just straight up the main class from Sonic Sharp. Oh, the program to CS, sorry. That's hilarious. Wow, yeah, I can't believe someone did that, right? And I found out why, too. You know what's sad about it? Because at first I was like, was it a personal vendetta against me? I was, seriously, because I was like, why would someone, you know, why would someone do that? I mean, legit. Like, why would somebody, take something, like, that I made, unless it's a personal thing, right? Because I'm not that popular or whatever. Then I found out, if you just go to Google Senpai, and you type in, Sonic C# engine, the first result, apparently, is my crappy Sonic Sharp engine that I never finished. So I get the feeling that it's actually not personal, and basically that this person just saw that this project was being written in C#, and that it was similar to what this engine is, basically. And so they were like, hey, I can prove that I know how to program by stealing someone else's code. but obviously that wasn't well thought out because once they actually are in the project and they go to start programming, if they even know how to program in the first place, their skill is not going to be anywhere. I mean, no offense, I'm not trying to say I'm way better, but like, if they have to copy my copy code because they can't write that level of code themselves, you know what I mean? Their skill level is not to the same. You get what I'm saying? They would get caught. So it was like silly. Anyway, but yeah, we're gonna stop there for tonight. I'm gonna check out the rest of the stuff you guys sent and girls sent tomorrow during breaks in Sonic Marathon. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna do Sonic 06 and Groundhog's Day, Hedgehog Day, I should say. And we're gonna try to go through it very fast. We'll see what happens. I did practice a little while ago, a little bit of 06, which was really great. I'm trying to memorize where all of the silver medals are, but it's been a little while since I practiced it again, so I might have gotten a little rusty. I'm gonna try tomorrow, before I do the stream, to sit down and just spend as much of the day as I can just straight up playing 06 and getting good, because I find that actually helps a lot to do that before I do a stream. Sometimes I want to do it blind, but for 06, I played 06 before. I want to get good at 06, and I want to get through it fast for you all. So it's gonna be fun. If you enjoy watching crap get broken, it'll be great too, because we're gonna get those gems, and we're gonna break the heck out of 06 once we get those gems. But anyway, for tonight, it's gonna be all. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you did enjoy it. Sorry to the people who wanted programming for the breaks for going on so long, and to the people who did not want programming for taking so long to get the breaks. I failed both of you simultaneously, so yay me! But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you all tomorrow. Night, everyone.